What is the only cryptocurrency that you should invest?
DogeCoin!
It's the people's currency, you know it's the best.
Please buy!
The most fun and ironic crypto, that is for sure.
So crypto!
We're taking DogeCoin to the moon.
To the moon!
And if a broker says,
listen, you can't get rich with Dogecoin,
say stonks. But even Daddy Elon knows it's the time to join.
Much fun!
Cause
Fate loves irony.
therefore we're passing Bitcoin soon.
Elon Gene Snoop!
Take this little puppy to the moon. Hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it, never sell.
Much rich!
Buy more, buy more, buy more, buy more, it's doing well.
Such high!
Hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it, never sell.
Much value!
Rising, 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 I can tell.
Very trading!
Shut up and take my money. This meme coin is looking funny. Let's make history together. In Doge we trust.
Much trust!
Jump on the hype train, bros. Cause even Snoop Doge knows it's going up. Don't drop it when it's hot. Doge is the only cryptocurrency that you should invest.
DogeCoin!
It's the people's currency, you know it's the best.
Please buy!
The most fun and ironic crypto, that is for sure.
So crypto!
We're taking DogeCoin to the moon. DogeCoin to the moon. DogeCoin to the moon. DogeCoin to the moon. DogeCoin to the moon.
All right, welcome back to another episode of Dream Tanks TV and Anna and Moria Madness. All right, legit. All right, we're back. Yesterday, our stream crashed because I guess our internet provider was getting wrecked. We tried to contact them. We tried to use their app, and it said sorry. It basically said experiencing technical difficulties. Please try again later. So they were getting wrecked. So I was like, all right. So everybody that has this service provider is getting wrecked at this moment. So it's not just us. So it's like, all right, whatever. Then we just have to wait it out. So we went to sleep. So it's all good. It was some good sleep though. Hey, yo, cheers, everybody. Yo, cheers. Cheers, beautiful. Definitely cheers, my love. Hell yeah. And also, before our stream crashed last night, I remember I said if we break above 34.62, we have a big chance to get 35, almost 36. And we smacked 36. So that was good. And we broke above because everything looked bullish on the 15 minute. We broke above 34.62. That was good. That's what we needed. Now we have a bullish structure on the 15 minute, on the 30 minute, and on the 1 hour as well. The 1 hour is good. Oh, and I checked earlier this morning the daily. Man, that daily looks amazing. Then we about to close the daily. Yeah. So right now, the 15 minute still looks bullish. The linear channel is getting tight. So we'll see what happens. Let's see the 30 minute. Linear channel still has more room to go to the upside. Stock RSI is still pointing to the upside, so basically it's having a nice floor for us to move back up. Yeah, the linear channel. Oh, the linear channel is higher, so we could possibly go say possibly 37 cents almost. We got supported by the 20 EMA beautifully right here. As you can see, we got supported by the 20 EMA beautifully right here. So there's a possibility we can go see 37 cents on the 30 minute too. Let's see what the 1 hour is saying. 1 hour is pointing down, bearish. 1 hour isn't we have a bullish structure. Now we have a bullish structure. You can't ignore that. We have a 100% bullish structure because we made a higher high compared to the previous lower high, and our linear channel is bullish. So we have two lower lows, so there's a possibility, we can just do something like this, have a dip, and then move up. And then that'll be your shoulder, head, and shoulder. Maybe back test the purple box one last time, possibly, to make sure it's good support. I mean, we don't have to, but there's a possibility, yes. Or we could just keep, but the 1 hour, we're at the top of the linear channel, you know what I'm saying? But the 30 minute linear channel has more room to go. So I think we're gonna move more room to go to the upside. We're gonna push this linear channel to move to the upside. So our bottom of the part of the channel is not so deep. You know what I'm saying? So if we can push up, the linear channel probably move up that way like that. And then we have a better rising linear channel. You know what I'm saying? So then I could say, okay, cool, we'll have a higher low and then move up. So we can have a lower and then a lower low and then a higher low and keep moving up to higher lows and higher highs, even on the 1 hour. So we'll see how that works. Let's look at your daily. I looked at it this morning and I was like, damn, that's one daily bullish, and went right back to sleep. I was like, that is one bullish daily, and went right back to sleep. I was like, all right, we're good then. Hell yeah, sleep. So look at this daily. This is one bullish ass daily right here. We literally back tested. We back tested, pinged it down, and ate it all up. And now we stopped the red momentum, the bearish momentum, because look, we have a green Hakanashi's candle now. And we are basically above the 20 EMA. That is bullish on the daily. So like I said, this looks like one big ass W, and looks like this big ass W is about to play out. I've been saying that for a while. One big ass W. And it's playing to the upside. We're about to go back up to 40 cents, Chad. We're not going down here. Everybody that thought we were coming down here is gonna get wrecked. It's gonna get wrecked. So they're gonna buy higher prices. So it is what it is. That's just how things are. And if we break out of here, yo, we can have a top of like 69 cents, probably 70. Yeah, we could probably almost go back to all-time highs. Probably 66 cents. Let's go. I'm with it. I'm with it. Or even higher, we start to go parabolic. If we go parabolic, then these things don't matter. We just go parabolic. Then it'll adjust when we get to that point. You know what I'm saying? Because you can't, it won't predict it. It's unpredictable. So yeah, everything looks good. Even the daily looks good. Like even the daily stock RSI is bullish. It's pointing to the upside. That's a daily. That's a bullish daily. Let's look at the weekly real quick. Okay, where are we at on the weekly? We got 5 more days. We got 5 more days. Oh yeah, I think this is actually a bullish weekly. Even though there's the red here, we can in 5 more days we can eat this candle up, possibly take it green and move to the upside. Oh yeah, this is good. Even this is a weekly, still a weekly. Even though it's red, we still got 5 more days to eat this up. And by the way we're moving and the momentum we're moving, we could definitely eat this up and push it to green, almost green, and have the next candle turn green and push the weekly to the, just keep moving to the upside. This is good. This is good. Weekly still bullish. Stock RSI is trying to curve. Oh yeah, it's starting to curve. So yeah, we're gonna curve. It stopped dropping. Now it's curving. So that's good. It's starting to curve, Chad. We're about to move up. Yeah, we're moving up. Yeah, we're moving up, Chad. We're moving up. This is good. The weekly's bullish. The daily's bullish. The 1 hour's bullish. Let's look at the 4 hour. Now that I say that, the 4 hour. Whoops, not 3 hours. I said the 4 hour. All right, the 4 hour has a green super trend that's bullish. That is very bullish. We have a green super trend right here, the beginning of a green super trend. So the 4 hour is bullish. Yeah, the 4 hour, everything is bullish. So 15 minutes bullish, 30 minutes bullish, 1 hour's bullish, 4 hours bullish, daily's bullish, week's bullish. Weekly's bullish, yeah. The void. Oh, I gotta put a food out there. So we're good, chat. We're good. We're good. Hell yeah, chat. Dude, that's legit. I hope y'all doing good. Hey, yo, cheers, everybody. Yo, cheers. Cheers, beautiful. Yo, definite cheers. Hell yeah. Oh, the gray baby. Look, he's looking. Look at him. Look at him. Yo, that's legit. That's legit. Alright, so it's all good. It's all good. That's why I said we got this, chat. And on the 4 hour, we have now almost like a bullish linear channel. You could tell because look at the lines. It's more have an upward momentum than anything. The lines have more upward momentum. So yes, we have broken because we had a bearish linear channel over here. And then we had a parallel linear channel. Now we're getting a bullish linear channel. Now, yeah, we're moving up to the upside. We're not going to go down here. We're not going down here. All we got to do now is break above. All we got to do now on the 4 hour to confirm the bullish momentum on the 4 hour is we need to break above the previous the main resistance that is 39.87. So basically, if we hit 40 cents, we have now broken the bearish structure. We have broken the bearish structure that, well, okay, technically we're still not, well, okay, technically we're still in a bullish structure. I'll take that back because we have a lower low right here. We have a higher low. We have a lower high. We have a higher high here. We have a higher low here. So we never broke below. We never broke our bullish structure. We still got a higher low here and a higher low here. That is very bullish. That is extremely bullish. Now this right here, this lower high, now has more favor and more percentage of breaking above 40 cents now. That we realize this, because I thought this was a lower low. I thought we broke structure on the 4 hour, but no, we held structure because we got two higher lows. The only way this would have break if this would have been a higher low and then a lower low. That would have been a bearish structure. But no, we have a higher high, a higher low, higher high, higher low. That's still the bullish structure for this lower high to turn into a higher high and break into the 40 cents area. And with also on top of that a green super trend. And then on top of that, we are above all our EMA lines on the 4 hour. We're above the 20, the 50, the 100, and the 200. Even though we have a death cross right here, we can easily move this up. And on top of that, if you look at the way the yellow is looking, it looks like one big ass W. That looks like one big ass W. That right there is a bullish regular divergence. See, your second peak is lower than your first peak. So that's a regular bullish divergence shot. So we're good. We're about to break to the upside. We're about to break to the upside. And we got a green super trend to confirm it. Oh yeah, we got to go give him food. Okay, cool. Yeah, so it's all good, chat. Even though the stock RSI is high, that's what you want. You want that stock RSI to stay up there so we could just rise in price, chat. That's all. That's why you just ride it out. Ride it out. So yeah, it's bullish. So 15-minute is bullish. You might have a little shuffle in between, but still the 15-minute is bullish, the 30-minute is bullish, the 1 hour is bullish, the 4 hours bullish, the daily is bullish, and the weekly is bullish. All right, so you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. Tom Fam's 39 soon, bro. Yo, I could definitely go see break 40 cents. We could definitely go see that. This is very, very, very good. Very good. And on the 15-minute, look at the 15-minute stock. This is a 15-minute. 15-minute stock as I reset for Bitcoin. We're basically on the floor for DogeCoin. We're still above the 20 EMAs. This is good. This is very bullish for us to go test 36.75 and then 37 cents. So we'll see what's up. We'll look at the 1 minute because the 15-minute is bullish. So we got to see what happens on the 1 minute. The 1 minute will let us know is that we're gonna have a little bit of a dip or what. So we have a double top scenario on the 15-minute for Bitcoin. We have a bearish shitting divergence for Bitcoin. So let's see if it invalidated or it'll push higher. All right, so let's see. So this is the 1 minute for Dogecoin and Bitcoin. All right. All right, I'm gonna go check out our food real quick because we are getting hungry. We are getting hungry. All right, give me 1 sec. Let's see if anybody's saying anything while I have y'all on my phone. Let's see. Okay, the guy that we usually watch, he's on right now. Let's see what he got to say. Hope y'all doing good, chat. Hell yeah, hell yeah.
At this point, you have to see. So either you get this massive flush run, absolutely horrendous news, and you get to pick up AMD sub 100, like 96, which I don't know what that PE puts it at.
Let's see. John J. Drum says, appreciate your effort. Yeah, no problem, brother. It's all good. I enjoy this. That's the thing. I enjoy this. Because this is entertaining to see the psychology of how the world works. And it's profitable at the same time. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I enjoy it. You know what I'm saying? If I didn't enjoy it, I wouldn't be. Oh yeah, the murder mittens. Oh, we gotta go feed the murder mittens. I know that baby, the murder mittens. The murder mittens. So it's all good, Chad. It's all good. We gotta go give food to our little cute little murderbins real quick. DogeCoin is pushing back up. Let's go. All right, that's legit. Hope y'all doing good, Chad. Hey, yo, cheers, everybody. Yo, cheers. Cheers, beautiful. Having her cheers, my love. Hell yeah. You know, I would say, do what you love. Do what you like. Enjoy what you do. If you don't enjoy what you do, you're not going to put your full effort. You're not going to put your full energy. You know what I'm saying? You're not going to be passionate about it. That's what's missing in this world. The passion into doing something that you love. Everybody's basically an autopilot. The whole world's an autopilot, NPCs, and there's no passion behind what they do. That's what it feels like. So, enjoy what you love. Even if it's something so minuscule, it doesn't matter. As long as you love it, that's all that matters, because you're going to maximize it because you're putting your full level of energy into it, and that will maximize what you do more than anybody else that tries to autopilot what they're trying to do what you do. You know what I'm saying? John J. Drum says, I do drum covers on my YouTube. Okay, legit. That's what's up. Yo, good luck. Good luck. I used to love Drumline. The movie Drumline. Drumline was the shit. So, yeah. No, I feel you, though. I feel you. So, that's good shit. That's good shit. Hopefully you make a lot of money. We're going to make a lot of money anyway. So, you'll make a lot of money. So, it'll be legit. Your channel will grow, and it'll be legit. John G. Drums. Shout out to you, brother. Hope you're doing good. Make sure you stay hydrated. Alright, I'm going to keep y'all on my phone. I'm going to go feed our murder bins. I'll be right back, Chad. Alright, legit.
A lab filled with rockets.
Yeah, we can.
Because it hit 30.
This is like, so it's like 106s. So this is on my shopping list. Do we have Matt? Is Matt here? Is he gonna come on with us? Or when is that happening?
Eventually we should make that happen.
Yeah,
he likes it at 24 though. He doesn't hate it.
Yeah, I mean, so this is when it was getting all that attention. For sure, right? Like in this area, the 2134 was that all-time high. That's actually gonna line up to the 50-day simple moving average right now. The tough part, it's all tough. It's all like, why can't they make this easy right now? I wish they could. The tough part is it didn't hold that trajectory. We do have a higher high, but now we have an equal low. So like I was thinking about this. I really was. This is definitely consolidation. Definitely consolidation. I still like 21 and change. I don't even know that that's going to be the low, but anything below 21, you're essentially discounting that entire last earnings, or you're getting it for free. If that makes sense. So everything from November through here is credit to this last earnings report. So, and where that happened was $14. I don't know that you can discount everything they've done since then, but that's why I want to talk to Matt, because he would know. Can you really discount it? Can the market actually like justify?
It's a good question. Could the market discount all the progress that's been made based on extended multiple, which obviously at a 40 times price of sales is probably extended. Rocket Lab is at a 33 times price of sales. They are 10 cents away from profitability though.
Mm-hmm.
And I think if they advance profitability earlier than 3Q, that could also be really good.
I mean, if they have more contract.
Let's see. Jodito says, hey, yo, cheers, everybody. Yo, cheers. Cheers, brother. Hey, yo, cheers, everybody. Yo, cheers. Cheers, beautiful. Yo, definitely cheers, my love. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh. Oh. Which one is that one? Oh, okay. Oh, G-Buns. Hope y'all doing good, Chad. Hell yeah, hell yeah.
I mean, down here that was fine. But you're consolidating. So higher time frame, you're basically right inside one another. Sorry, I hate one of these. And you have to stop having these offset. So you're tight. It's really tight. I think this is going to come down to the rest of earnings. So I think NVIDIA said, hey, look, Micron is the leader, or not the leader, like our supplier for certain things. It's interesting here, but you need to, I would want to wait a little bit, right? Like, so you're testing this area. You've had a couple, what we might call like liquidity grabs. What is that? Oh, that's a trade. A couple like liquidity grabs. So now whoever was buying down here, you essentially want to see them pull it back up so that they continue to buy, but now they're happy to buy higher. And at the moment, it looks like they are. It's just, it's in a really, this is super choppy.
Very choppy.
So it's not the cleanest. It looks good for now, but just know you're going to come into, again, a little bit of overhead supply. Oh, that's way low. Yeah, so this is that volume profile, 89, 88. So if I move this, yeah, there it is. So up into this area, that next volume shelf is like 102. So I think this can get off of this setup as long as CPI is like not horrendous. You could get to 102, but then you still got to be kind of cautious because at 102 you're going to come in and do like another little lower high setup, and it could still be in some kind of consolidation because you're not out of the woods yet by any means on this guy. It's still consolidating basically. So as long as consolidation is over, so it was 88 before, you want to see that consolidation elevate a little bit to the 90s and then potentially 97s, 95s, and move it slightly higher until eventually some kind of catalyst happens. Maybe it's some kind of earnings or like a pairs trade. Somebody else reports earnings and they mention them and they catch the bid. But until this is over the big box, which is this box, it's not out of the woods. And if it does get out of that box, then okay, we can look at this. Oops. And say, all right, at that point, you're in the 130s. But it's not until you're out of that box. So out of this box, which means that not until you're over call it 15, that you can realistically think that that's in play.
Can we do a name that, I don't know, maybe you're interested in trading, maybe not. But curious on your take on it. Can we do, I guess we'll do this one, but you can talk about the whole sector. RGTI, Rigetti, Quantum. What are your thoughts on what's going on here?
These are squeezy stocks. Hey, if you did the buy one, get one free that day, would you be positive yet?
What do you mean?
No? When everybody was down 50%?
No, you would have to wait until yesterday when it was down 30%. That's when.
So 80% down is what
80,
it was?
Yeah, 70 to 80%. Yeah.
Dang. Well, so 72. When we were looking at this before, so we were looking at it way over here, and clearly we missed this. I remember looking at this with you and the stream really down here. Do you remember this?
Yep.
People were asking, hey, what about this? This is $3, right? So let's do this. So this is the consolidation that it broke out of. So I just want to make sure where are your targets from that $3 consolidation to the lows. Your real target 874, and that's kind of like where you stopped at today, right there. You're on the 50-day. I think this is a technical bounce.
Some people are saying the shorts are covering today around quantum. That's what.
Yeah, for sure. No,
But also Microsoft put out this blog. Maybe.
Yeah, I think I caught that tail end of that. The problem I have with this is that this low is a breach of all these lows. So it's technically a lower low. Because if this stops, but again, these are very low float tickers, so I mean it could do that pretty quickly.
Yeah.
The last area they were buying that made that last big push was in the 11s. And it's a 24-hour ticker, so these things move a lot after hours, like in the pre-market. So you got to be careful. Sometimes in the pre-market it looks really good, and then the New York session opens and they just get absolutely demolished. So here's an interesting spot right here. So there were some sellers, and then they rebought right at 850. For sure, you want to see this area hold. I think that's a given. But if it can get over this, what is that, 980s? If it gets rejected,
All right, BRB chat. I'm gonna go check on our food. All right, BRB.
right in here, this is such a tough spot. It's not. It's kind of like a no-touch spot for me.
Wow, Rigetti had more volume than Tesla today.
I mean,
had
it's a
350
$9 stock. So you're talking about shares, net shares,
Yeah, but Tesla had 83 million in volume. Rigetti had 350 million. I get it. It's
dollars or shares?
no shares.
Okay.
It's pure shares. I mean, that's a lot of shares going back and forth. That's 4x the volume of Tesla.
Yeah, but what's it's almost double the average volume. So 30-day average volume 182,000 or 182 million.
Yeah.
So it's almost double the average volume. So it's on good volume. Bounce right off the 50-day simple, defending this area here. If it comes back and you hold slightly higher, so that's sevens, and then you bounce again and you start to consolidate, I think that you could see another push potentially, but these are very squeezy, and you have to just strictly play sentiment and technicals, because at this point I don't know how realistic these are from a fundamental valuation.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, it's tough. It's definitely not out of the weeds until you're over 1130s, right? So there's a box like of the big sell-off here. This is the imbalance of the market. So if you're patient, right, and you wait for this area to start to fill, I'm just gonna pull this back. So see where this on the right hand side. So see where this like volume peak. So there's a good amount of volume here, but it's once you're over like here 1138, if you see it trading in the New York session over 1138, you're very likely to get sucked up in very short order and see another squeeze type play up into the 17s in maybe a single or two or one or two sessions. Okay.
All right. Can we do Square?
Oh, good. I haven't looked at Square in a bit. This was kind of interesting area.
So this one's always confusing to me because why isn't it moving with Bitcoin?
Oh, just that's why it's like the most under the radar crypto stock, because it just doesn't get any credit for that. Remember how like Robinhood never got credit for it either, So
No, but when Robin was $7, it started to get credit pretty quickly once crypto came back. Like Square,
Sure.
I feel like.
no, it hasn't, right? But that is why this to me is like the most under the radar potential legitimate crypto ticker. I thought this ticker was going to change to XYZ
Oh, it is January 25th.
January 25th. Did you hear what XYZ was?
I think it's Dorsey being Dorsey. That's
Oh. No,
like, I don't even know why it's called block.
I think if
bro.
you
The whole
chart
thing is-
XYZ or something, it's a square.
see, I don't like that. I don't like that. I really don't like
You guys, am I right?
that.
Yeah.
Square does own more Bitcoin than Hood, but the problem is they don't custody as much Bitcoin as Hood. That's what makes it move or not. They could own as much Bitcoin as they want, but that's to actually move the ticker.
No, it's a
Hood-
cube. I'm sorry.
oh,
It's a
cube.
3D.
Dude, why is Dorsey focused on the ticker symbol? Like, I feel like there's other stuff they need to be focused on than that.
So this is an intriguing spot, quite frankly. So this is like a prior breakout and then coming back in to test this area. I don't hate it here at all. I really don't. But it's so under the radar that it just doesn't get a lot of love. It's a very late stage mover. So you'll probably see PayPal move first and Square will still be sitting there. So I wouldn't say you have to rush into this, but I don't hate it here one bit.
But you don't have a position, or you do?
No, I might soon because like I need to see. So what I need to see on SPY, I need to see where we go from here. Like I have to see. I have like a hard rule set, right? So like, what's cool about today is like we held this NFP low. Like so, this is January. I use for my trends, right? It's very like pinpoint precision, but super accurate. So this is the day that we got our NFP for SPY. And so this was the low of that session. What I'm looking for is actually like a couple days trading over 588 to confirm that we're back in an uptrend. Right now, while we're in Friday's range, so this is Friday's range right here. So this is Friday. While we're trading inside of this box, I expect us to be super choppy and super range bound, but we would trade the edges. And so what I mean by that is I expect us to go like this, like until we get a clean break out. And like, this is how like pinpoint precision is very weird, right? So just like this, today we opened above that last Friday low, we closed above it, but we have CPI. The same thing was true back in December when we were talking about this, and I was talking about the same kind of level. This is like a fundamental event that determines your technical trend on non-farm payroll day. So this was 605.74. This is that first Friday of December. This was the low. We trade. I expect to say in the box, and I think it was this day where we were talking about it. I was like, I would be mega short if it wasn't for CPI this day. Sure enough, CPI popped us up, but eventually we did break down. So what this looks like is, and these are, by the way, these are just like, this is a level you could chart yourself if you want to, but I have one full day below, 2 full days below, and then on the third trading day, so I'm looking for 2 to 3 days outside of this last Friday's range for comparison, right? So I have 1, 2, the third day, boom, flush. What I want to see is a similar effect of 3 days outside of this box now. So downside, what I'd say is it gets really choppy and there's a lot of defensive levels here. So when we were down at 575, remember we were up here. I said, look, if we fail, we're going to 575. I literally said 575 when we were right here. I was like, if it wasn't for CPI, I'd be saying 575. Boom, 575. Where that came from was this November print on non-farm payrolls, 575.55. We got there. So target downside acquired to the penny. but we're not out of the woods yet. And so to be out of the woods here is that I actually need to see a couple clean days fully outside of this range, which at this point could be a big range. So I got to be patient, right? So I need to see full opens and closes over 588.30 to be more comfortable on SPY. Until then, what I know is that we could be retesting one, like maybe this prior all-time high pivot, but we're not out of the woods until we're over 588. That said, like downside, so this looks more like accumulation now to me, because the downside targets are like, look, 568. I really don't see us going much further below that. There's a lot of defensive areas in this situation, like in this setup. But if for whatever reason we do lose this low, then we will see a flusher down to 555. But it's not until we get there that I'm really even thinking about that. So for now, I'm still thinking constructive view. We're over this kind of area. So, but to be confirmed, I need to be over 89 for a couple days.
And you see 5,700 as support, right?
Yeah. So these lines right in here, this was all support.
Right. That's
all
what
of
I
this.
remember. Yeah.
Yeah. This is all support, right? So that was that downside target. And at this point now, it's really just got to be this. So it's gotta hold. The thing is, to the downside, because it's so choppy down here, I would say if we have days where we're opening up below 578 and we're starting to go lower, we're going to go lower, and we'll hit these levels one at a time. But each one of these levels are really close together, unlike the Qs, where it's not a similar set. The Qs have bigger gaps, right? So Qs, same thing. We're holding this box 503. Downside, if we have a daily open and close below 503, then I know that we're going lower, but we're only going to 496. Eventually 490 is the level where I would actually be looking to pick up down in here, in this box down here, but you're not confirmed upside here until you're over 514, which seems like it could be, it's a decently large range, to be completely honest. Like, this is the range here. So it's this box. And it's Friday's trade. It's literally just that simple.
Yeah. Okay, can we do Nike, which is almost below 70 right now?
No, I bought Nike again. And I'm like, okay, I don't know. It didn't work. It's not been good. Let me clean up a lot of this. I have a lot of lines and shenanigans here.
I wonder if Ackman still holds this thing, dude, or if he liquidated. But he's definitely at a loss right now. There's no way he's.
It's not that bad. Like, I'm pretty sure he was buying, like, in this area.
I think he bought a 75.
I literally bought that, and then I just added a little bit in here, right? So today was a little bit lower low, but it was so small of a lower low. I think that we get retail sales again Thursday, and between CPI and retail sales, this might be a little bit of a liquidity grab. Like, I literally bought it yesterday, like right about here. I'm okay. I'm okay here because it's not like I feel like it's mostly de-risked, but it's not. Look, the freaking stock is not going up. That's for sure.
I think the street wants to see it more than believe it.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. This area is like what I'm trading against, essentially right in here. I think these are literally my buys, like right in here, because when we pulled it over, it was this gap and this order block. But how strong is that? I don't know. This is 68s.
Okay. Can we do a new stock?
And even at this point, so I know. So being long here, equity, I know my downside is like that 68, and I still have to think about like, okay, that's a couple bucks lower. What am I going to do if it gets there? Am I going to buy it again, or am I going to sell it? I'm probably not going to sell it, so I'll just sit on it.
Okay. Can we do a stock that Steve purchased recently, which is SMCI?
Oh, maybe because it's now out of the queues.
Maybe.
I like Steve, I think, but some of the picks, man, I don't.
He thinks Nvidia, if it's Nvidia's growing, the servicing of the GPUs have to grow as well. Therefore, you get to SMCI. I don't think that's a horrible thesis. I just don't like management in this company.
I'm with you. So I think he's right. But here's the real thing. Let's say that actually happens, and then they report that it happens. Who's gonna believe it?
That's a good point.
Because their accounting shot.
Well, they have a new firm, right? Even if it's not Ernst & Young.
Uh-huh.
So I agree with you. I mean, they still haven't filed the 10K, bro.
That's what I'm saying. So I don't hate it. And I think he's probably correct on that assumption. But they have a trust issue.
Yeah, agreed.
So that's the problem. So like I don't hate it at all. This is a big area of support right at 27. Really was. This is again that 200-week simple moving average coming into play. I think AMD, so this is what I was looking at. This is an example of a 200-week simple moving average kind of acting like it. AMD could get a big flush down below and then springboard up. I think that, but it may end up looking just like this. So anyways, that'd be like 90 bucks, 95. Anyways, yeah, 27s, as close to that area as you can. I don't think these guys are folding, whoever's was buying or accumulating there. Look, if you like SMCI, or no, let me put it this way. I think it's de-risked, because if you don't like SMCI, I don't think you're in it anymore.
Yeah.
Does that make sense? So he could have a good trade on his hands. I just don't know how I like it from an investment perspective. I'd still rather Dell, but Dell, the market does not understand Dell at all. And I would rather Dell literally at this level.
Dell over
Actually.
SMCI at these levels.
I really like Dell at the. Okay, so this goes maybe on the shopping list. Like, I like this. Dell's interesting here for sure. But all this is to say, like, hey, look, we get into earnings season. The cloud providers start to, when hyperscalers, whatever you want to call them, cloud providers and Meta start to report. They'll talk about how much they're going. Yeah, Dell. That's the thing. Dell is not going anywhere. The only question for me on Dell is like, is it valued correctly here? I think we were talking about Arista, and we talked about this. Astera, did you talk to Jose yet?
Yeah, he likes it. He doesn't own it, but he likes it.
He does. Does he have a price target?
And he doesn't really do that. I don't know. You're unique, dude. You're able to actually figure out a price. Most people, they either like it or they don't, but price is hard. Yeah, I mean, or else they're just throwing out a price out of whatever, right? But
yeah. So I liked it at 125. I think you get this bounce right here. But now I have to see. So this is like Arista. Arista, I like at 100. The one stock I'm buying right now that I have no issue with buying is like, we could talk about it in a little bit. But this is this channel up. We talked about this level on Astera. That would be right where you end up buying. And so far, so good. But you got to see that it holds momentum. You don't want to see it lose this 120 level. But I am buying Palo Alto because I just, this is best of breed. I don't care what you say. I love this company and I like the stock, but it doesn't usually give you a whole lot of chances under the 200. So I ended up buying a little bit here, both in options and equity.
Why is it down? Is cyber taking a dip in general?
Couldn't tell you. So I'm not really following it that much, but I like the level. And any reason that Palo Alto's down, I would just assume is that this is where I like it so much. If it's down for whatever news, it's going to be a near-term catalyst because I have that much faith in the company. But that said, that's that. But this, I had decent confluence here from a retest, breakout retest here at the 200. I got a decent amount of things lining up here on Palo Alto. So I went ahead, took some shots.
Okay, we have a new one coming up, but two things I want to say to everyone. First, please make sure you are following Jason on X because he takes time away from his wife and his kid every week for us to do this. So there is his X. Is that a Red Bull or a Celsius?
It's a Red Bull.
You're cheating. You're cheating on Celsius. It is what it
Dude,
is.
my entire fridge here is stocked with Red Bull. Anyways.
Yeah, you gave up on the stock, gave up on the drink.
I did. What can I mean, true to my word. Throw it away out of the garbage.
Second of all, we got a headline here. I know a lot of people did not think this Bloomberg Elon TikTok headline was real. Well, just now the Financial Times reporting Chinese officials reportedly want Tesla CEO Elon Musk to help broker a deal for TikTok's U.S. operations as the app faces a potential ban in 5 days under U.S. law requiring ByteDance to divest its stake. Musk, owner of X and close to Trump, is seen as influential in convincing the U.S. to delay or modify the ban. Additionally, Elon has a very big business in China, and he knows, a decent amount of the Chinese officials. So maybe there's a world where this thing doesn't end up getting banned as easily.
Really?
Yeah. All right, Hims. Hims was next. So
was it? By the way, someone asked, do we know SentinelOne? Yes, I know it well. It's not a competitor to Palo Alto to me, by the way. So Palo Alto is network security. CrowdStrike is endpoint security, which are moving into SIMs also, so just holistic security. But SentinelOne is very much endpoint. So if you think of endpoint, that's like a cell phone is an endpoint, or a server, or a laptop is an endpoint on your network. Network security is getting into the network first. So it's where they secure essentially. But anyways, so but I think SentinelOne's PE is way up there. Amit will confirm or deny, one of the two. But so Hims I had at this 25 level. I think
they're not even profitable, so they don't even have a PE.
Oh, there you go.
At least not on a trailing 12 months. At least.
Cash to, I don't know, whatever metrics you want. So this was I like Hims. Lily got we talked about this not that long ago. I'm still fat though. I haven't even ordered my GLP-1s, so there's that. So maybe they don't get that much. I probably won't ever do it. But this is, I was looking in this area here as support, where this was resistance. So you can see prior, this was resistance over here. So does this resistance become support now over here? And that's actually kind of what I'm looking at. So we call this a SR flip or resistance becoming support. That would be ideal. And I do think that the transactional piece, even though GLP-1s and stuff like that, and that's what I'm focusing on for him, is not your ED stuff. I think they make the same amount on the transactions, right? It's not like Lilly, who, it's the net cost of the drug, because the more that the drug costs, the more that they make. I think Hims and the other distributors probably make the same or a similar percentage. But yeah, this is it's not going anywhere yet. It's consolidation. It's interesting. I own a little bit, not a lot, but it's something I would be if it's bright red days, I might pick up a little bit. But yeah, below 24 is where you want to be doing that kind of shenanigans, because again, low float, this is very headline driven. So a lot of times, if there's a headline that hits the stock in a negative way, but you maybe personally want to call bullshit on the headline, or hey, look, this price reaction is not that is not right. It should it will likely give you an opportunity to do something like that. Which to do like it'll give you an opportunity to buy, right? So like this is Lily, right? So like is this headline, I think whatever it was like, oh, Lily's trying to
They lowered guidance for their weight loss drugs. They lowered it by $2 billion. So
was it that, or was it
yeah, that was the headline.
Okay.
There was like a pre-earnings release of their guidance going significantly lower than what the street wanted.
Yeah, and this it's based on the ongoing negotiations of drug pricing with the Biden administration, right? So that's why they have to lower guidance, because they think that the administration is going to put a cap on what they can sell it for.
Yeah.
And so I think that if that's true, then this is likely justified personally. Where does it go? 600. Yeah.
I mean, I don't understand pharma as well. That's
unless something. This is not really that kind of pharma. This is not like biotech.
No, I know it's not biotech, but you got to know the drugs of the company you're investing in.
Yeah, you got to know the pipeline, right? So like Lilly has a big pipeline too. So like this is where like if you get the opportunity, yeah, you'd probably like dabble. But yeah, you have to stay really close to the schedules and things like that and whatever's going on, and especially these like drug price negotiations with the administration.
Okay, can we do Archer?
But this is, if you want to nibble here, or you don't think, let's say for Lilly, as an example, if you don't think anything's going to happen with those price negotiations and they just lower guidance just to be cautious, even though nothing actually happens. So if nothing happens, this goes right back up, and this was all for naught.
Right.
All right, we're going to grab our food real quick. We'll be right back. All right, just so y'all know. We're pumping 35.91, about to be 36 cents. Let's go. Hell yeah, chat. Let's go.
You tell I clearly follow the stock. I don't. This is the
eVTOLs flying.
eVTOLs.
There.
I don't even know.
It went from 3 to 10. Now it's back at what, 7 or 8.
I don't even know what eVTOLs are. Interesting.
Takeoff jets, basically. Vertical takeoff jets. The thing Uber's working on, but really hasn't.
There's a lot of companies working on that though. Don't they exist? They exist. Oh no, electric.
Yeah. Archer and Joby are one of the better ones.
No, I thought Joby was the DoorDash thing.
No, what? DoorDash? What?
Which is the one that has the little robot dog that delivers your DoorDash food?
That is not Joby, that's for sure.
Okay. There's some EV company that is that. $7 under $8. You want to take a stab at it under $8, have at it. But you need to see this area retest. That's that's $7. Actually, is what it is. $7. Think you come down.
Okay. Can we do Google?
175 yet?
Not yet. 189.
Okay. Oh, that's not bad. I thought it was gonna be a lot worse. Am I on some playback? Oh my god. No, I'm not. I was okay. Ooh, it's hanging in there, man. Doesn't look good, but it's hanging in there. So 175 was Willow, right? So I took it long here and I got lucky, and then I closed her out. But Willow was the announcement that made this big push. So I think you can watch the quantum names. Serve. Yeah. There it is. Thank you. I wasn't crazy though. It's a real thing, right?
I've seen it. Yeah, I've seen it.
Dude, I mean, long serve. Yeah, so this is where you are, right? Right now, I mean, 200, clearly massive psychological resistance, massive. If this holds, we can be bullish. Let me be a bull for you guys, and I'll be a bear because I'm no dog in this race. So a bull case 212, potentially 218 on an extension of this consolidation here. So that's this consolidation. If it doubles, that's going to be 218. That said, you do look like you're kind of holding. This is very much going to be into a CPI situation. I don't really know if this is like accumulation or distribution. It's hard to see. It's hard to tell right now. Accumulation meaning like, are people buying it actively on dips, or are they selling it actively on rips? 187 is like where it seems that there's some people slightly interested in it. Like at 175, I think you're pricing Willow is priced out, and you get that, I guess, at a discount. Maybe you see something from that in 15 years. Google Glass is still a thing, probably one of the better ones. But it's not until it's over 190. So 190, 196. This is your critical pivot. That's that prior high right here, July 12th, 2024. You're technically below that. So you're going to chop around this area for a while before it really decides. I think heading into earnings, when do they report? It's probably the 27th or 30th. Oh, February 4th. They're among the last to report. So you might get a little dipper. Definite dipper is 182. But I don't have anything that's saying, but as long as this is over 187, I don't see that 182 is in the cards right now. If that makes sense. If this holds basically yesterday's low, then this could make another little push to the upside. I don't know if it actually, I don't think it breaks through on the next one though. I think this still is in consolidation. I just don't know if it's accumulation or distribution yet. We're about to find out.
Okay. Can we do one more and then we'll get into rapid fire and I'll get you out of here in basically 10 minutes. Can we do grab?
What, this is the, wait, here.
No, not grinder. Grab.
Oh, this looks good. You're along here in sevens. Have you guys seen his new profile pic? My God, just money.
How did you see it?
I mean, dude, you sent it to me. You don't remember?
No, it seems like you were on the app if you saw it.
I was, dude. Absolutely.
Okay, well, just want to make sure everyone knows.
Yeah. Did you show them my old grinder profile picture?
No, I did not show them.
Because, dude, it's money. I mean, you'd be like, who's that?
Did you have the fade? You had this fade on it?
I did.
All right. I like it. I like the fade. I like it. It looks good to me.
You could show them. That was my glory days.
All right. So grab to me, I think is getting hit for the strong dollar. That's the only reason I think it's getting hit, but maybe some technicals can explain.
We should look at the dollar after this. Side note, right?
Okay.
I think that's super important, and the broader view. So the breakout level was $4. I tried to party with you for a little bit. Then I was like, yeah, we'll see. But so after the breakout, there was a little consolidation area, technically speaking. So I think actually right here. Oh, dude. Did you buy it today?
No, I might have put in an order, and I'm not buying the stock.
Like I put an order that red wire at 15 and it triggered, and then I ended up buying a little bit, but at 13, I mean below 13, I think I'll start to actually buy stuff. This is the box that I would be very interested in watching. If I were to blindly place orders, it would be at
420 and below.
Yeah, it's a good number, right?
Yeah.
At 420. I think that's a good spot. But if you wanted to stick your toe in, I don't hate this here because like what's 436 to 420? What do you care? Because this is where it could get kind of bouncy for sure. So it's an interesting level. It's not confirmed. The box is down to 405. So as close to 4 or potentially below. At that point, what you're doing is you're retesting the prior highs, right?
Right.
So that said, it can go a little deeper still, and it could get into this 360 area, which might be actually a screamer of a buy.
At that point, dude, they'd be 60% cash on the balance sheet.
Yeah,
Like 35.
yeah, I don't know that really. Rivian was 60% cash at.
Yeah, but Rivian's not a real
35.
business, bro. Rivian's a piece of shit. Grabs like.
Hey, Rivian's about to be.
Rivian is a piece of shit.
Rivian is
They
about
cannot make
to
a gross
be-
profit.
They're about to start making profits.
Grab reminds me of Hood when it was at 80% cash. A real business. that's
If
about to
Hood
break.
was in Singapore,
No, but I don't care about where they're located. I care about
but I
their
do.
margins and their
You
growth.
should. You should.
No, well, it depends. Are they growing? Hood was growing, and then they broke out from being trading at cash.
Rivian's growing,
Rivian, they can't make a profit. What do you mean they're growing?
but they're growing in their install
What are
base.
you talking? They're getting saved by Volkswagen.
All right, legit. All right, we got our food. All right, Dogecoin 35.85, Bitcoin $96,723.78. Let's go. All right, we're gonna take a bowl before we eat. All right, hey, yo, cheers, everybody. Yo, cheers, cheers, beautiful. Definitely cheers, my love. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh. Oh, oh. All right, legit. All right, let's eat. Hope y'all doing good, Chad. Hell yeah.
So
Yeah.
and their books are as clean as you can get when it comes to Asia.
I mean, look, I'm not discounting any of that. And I think I think the company is good, but is the stock good? I don't
No,
know.
the stock's dead until the dollar comes down. That's my thesis.
Okay, so speaking of, so the Dixie, big
Wait,
chart.
did you just say Dixie?
Yeah, the Dixie.
Gay!
Okay, is that a thing on the show?
What the fuck?
Send me your grinder pick. I missed my opportunity to press it. I was so mad. But you gave me a new one.
Dude, so the Dixie, I think is right up into that overhead like area. So to me, it was like, okay, here's where I'm at. I feel like if the Dixie is below 109 DXY, then we should be getting some Momo. Until then, it's TBD. Today, the dollar DXY is coming into 109. My concern would be that CPI, my concern would be that today advanced decliners are way high. The dollar is coming into that level. It might set up for a bounce. Like I don't want to see the dollar bounce at 109, but near term, this is the 109 level, right? 109 spot 069 specifically. I think it could come in here. If we see this level fail, then then at that point I would expect to see SPY over that 588, 590 level. If I don't see SPY over that level, then I think it's one of these two is not telling the truth. Either the dollar's going to go back up or SPY is underpriced and it needs to go higher. One of the two. So I think this is like probably your critical tell right now in the markets. And that is 109 on the dollar, I think is your key pivot. So we're coming in. We have a decent little bounce today, but not like fully out of the weeds. Clearly, this is at like a major pivot coming into a pretty big pivot. It could bounce. I don't want to see that. I want to see this 109 actually fail. And that's going to happen tomorrow based on CPI. This is going to go one way or the other. It's also going to move the 10-year, which TNX is the 10-year yield. Toppy, super toppy, right? So 4.8.
Wait, I could buy TNX. I could buy the 10-year. I didn't even... No, it's not like on. regular exchanges. Okay.
You cannot.
Yeah.
It is not a tradable ticker.
I was like, that'd be cool.
You can buy.
There's so many other ways to get.
You can buy futures.
Yeah, you can buy futures.
Of the note, right? So this is the bond. So this is the 10-year bond. It's not the yield. TNX is the actual yield.
Right.
So inverse to the bonds. It's there. It's a little toppy, but it's right at the peaks, man.
It's right at October highs, 2023.
Yeah. So we're right there. This is what we call like a fair value gap. So we use fair value gaps as areas of interest to find where like, you know, the inefficiencies in the market where things get pulled to and maybe reverse around those kind of areas. So this is in a potential spot that it could reverse. Very potential. This could go 486, possibly, but yeah, this is it, right? Like literally, that's it. I think we're kind of capped out here, man. So that's me. I think the long.
I think you're right. I think we capped out.
I think the long yield, and this is by the way, this is TLT, the long bond at 84, which is why I was like, that was my downside target. You're seeing it also here. So this is even longer duration. This is 20 plus years. This is the bond, not the yield. But I think this is close to bottoming also, and you're kind of in this box, which would be up to 100. This is not fun trading, but slow going. So all that said, the dollar at critical support, the yields at critical mass. I think if we see the yields come back in and we see the dollar below that 109, those are your barometers for the market to actually be like, okay, I think this is a better setup, regardless of what the chart is saying on SPY. If that's the case, if the yields are coming down, the dollar's below 109, and if SPY is not over 590, then something's wrong. One of these two is not telling you the truth, and you just have to make your decision on which one. In that case, to me, I think that SPY would be going up. So if it's not, but yet you see these two things happening at the same time, I think that's a good barometer to be like, okay, I'm getting a little confluence. But you know, it's Thursday, right? So tomorrow we get CPI, which is the market's favorite gauge. I'm a little concerned that we could get a bull trap tomorrow if it's too much of a reaction. So as an example, if the market flies tomorrow and the yields do not come down and the dollar is bouncing, that's the reverse of what I just said. Then I'm like, bullshit. Something's not the bond market, as much as people think that the stock market or the Fed make things go, it's more like the Fed is like, the bonds are like what actually runs the show, right? So the bond market is likely the one that you'd want to believe in this case, but I think for right now this is pretty topped out to me. So that's what I expect. And again, if we see a big green day tomorrow, but yet the dollar's bouncing and the yields are still at the highs, I wouldn't necessarily believe the bounce on SPY. That's just me.
Right. All right, Jason, we got you for 10 more minutes?
Yeah, we're
okay.
fine.
I got a bunch of names. Try to spend like 30 seconds to a minute max on them because
I don't think CPI is expected to come in hot. I think CPI is expected to come in cool. That's the concern.
Correct. It's 2.9 is what the bank.
Yeah. So consensus at 2, prior 3, forecast 3. So like 3, and we're gonna lose. That's not right. Yeah, I think it's the month over month. We're gonna lose 275. So if we come in below 275, then we might get a little movement. But yeah, I think some consensus it's probably at consensus. It's probably forecasted to be about 275, somewhere between the consensus and forecast.
All right. So again, Jason, a minute max, because if you do more, then we're gonna be here for like another hour. So you gotta be quick on this.
today. Okay.
Let's start with Marathon.
Mara. Oh. This is
Sentiment
the
went
time.
bad on this one.
What's that?
Sentiment went bad on this one.
Did it? Why?
I mean, because it's Marathon. Like,
Oh, because it's a minor.
yeah, it's a Bitcoin miner. I mean,
It is. So I would say it's not bearish here. So it wasn't bullish like this, but honestly, if you like Mara, you need to be buying it here. I'm not into miners, but this is an area where like I would probably say it's not a short, because you have a lot of support down in here. This would be like where TJ's probably selling his puts left and right if this was Riot, right? If we were looking at this and if this was Riot, he'd be selling the crap out of puts. And even if it came down, he'd probably be selling more puts because it's not a short. No, you don't. This is where you would start to think that it will bounce. Did you go long this?
no.
Yeah.
APLD, Applied Digital. They got a $5 billion investment today, this morning.
Sell that news. So this is that's earnings.
They have earnings today as well, which I think were decent. From
No. So here's the, if you want to know Jedi mind tricks about news, if it's a good headline but bad price action, it's a short. If it's a bad headline but good price action, it's a long. So you kind of inverse, if that makes sense. If it's a good headline and good price action, you're good. But you're kind of neutral actually. Like, but if it's the tells are, if it's a good headline like that but bad price action, it's really not good. It's bearish.
okay. Shark Ninja.
Near-term bearish. How's that? Near-term bearish. Give it to sevens. Shark Ninja. What's the ticker?
SN. You said you liked it, I think 2 weeks ago. Thought you liked it.
No, I like the creamies. Like, do you have a creamy?
No, I don't.
Good. Worth it. Worth
What?
it. You don't have one?
I don't.
You don't like ice cream, dude.
I used to when I was little. I don't eat ice cream that much anymore.
Dude.
You like it?
Yeah. This could be. I just feel like they're getting a lot of traction. They're so high up there. How is this on PE? 14 billion.
Shark Ninja trades at a 32 PE. What's their growth? You're paying 30 times for what?
I think they're growing. Like, well. And this is what's interesting in the market. Like, I think they're growing. I still like, Trump coming in. I think the consumer gets it's a retail sales type trade, right? Like, I think the consumer gets a pump.
And the chart looks good to you.
Yeah, it doesn't look bad at all. So like this consolidating over the 20 and 50, if this goes any higher, here's what's going to happen. If you play the tape forward, the 20 days is going to start expanding. 50 days is going to go this way. The 200, the slope, the angle of the 200-day SMA is clearly, it's like 30 degrees. That's positive. And then if you get this separation, then all of a sudden the distance between those two SMAs or three simple moving averages, that's going higher again. So this may be an exhaustion, but this doesn't look horrible. That would put you in the just under 130 area, which could be, I don't know, 20% upside. Yeah.
Okay.
If that works out.
Okay.
Your stop would be 99.
TSM.
Shark Ninja looks better.
Way better.
Is that weird? It's the weirdest thing, man.
It's funny because it might be in a more important company, but the chart might suck.
Yeah, yeah. I bought a Shark vacuumer too, also, and I'm a Dyson person. I had Dyson, and then I was like, fuck it, Shark. Weird. I think this is still. I think this is fine, actually. Quite frankly, on TSM. This is one where like you buy the red days, buy the dips. This is just slow progression to the upside, higher highs and higher lows, but it's very choppy inside. So I'd be like more close to the 200 level or just below. Below 200, it looks like it's getting some interest. 195. If you get it below 195, that's better. But I wouldn't want to see it lose too deeply. This little pocket right here. That's 185. No, I don't really want it below 185 from a trading perspective. If you're investing, then you want to be a buyer below 185.
Yeah. Okay, can we do GitLab?
Low float.
This one doesn't get a lot of coverage either.
No.
But it's a good company. It's not a bad company.
Yeah, you have a good company. You have a great company and a shit stock sometimes.
Yeah.
Like Rivian. No.
Dude, I like Rivian. I just I don't know.
You just shat all over it.
I mean, they're not a real company yet, dude. They're not, what are you doing?
They're a real company, man.
Bro, every time I hear the CEO talk, I'm like, do you need some water or something? Can you speak up?
We'll go to Palantir headquarters. We'll go to Rivian headquarters. And you tell me Rivian's not a real company.
I don't know, if we're in the headquarters. It's a real company. Then they invited me to the headquarters. But...
Yeah. All right. You can come to our headquarters too. It's a halfway real company. Not as nice of a building though. We'll say that. 58, dude. It looks interesting. It looks like it's consolidating. This is very choppy, super choppy. One of those where you'd probably just throw those buy orders out there, or randomly buy on a whim, because it doesn't look like it gets a lot of traction from a technical perspective. But breakout, retest at 58, it's okay. The only issue is that this high is not a higher high, so this means that it could be more chop ahead. So that said, if this does pop, you could get a lower high again to retest this and continue going sideways.
Okay. Can we do RKT, Rocket Mortgage?
Rate play.
Yeah.
Dude, what just happened?
I think this has to do with yields. And I also think this has to do with inflation, because rates need to come down for the mortgage companies to do well.
This is where I'm at, right? I actually like the builders. I like some of these things because when I think of the yields that we just looked at, I feel like it's topped out, right? So I feel like a lot of these are at max pain type levels, which is counter trend. To be crystal clear, this is a counter trend long, because it's going down. So when you're counter trend trading, you just got to know, hey, look, you're not there forever. But I would venture to say this is a buy, my dude.
By the way, Kramer's tweeting about Rigetti right now, so he hates it.
Oh, so there's
everything got quantums to the moon, bro.
It's probably a buy. If you want to be safer on, so again, not a very popular stock. It's a squeezy stock. It is. I know the stock is very squeezy. You want to see it get up to like 12 and then pull back a little bit and hold this 1140 area. So if you can see my screen, there's this little white line that's a 20-day simple. So you're going to run into overhead resistance right now. So it's like it looks okay, but like it would, in this case, it would actually be safer to wait for it to pop up to like that 12s and then come back down and hold into this 1130 area and then start to chop and then potentially go higher. This would be a better, this would be a more textbook type entry, even though it's a higher price point. You have a lot of the risk out of the way, because at that point you can have a hard stop at 1079. So then you're risking what, 50 cents in this instance. Whereas if you go along here and it just rejects like a TMDX, you unless you can get out of the way quickly without ever going green, it's still like, it's this 1060. Like, even if it rejects, but if it holds 1060, I think you'll be okay, or thereabouts. This is a crazy move, all happening after hours. Or no, this is just happening now. Today's session.
Yeah. By the way, guys, this headline that just broke, SEC sues Elon over securities violation, I think that's BS. They're just trying to do something before Gensler leaves. It'll get reversed, I think, pretty soon. But maybe something that affects Tesla.
And I just, for reference, right? So if that is so referencing, like, if you're looking for a simple moving average breakthrough, that's like a breakout trade. So I don't, this going long here would be a breakout trade. It's tough. It's pretty de-risked. But just for reference, right? Like, if you could see it up over for like a day. So this is last week we were looking at this, like, probably not from a breakout trade. Like, for a day, you're probably good, but we were like, okay, there's a lot of overhead supply right in here, which may be a short. And like, you get in there, but then you eventually, like, it ends up being like a big sell, and then you come back, and then you're looking at like a retest here. So now even this doesn't look that great. They're picking at it around 60, but this looks like it's still got to take some time to build a new investor base if this is going to hold.
Okay, can we do Alibaba?
Baba. Dude, is this not the most hilarious? The whole Chinese stock.
Maybe it's time to go long China, bro.
I said that at 80, whatever we were at, higher than here. Like, you can do it, but like 84 is why I said that. Now we are sitting at 82. I still think so. You can.
I just wouldn't want the stress of going long China, so I'm not doing it. But I can see them rebounding this year.
I still think the lows are kind of in, right? Like, ideally, I think so. I hope so. But this is, like I said before, this one, you got to have a lot of time or a lot of patience, because what you don't want to do is get overly excited, because it'll make you cry.
Dude, but it's the same thing you talked about. Can you trust their numbers also, right? Like, can you really trust everything's accurate?
Yeah.
That's one of the biggest issues. Okay, can we do TEM? TEM. This is a Kathy stock AI healthcare play that she's been buying a lot. If anyone's buying this because you see Kathy buying it, I just hope you guys have a
I think that's a short.
You think it's a short?
The chart looks horrendous. It looks really bad.
It was one of the only AI IPOs in 2024.
Okay, so the chart does not look good. Kathy probably has a different time horizon, and unlimited bags to unload. So she may be able to.
She sold 140,000 shares of Palantir yesterday to buy this. She's swapping.
I mean, so can you talk to me percentage of her holdings? Like, how much percentage of Palantir was that, and then how much did she
Let me just check
increase
how many
it?
shares she has of TEM, because this one she's been buying for a long time. I'll tell you right now, she has of TEM
I
4
know
million,
nothing about this company, by the way.
4 million shares, number 13 in the fund, 2.1% of the fund. Palantir's 4.7% of the fund.
So I think she has a lot of room to add still.
Correct. Yeah.
And she'll probably be adding, in the 20s.
Yeah. Okay.
How long is this? This is so usually it's like 6 months. 147 days. So this is about the time when lockups free, like if you have freezes on IPOs, 6 months, you usually, as weird as it sounds, like on new listings, you usually don't get a good read on price action for 6 months because there's a lot of lockups that happen. And then once that's gone, then you get a better idea of like real market for that. Like ARM is a good example of like 6 months, it went all over the place. But at this point, all the lockup's done, right? And so now this is like real price action. All this stuff is super squeezy, a big whoosh to the downside, you never know, and then boom, back up. Astera, same thing. These are not typical, right? Like these are just IPOs that I can think of right now. I don't know if you guys can think of one that's what are they talking about, Fubo? Is it blowing up right now?
No. It's taking a haircut. But it blew up already, so I mean, if you chased it, this is the problem with chasing, but if you were in a year ago, you've done very well.
Don't they have something coming up?
I don't know, bro. I don't know why people care about this so much. Like this is
a 10 bagger in 10 years now.
I think people just have been in it for so long they want to see the story play out, but this is not like Palantir or Hood. This is not it's a media company. Live sports. I just never understood why it was so exciting.
This is from the guy that doesn't like Netflix either, though, guys. So you never.
Yeah, you gotta take it with a grain of salt. I'm not a media company type, even though I run a media company. But like, I don't know. I've never been.
What's the name of the company?
Oh, my actual company is called AK Consulting LLC. But like,
AKA.
Yeah, that's what I should name it.
I like that.
Okay, can we do Apple?
I think Fubo's a buy.
See, you just all right. Well,
Here's why. At 360. So all of this news. So okay. So Fubo here at 360. I don't know why it was here. If you know.
That's a good name, bro. I should have picked that name 5 years ago.
So assuming two things. Assuming the Fubo story is the same today that it was in 2023. This is the price that Fubo was here. So if you were to pick up Fubo's shares, you're getting the Hulu situation for free here at 360 because that's where it was before. Now, is Hulu something that the market even wants? I don't know. But if I was a speculative trader, actually, this is where I'd be looking to take a stab here now. Let me just make sure. What I'm looking for right now is to see if this is about 50% of a pullback. It's in what we would call the golden pocket or the golden zone, golden retrace, also lining up to this prior double top. So can you go a little bit lower? Yeah, I can, but that would be to like 324. I don't think you would want this below 3.25. So below 325, I'd say that's your risk. But if you want to take a shot, there you have it. That's my take.
Can we do Apple?
Almost.
Do you think this deserves based on the iPhone headline sales or whatever predictions? That's why it's getting a haircut, right?
I mean, we all got haircuts, but
Oh, hold on.
Yeah, there you go.
There you go. I mean, look, I don't like. Is it worth? Is 230 attractive for Apple? 235?
225.
225. Okay.
225. 235. Also, if you're too specific on this stuff, like it's probably okay. You're this big breakout and you're pulling back and you're retesting. So you're looking usually in this area. So this is 230. And like, here's an example. So you're already getting that pulled out of the stock. So I like the stock. I still own the stock. So a little, maybe I'll load it back up, but 230, forget about 225, 230. I like as a price of interest. Yeah, but I don't have any kind of confirmation. So we got a big pullback into earnings, which is on the 30th. Let's see how this would play out. How would this play out? So it's already got a big pullback into earnings. I think a lot of the froth has come out, although Amit will argue differently.
It's a decent amount of froth that came out, but if you saw the reports I saw yesterday, the December quarter is going to suck for iPhones.
That's, I think, we're
Interesting. All right, we're gonna take a bull rip. Hey, yo, cheers, everybody. Yo, cheers. Cheers, beautiful. Definitely cheers, my love. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hope y'all doing good, chat. Hell yeah. Legit.
if it gets shellacked, then the danger here is that this is a shellacking area and all of this gets ripped out from underneath it, which means no. Does anyone have a $200 price target?
What did you just discover a technical like downside to Apple just now? I love that we're seeing this in real time. We're seeing the Mozart see something in real time. So
this kind of filled already, but it's
I'd buy at 200. I wouldn't hate it at 200.
shut up. You
What?
you swear? You swear?
No, I don't swear, because when it gets to 200, like 190 looks really juicy now. You know?
I will buy at 200.
Dude, the headline was foldable iPads yesterday. What?
Ooh,
What is going on? No, don't ooh. That's not a ooh. That's like
that's a big ooh. I was
That's a
telling you,
ooh.
dude. I think foldable phones, man. That's gonna be a banger. Like
I don't care how much Tim Cook is paying you. This is
foldable iPhones, yeah.
High on this hill, not this.
Foldable iPads.
Who is buying a foldable iPad, bro? I
Fucking
barely
you,
use this
dog.
iPad.
What?
I'm gonna go buy a foldable.
A foldable iPad? I don't know about all that. Let's see. Airborne Vet 82 says, looks like we might be getting a double bottom on Doge also. Yeah, this looks very nice. The 15-minute is still pushing. It's still pushing to the upside. So, I mean, if anything, we could probably back test our breakout at 34.62. Possibly back test that to move up for a higher low. We don't have to, possible. Stock RSI pushing bearish, but can also turn and go back to the upside. So we just gotta let it play out. We're still above the 20 EMA at least. What am I doing? We're at least still trying to claw ourselves, stay above the 20 EMA, as you can see. So let's see what happens. If we break down, they're probably gonna have a dip for the higher low, possibly. To move back to the upside, but we gotta see what's going on. But it's all good. It's all good. We gotta let it play out. It's still bullish no matter what. Even with this little dip, it's still bullish because the 30 minutes still bullish, the 1 hour still bullish, the daily still bullish. We gotta wait for that daily close. That's gonna be good. And the weekly still bullish. Airborne Vet says no, we're not back testing anything. We're going to the moon. Okay, I like that. I like that. That's legit. That's legit. Hey yo, cheers, everybody. Yo, cheers. Cheers, beautiful. Definite cheers, my love. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. The murderman. Definite cheers. Oh yeah. I'm just ready to go parabolic. That's what I want. Let's go parabolic already. But it's all good. It's all good. Hope y'all doing good, chat. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
I think you're coming back in to test this area, right? So 230, just below 230 if you can.
Let's see. Airborne Brett 82 says cheers. Cheers, brother. Yo, definitely cheers. Hell yeah.
That they were accumulating before. So, I'm of the mindset that, like, if you were gonna trim Apple, you did it over 250, and so you aren't really looking to trim anymore. Usually, I know there's some short reports out there, but I don't know if that's reason enough to sell Apple.
All right, so like 3 more, and then I'll get you out of here. This 10 minutes turned into 30 minutes, of course. Why not?
I told her.
Don't check the text messages from Wifey.
No, I told her. She knows now.
Dude, I feel like can we just establish where you're gonna be here like 3 hours on Tuesdays? Because we end up.
I'm telling you, that's what I did.
Okay, so, like, because I don't want to keep you away from her. Like I don't want to piss her off. But can we do Reddit, dude? I'm getting more interested in Reddit, and I think 150 is support. But I'm curious what you think here.
150?
155-ish more so.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, it is, right? So it's this 158-ish so it's this box. Yeah, so you're right on about the 50-day. What I'd say is it's not the strongest support. Is not the strongest support, because like what happens, what do you do with Reddit below 150? What happens to that? I don't know the fundamental story here. It's another one where I think like the lockup period is completely gone, like it's done.
I think the fundamental story is good, bro. They're profitable, they're growing above 30%, they have a data moat. Like the call premiums are ridiculous, bro. People are playing like 8-9% a month and a half out on the covered calls. I mean,
so this is a good stock to do something like that on.
To wheel it, yeah.
Yeah, this setup for sure.
Because you could buy today at 164, sell a call 45 days out for 175. I think you can get $15 a premium, which means your cost basis is 140 theoretically. And if it dips to 140, you buy another 100 shares and average that. Like, but if the support is actually like 120, or if it's supposed to be fair value at 90, then you're screwed, right? Because then you're buying it really high.
Yeah, so it's legit 113. We have stronger because that was that power earnings gap. So earnings, boom, follow through, kabam, they loaded in this area here. These are not strong support levels, but this stock is at a point where like the market is now being established, and I think they're continually buying still. So it may be okay. 137s I think is a little bit better. If I looked at this, and I'll just go post earnings, you're below that larger point of control, and this takes you, if I capture earnings, then you're back to that 113 area. So it's not out of the woods unless you're over 172.
Right.
That's the thing. You're not in an uptrend unless you're over 170s. And underneath that, you're in consolidation that could take you for another price discovery mode somewhere between 113 and 170. So you have to kind of take this one like day by day. but I don't hate it as like if I were to take shots. So clearly somebody's picking it up because you can see like the way that this price action moves in that 155 area. It's like boom, there's a pretty big buyer right here. Somebody is accumulating, right? So I see that. It's just whether or not they continue to do that, and that's right off of this last gap up here. So if that area fails, though, I think you like 152, one more shot, but then below that you're down in the 130s,
Right.
which, you know,
And yeah, Reddit has a negative EPS, but that's trailing 12 months, guys. They just turned profitable last quarter, so they're not really losing money. If you look at it on a yearly basis, yes. Quarterly, they're up.
Yeah, so it's again, it's in consolidation mode. Like the whole market is on the edge of teetering over again. I would just say,
Yeah.
like, and so like these are kind of like shopping list items. So what I'm saying on something like a Reddit, right, like, or any chart, we're looking at two different prices. So one is the price that the uptrend is reaffirmed, right, and that is over 170. Even though it's cheaper here, it's a safer long higher because that uptrend is reaffirmed. And then in between now and then, you're looking at like where can I expect prices maybe stop to slow down or potentially consolidate, and then if I get this some news flow happens, do I get an opportunity to buy, right? So like here's an opportunity. We talked about this. Someone just Mickey, I'm going to do this. So it's in my zone. So it today, so it was long. I took my longs here. I'm actually looking to add. Is that enough on Reddit?
Yeah, you're good.
Okay. So
it's falling
here,
down.
it was below, I think it's in this box. So below 167, but it's down to 160-ish. So I don't think this is bad at all. It just barely tapped it. So I actually bought a little bit, but I'm just barely moving my cost basis up from 140s to I'll be happy to move it up to 160 if I end up accumulating that much. But I think
where is Boeing right now? Is it 167? Okay.
Yeah, which is it just today wicked right back into my area of like reload. So where would I look for these prior people to either buy back shares? So anybody that was selling over here sold, I'd be looking for them to start adding back as close to 160 as you can. But this dip below the 200, I mean, I see this coming. So what I'd be looking for is it's lining up to this 50-day, which is rising. But I think this goes into a bit of consolidation like this. I would like to see that kind of trajectory. So that's Boeing. So this is the first day that it's been in an area of like, okay, I'm interested in picking it up again. We outlined this setup probably like 3 or 4 weeks ago after this one on your show.
Yeah.
I think it was.
Yeah. I don't hate it. Especially because I think it is bottoming.
I think it's de-risk. This is not a short term by any means.
Can we do next? Have you heard of
Whoa.
this one? This is Chris and Steve both love this thing. They're in it for like a decade. But it's an energy infrastructure play next decade.
What kind of energy?
If I'm not wrong, natural gas.
Okay. Yeah.
But I don't even know if it's worth doing technicals on. Someone asked, but like this is such a long-term thing. Like,
Yeah. So nat gas is doing good. It's more realistic as a data center NatGas is realistic data center power potential, way more so than nuclear, to be honest.
So is something like this where objectively you have to have like a decade-long thesis? Does it make sense to do technicals on this, like realistically? Does it make sense to look at it every single day?
No.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
No.
I mean, you
Yeah,
either
you just know, like, all I can say is, like, you know that, like, $9-10, is this a SPAC? I think this is a SPAC.
I don't know, but it's 2021 era, I think.
It looks like a SPAC-ish. Just know that, like, unless it's over 10,
it's back. Yeah, it was back.
unless it's over 10, you're not really getting a lot of Momo here.
You know. Okay.
I saw a couple of requests for coin.
Yeah, Coinbase.
Interesting for sure. So I sold my coin. This was the trade. This is where I was
at the top again.
Not the top, not the tippy top. Probably.
What, 300 you sold it at? 280 around that?
Yeah. Up in here. I don't know what day. Then I'm done shorting it. So I think you're now coming into this consult, like this is a price here, 240. It's not 250, that's for sure.
Well, it relies on Bitcoin, right? That's it.
Well, yes and no. I think they do until they don't, right? Like, and this is one where it's exactly the same, right? It does until it doesn't, and it won't if the valuation doesn't make sense because it's a stock, right? That has earnings. So like at 63 billion, is that legit or not? Now you have to talk about like growth rates and things like that. So it's gonna have to grow into its valuation. And that's where I don't really know. Like, it's an exchange at the end of the day and a custody company, which, by the way, custody is not that big of a deal. It's an interesting level for sure. You have some confluence at the 200 day. If you think that Bitcoin gets the, that inauguration pop, it's probably good. I will say Coinbase loves to move on Fridays. Don't know why, but it makes the majority of its move on Fridays. You just retested a pretty key level. That's 237. So 237 is the volume point of control from that prior consolidation right here. So that's a key. We're going to call that an order block. Key pivot right in there. It's still a little bit higher than 200 day. The only problem with this is that you are still in consolidation mode. And if you do get higher, you have to be very cautious of a higher low. I mean, a lower high, which would show up at 272. So while, yeah, I think you could get a pop potentially into that 270 area, I would let that go right there. So that's more like day trading type setup. Like long term, if I'm long term, I would be more interested closer to 2 or below.
Okay. Can we look at CleanSpark? This one's been a mess, bro.
It's over 10.
This one's been a mess. I'm so happy I got out of this piece of.
Oh, you were in it.
I was in it. I had options.
Then the first time that we met and you started asking about Bitcoin miners, were you in them? And I didn't know, and I just shat all over them.
No, I got out of it in January, so it was very early. I made like $1,000. I left. It was 16. I had options for 20, and then I was just like, screw it. Why am I in this? And why am I not more heavy in Robinhood? And it was the best decision ever.
Yeah. So I'm there's a lot of stuff like that. Again, you're not where you want to press the short bet necessarily. You're right at that 200 week, right at that kind of like area where you would expect it to start bouncing. So I think you could get a little pop, but the thing about this and the rest of the miners is that the pops have been more and more muted every time. So like that's the concern. So the moves to the upside and the squeezes and what have you, they're getting muted, and the lows are getting a little bit deeper. So that's what I'm saying. Like you're probably good for another little pop, but unless you get a big time inauguration rally, that pop might take you to about 1350, and you got to get out.
Yeah, I agree. I don't trust them, bro. I don't trust this one. Can we do Rubric?
One that just raised capital because, right?
Yeah, when they raise capital to like, come on, bro. Come on. Rubric. Do you have this one? RB, RK?
I don't yet.
But you know about this company a lot.
Oh, I know it. I know it very well. Dude, so I bought it.
Did you solve the cube?
No, I bought it. Dude, a fucking loser. I bought it like IPO because I was like, there are two companies in the enterprise that I was like, the easiest sales I ever had: Palo Alto Networks and Rubric. I just take a proof of concept box, deliver it, purchase orders came in. The shit just works, right? Like really good technology, really good company. Just gonna say that I've been working with them since like, look, I was selling their gear when their faceplates to the servers were melting off because they were so bleeding edge. That actually happened to one of my customers,
Wow.
dude.
So you known about them for a very long time.
Yeah, like way pre-IPO. So that said, I know it's a really good company, but the stock was still expensive. I think it remains expensive, but like, I mean, dude, this is a tough one, right? Because it's 12 billion. The PE on here has got to be through the freaking roof. I'm sure they're growing crazy, and I think that they continue to grow this well. So like, if you don't know, Rubric is data protection. So it's different than crowds. Like, it's different than Palo Alto. There's all different flavors of security. Data protection is a very specific niche in the area. That's like, if you get hacked and you have the, what is it? We're like the ransomware. Rubric basically is the instant restore. That's boom, instantly revert back to whatever you were, and like the way that they handle. I'm not gonna get in the weights, but this is the best of breed in that scenario. And it's not actually cloud native, but they've rebranded themselves to be cloud native. Like I said, I was selling it when it was a box, not in the cloud. It was a data center piece of gear.
So do you like it at all? I mean, you like it obviously, but do you?
I love the company, dude, but I'm just like, what is the PE here? I just, it's still really expensive.
They're not profitable yet. You know?
So they're gonna have to grow into this.
The market cap is 12 billion,
which isn't horrible.
15 price of sales.
So the one downside is that the market, the TAM for data protection is not the same TAM for CrowdStrike or Palo Alto. It's just not, right? It's a niche product, best of breed by far, but the addressable market is just not, unless they make it that big, which, I mean, if anybody could, it probably would be Rubric, is there. So like, I think this digests. Next quarter is a show me quarter. If they do it again, which quite frankly, I'm sure they'll beat and raise, but like to the expectation in the market, that's what's TBD. So I think that this one probably is one where it's up for a bit of an earnings run up into, since it's a decent setup if you get the pop. So here's the downtrend in near term consolidation, if you will. You need to see, so it can come down more. It's a hard time when these stocks aren't like that established.
Right.
It could come down more into the 60 range, But if it's outside of this here, you're probably going to see a bounce, and you're probably going to see a pre-earnings run up, because I do expect these guys to beat and raise. I just don't know if it's going to be enough to beat and raise way beyond the whisper number.
Right. Can we do Uber?
Uber. So I have still long Uber. So 65 is okay. It really need to get over here. I think I still think that we're like, yeah, peak bad. I'm gonna hang here, and if it's 64, as long as it's holding 64 decently well, I'm okay. That would be actually, so this is that 64 area here, a little bit of retest. It can come in, honestly, it could get this low, which would suck and might put my option trade back at entry, but it's okay. At this point, it's you've had like from 130 to 250 on the debit spread, and I think earnings are coming sooner than late. Yeah, there they are. So earnings February 5th. I think if you get a little bit of a pre-earnings pop, here's that 64 right there. It could run up, and I think it could run up into 70 potentially ahead of earnings, as long as the market's okay with CPI. But I think you got to trim there for sure if it's anywhere close to 70 ahead of earnings, and then let your runner.
Why earnings? Why would earnings be bad, Uber?
No, because I think the setup is that it could, if it gets an earnings pop, the setup into earnings might be a little bit over.
But isn't it so depressed already?
Not anymore. At 60, it's 5% higher than when it was, and the market's lower.
Yeah, that's fair. Okay, last one. PayPal.
Dude, what did this one have news today? Because it was like, whoop. I was like, what?
No, they got an upgrade by Citibank. Yeah.
Oh, okay, got it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you gotta let it breathe a little bit. This is like, you could go a little bit higher. $90 still gonna be that major area. You just got an 80, right? Like, again, if TJ was wheeling these $80 puts, oh, money, right? But then he's probably selling some $90 calls at the same time. So I think you're in the box.
I actually like PayPal. I think it's safe over the next 2 years. Like, I don't feel like it's scary.
You mean like de-risked?
Yeah, de-risk is better. I mean, it's not the deal that it was at 50, but they're buying back still $5 billion worth of the stock.
Mm-hmm.
They're not declining in earnings growth. They're going to do 8% a year. What's
yeah,
scary?
but like you could do the same thing to Square, right? Isn't Square's growth even bigger?
Yeah, but Square doesn't handle the level of transaction volumes that PayPal does. Cash App is the most exciting part. Yes. And I also like Alex Chris more than Jack Dorsey any day of the week, to be honest. Like,
okay.
Any day of the week.
Even though he's a nonprofit guy.
What do you mean nonprofit? He worked at Intuit. What are you talking about?
But he came from, this last job was a nonprofit, wasn't it?
Oh, he was VP of something at Intuit, I think. He probably did a nonprofit in the past, but I don't know. I trust PayPal over Square. Square probably outperforms, but I sleep better at night with PayPal. PayPal's on every e-commerce website on the planet. Like, it's not I know it's a dinosaur, but no one's beating PayPal. I mean, maybe people can compete with PayPal, but it's not dying. That was the narrative at 50.
You don't think Zelle's beating PayPal?
But Zelle, I mean, yes, but not international. Like, I can't Zelle someone in Italy, you know?
Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like the run happened from 40, but I don't think PayPal has to go back to 65 or anything, even if it only goes to 90 in the next year or next year and a half.
No, it would be like 130s.
Dude, do you think PayPal gets to 130 before Square? They're basically at the same price, right? What do you guys think in the chat? Does PayPal get to 130 before Square? They're both at $80 right now, 85, whatever.
That's a.
I kind of want to say Square because, like, logically it should be Square, but I think it might be PayPal.
No.
But I want to say Square. My head says Square over PayPal because Square hasn't run already. PayPal's almost doubled already.
And Square's the laggard though, right? So it might be PayPal because it's usually Square's like usually catch up.
Wait, if Bitcoin goes to 150, it's gonna be Square, 100%, right?
I mean, it's the most underrated crypto play.
Dude, if Bitcoin goes to 50,
It doesn't.
HUD,
The thing is,
Robin is
the thing is, I don't think it depends on what Bitcoin does because, dude, Square gets no credit for their Bitcoin holdings, like no credit
I agree.
until it's like, oh, all of a sudden it's getting credit. I don't know.
If Bitcoin moons, HUD is gonna have, dude, they're closing Bitstamp. Like this is gonna be wild.
You guys didn't tell me my fire was the wrong color. trying to.
Oh, is that a real fire?
Oh yeah, for sure. I have.
Can you give us a little tour?
I need the logs from the other room.
Can you show us the office? Because does the camera move a little bit? Can you see
It does a little bit. I mean, that's one side. I mean, this is just one. I can join mobile and I can walk out the door and you'll see like we have a little basketball hoops, foosball tables, and whatever.
So hold on, you're like renting this part of the building, basically, right?
No, yeah, sure, renting. It's a strip mall.
Oh yeah.
That there are like 5 businesses here. Boom, boom, boom. And I was in the middle building, and then we're like, no, we want to expand one of the other ones, so now I had to move down.
But who's we? How many people are you working with?
It's like me and my partner, and he's got like 50 employees for all the. I'm more than that for like the other companies. So like, Paper Gains just gets to use like all the back end. So like website, sometimes graphics, finance, whatever, website people, all that stuff.
Gotcha.
It depends on what's going on. Sometimes he'll ramp up for certain things. Like one of the companies was a vape company, dude, like e-cigarettes, but like that's really hard. And it was like a multi-million-dollar company, but we live in California. It's really not. It's not the business here. I think it's actually like illegal now. So it's like spin that down. Yeah, and that had at one point there was a lot of oh, here's one. I don't even do these things, but like it's how do I push the button? These things? Oh, you want to know the name of these?
What's the name?
Push the button. Focus. Lucid.
Luigio?
Lucid, dude. Like the car?
Lucid.
Lucid.
Huh.
It was named after the car. That was the brand.
Lucid Vapes.
I have to fix this.
Yeah, I've never done a vape in my life before. Never did.
Don't. You're not missing anything.
What? Yo, why are you guys making fun of me? I thought it looked like Luigio. What the fuck? I can't say anything right, bro. I can't say. I don't know how I talk for a living. I can't speak. Like I don't know how.
These things are too hardcore. Like I just pick one up, is laying on the, and like I take it, like I hack out a lung. And I'm like, holy shit, what are these guys?
Wait,
doing?
so hold on. You're in California, so it's 4:00 for you right now. So when do you go home usually? Well, not on Tuesdays. When do you actually?
Dude, I'm on like 12. Dude, what's funny is like I went to go work in enterprise. I'm thinking, oh, it's 9 to 5. Bullshit. That's not a 9 to 5. It's like you're literally a lifestyle trade. Now I'm only working 12-hour days most of the time because I'm up at 6 and I'm actually not up. I'm like in front of the desk sometime between 6 and 6:30, which is kind of hard. And then I'll be done with streams or what have you, as long as we're not running.
All right, chat. Just so y'all know, we're gonna have a little bit of a dip. Dogecoin just made a bearish structure. We made a new lower low, so we have a bearish structure on the 1 minute. So we're probably gonna have a little bit of a dip on the 15-minute. So let's see what happens. And Bitcoin looks like it's about to make a new lower low and enter a bearish structure as well.
Pacific to 5 p.m. Pacific.
Got you. That's a long day. And you go to 6 a.m. in this studio, or you drive to the studio in the morning? Or you're at home?
Yeah, because I could actually, like today I started at home and I worked at home till like 11 and then I came over here. But like it's hard if I had this at the house.
You wouldn't get work done. You would get nothing done.
No, yeah. So that's
Wait, does your wife work, or
what's
she's
up, Ava in the house, huh?
Does your wife work? I'm assuming she doesn't work. She keeps she takes care of the kids.
She has a job because she actually works and we use the insurance actually. Okay. So she works to pay for the insurance. which is weird because like they're like you don't have to work 30 hours, but then you do, but then you work from home. But anyways, because we had the covered California stuff, which wasn't horrible, but yeah.
So how do you feel about short-term gains being?
What are they talking about? Elon getting sued by the SEC.
Yeah, we talked about it already. Elon, they're suing him for some securities fraud. He didn't disclose the.
All right, chat. We just got the daily close on the daily. Look at this. Look at this green candle that we got for the daily. We are above the 20 EMA, chat. This is nice. Let's see. Airborne Vet says, even though we're showing double bottom, and the target is being over 36. Oh, on the 1 minute possibly? Let me see. Yeah, right here we're showing at the bottom. Target's 36 possibly. If it does stay there, if it does have a double bottom. But it can invalidate if we go lower. If we go lower, it'll invalidate the double bottom and try to find anywhere else where we find a double bottom. So that's why I like the double bottom and double top. So it automatically does it. But it can also invalidate. But it invalidates in real time, so you put in perspective, okay, cool. You know, we're not going in that direction because we're going to go the other way because we invalidated it. So, or if it validates, like, okay, cool, now we got that secured double bottom, and we can move to the upside. So, that's why you guys just let it play out, because it can invalidate. Yeah, and that's what's happening on the 1 minute right now. So you'll see what happens. But also at the same time, we have a beautiful green candle on the daily. So we are above the 20 EMA. This is very bullish. This is very bullish to go back up to 30, to go 36 and probably to go test 40 cents. Let's see. Airborne says we don't need to go down. We need to get out of the 30s. Of facts, we need to get out of the 30s. And look at one big ass W. Look, it's still playing out. It's still playing out, that big ass W. So this is very promising for us to go into the 40s. So this is very good. This is very bullish. Very, very bullish. And on top of that, the stock RSI is pushing up on the daily. So that's very good as well. So did the weekly up though. Let me see. Airborne Brent says the 30 is so boring. Agreed. The 30 is boring, bro. The 30 is boring. Oh, yes. It's curving. Okay, so our stock RSI on the weekly is curving and it's bullish. And it's curving to the upside. Okay, so this is still trying to play out. We still got the daily close 5 more days. It's still red, but we can make this green most likely by the end of the week. So we still got 5 more days on the weekly, but the daily is bullish. That is very, very good. The daily is bullish. So we are going to move up. We're not going to go down because we're above the 20 EMA, which is the yellow line. Let's look at the 3-day real quick. Let's see, the 3-day is still near the bottom of the range here. The 3-day here. Let's see. It's starting. We can definitely turn. This has the next one more day. 24 hours. We could turn this green and have the 3-day turn bullish. So that's good. That's very good. The 3-day looks like it's possibly going to turn bullish. I just don't like it because we haven't made a higher low here. That's not good. I mean, we did it on the 1 day, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, we did it on the 1 day. We're good. We did it on the 1 day. And we're going to move up. So it's all good. The 1 day is bullish. Did the 4-hour print? Let's see the 4-hour. The 4-hour print, it is still bullish. It's still trying to push up. Green super trend. So yeah, 4 hours still bullish. Let's see the 1 hour. 1 hour. It's, well, you're at the bottom of the area. It looks bearish a little bit. 1 hour is just a little bearish. We might tap the 20 EMA. You don't have to at low 35, 35.11 possibly on the 1 hour. See what 30 minutes saying. 30 minute is testing the 20 EMA. Stock RSI pointing down. Bearish on a 30 minute. But at least your day is bullish. Let's see. You're below your 20 EMA and your 15 minute. Let's see if we can go sideways and push back up. But if not, we're going to have a little bit of a dip on the 15 minute. Stock RSI is pointing to the ground, so that's bearish. All right, so let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Yeah, the 1 minute is still bearish. We invalidated the double bottom. It went lower because we had that lower low. So the double bottom was invalidated. So we are going to have a little bit of a dip on the 1 minute. As you can see, the double bottom scenario disappeared. The struggle is real. It's all good, chat. It's all good. Ain't no worries. Ain't no worries. When we get out of here, it'll be all right. Just have patience. Maybe I'll stay hydrated. So it's all good. Hey, yo, cheers to everybody. Yo, cheers. Cheers, beautiful. Definitely cheers, my love. Hell yeah. Oh. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I hope y'all doing good, chat. Alright, legit.
It's good. I think it was good. Played a lot of tournament poker, which is I think part of how I got to where I am, because it got me into thinking about statistics and odds a lot too, right? So like
that's why I want to get into it this year, honestly. I think it teaches you how to better understand the world of investing to an extent.
Yeah, I mean, at least risk.
Yes.
Understand the world of risk, right? So
100%
risk management, know what your risk is, that kind of stuff. I would agree in that sense. Then you'll know what it feels like to be on tilt, like how to not deal with that.
How to keep a poker face, how to weather the storm. I mean, I think there's life lessons there. I think definitely investing lessons.
Yeah, you can play tournament poker. That'll teach you, because then you'll know. And it just play Hold'em, right? And then you'll have to learn the game. You learn the odds. Eventually, you can go. I'll take you. If we go, then I'll take you to craps. I'll show you how to play craps with odds.
Dude, the whole table's playing with each other, kind of in craps, right?
No.
Like you want the other side to do kind of well, right? That's.
Well, yeah, but like you're playing odds. But yeah.
Yeah, I have no idea how to play that.
Always bet the odds. Anyways.
All right, that's it. Thank you, Jason. Follow me on Twitter.
Done. That's it.
We're done, dude. Yeah, we're done.
Okay. Well, I'm working on. So this right here, dark spot, is supposed to be the sign, the neon sign. I broke it.
How'd you break it?
I dropped it. I dropped it. Yeah. I dropped it. So we'll have a new one coming. I got the cool fireplace. The squeak.
The squeak's good. You solved it. Yeah, you solved it.
The squeak is good. We after I took the noise gate off, then we don't have the back and forth up down.
You don't need noise gate anymore. It's perfect, dude. It was perfect. Once you fix the noise gate, I don't even hear any hissing at all.
I'm happy then. I'm happy. We're set. The day is complete.
We're good to go.
Green fire. Do we need the green fire? Damn. Green fire.
That is pretty cool, dude. That is pretty. That's pretty freaking cool.
All right, guys. I appreciate you all. We'll see you on the next one. Trade safe, guys.
There's Jason's Twitter. Bye, everyone. See you, Jason.
Later.
All right, guys. I'm out. We streamed 3.5 hours in the morning, 3.5 hours in the evening. I love doing it, grinding every single day. Tuesdays tend to be longer, but if Tuesdays are like, I don't want to rush through the tickers. If Jason's good to stay 3.5 hours every Tuesday, then we'll just stay, because I think we got through pretty much every ticker. Like maybe we missed a couple, but we got through pretty much all of them. So yeah, every Tuesday, I guess you can just expect us to stay here a lot longer and get through all of them. All right, fun stuff. Now tomorrow is not going to be an easy day either. 8:20, I'll be live, earnings. So all the banks, all the important banks tomorrow. Goldman Sachs, BlackRock, JP Morgan, Citi, Wells Fargo, big banks we got to look at. CPI, 2.9 is the expectation. So the banks plus CPI is going to make tomorrow morning very important. And then we'll see how the market reacts to that. Yeah, TJ will be back on Friday. TJ will be back on Friday. So he'll be coming on Friday, probably like at 10:30, around about that time. Stay for like 10 more minutes so I can finish my dinner. It is kind of weird, right? Like because everyone watches something when they eat food, and it's like some people might watch this show when they eat food as well. And I watch other streamers, and I actually do watch streamers, bro. And I watch other finance streamers like Josh Brown and the Compound and Friends. Like it's just a whole community of people that just like consume this content and hopefully get value from it. I've never met Jason. I almost met Jason, bro. I was in California a couple months ago, and we were trying to do dinner, but I had a really jam-packed schedule. He was with the kid, so we were trying to get it done, but we just couldn't get it. But I'm gonna be in California again pretty soon. I have to get my ticket soon for the Bay Area. I was looking at prices last night, and I think I can get it for like $400, so it's not too bad. There might be a very important interview happening in the Bay Area the week I come to California. So I might end up going a little early to do that interview. That would be in person, not guaranteeing it's going to happen, but if it does happen, that'd be awesome. And I think that'll be the first big interview of the year. It's 4 weeks away. Yeah, so California meetup definitely happening from the 10th to the 17th. For that week, there'll be like 2 or 3 days on that week. Ticket for what? Like the flight ticket. Yeah, plane. See, there you go. You can't make fun of me with that hey thing that I messed up. Dude, someone on Twitter, they said hey. We were talking about where you're flying in and out of, and they said hey, H-E-Y. And I was like, what airport is hey? The fuck? And then they were like, no, I was saying hey. I was like, oh, I'm an idiot. I'm absolutely an idiot. So I'm dumb. But yeah, also let me post this in the chat right here. So the Telegram group, I've already created it. Some of you guys might have got an invite, some of you have not. I'm going to post a link right here. If you are coming to the New York City meetup, which is happening this Saturday, 12 p.m., and I'll send the location in the Telegram group. You can join this group. If you're not coming, then don't join, because you probably don't care. But
also, Bitcoin's trying to push to the upside. And also, Bitcoin has now entered a bullish structure on the 1 minute. So Bitcoin is bullish on the 1 minute. It has entered a bullish structure. Dogecoin is still in its bearish structure on the 1 minute, trying to see if it can enter the bullish structure. So let's see what happens. Yo, Bitcoin, $96,851.17, pushing to the upside. Yo, let's go Bitcoin. Dogecoin trying to push up. We're above the 20 EMA, 3564. Okay, we're testing the 100 and 200 EMA on the 1 minute for Dogecoin. So let's see if we can enter a bullish structure for Dogecoin. But we do have a bullish structure for Bitcoin in the 1 minute. Hell yeah, hope y'all doing good. All right, legit.
Telegram group is not a scam. I know it sounds like one, but this is the thing I like about Telegram is that you can just send a message and people don't have to respond. So it's like a broadcast channel. I know WhatsApp has it, but WhatsApp doesn't have as smooth of an interface as Telegram does to like actually make it. So yeah, that's why I like the Telegram version of it. All right, that is it. Yeah, California meetup again, still happening in February. We'll get dates on that pretty soon. New York.
Also, there's somebody coming live right now. So let's see if they are live now. Nah, legit. They're like being like 35 seconds, I guess. Is what's his name again? Jordan. Yeah, Jordan Camirand. Yeah, Jordan. Yeah. Wait for his time to get off, and then I'll stop my music.
Going on, dude? I know you didn't short the bottom. I know you didn't do it. I know you didn't do that, dude. You're too good for that. I know you're lying right now. Shout out to Casper, though. Came in with a fat super chat. Go check out my guy Casper right away. Right away. Go, don't even watch the stream. Just go check out Casper, man. Great guy. And he has chickens, which is I want to have chickens someday, but I don't have chickens yet because I don't live where I can have damn freaking chickens, bro. Anyways, besides me wanting some chickens, which who doesn't want chickens, bro? Imagine just having like chickens in your backyard and you can just get eggs whenever you want. And maybe they have like little duckling babies and you can eat them. I know it's kind of messed up, but you know, it is what it is. Maybe once they get to that point, you don't want to eat them because like they're part of your family, you know what I mean? Anyways, Fahid, what's up, bro? Anderson, what up, man? Let's freaking go, man. Dude, I'm excited. And you know, we talked about this yesterday on this little swing failure pattern and how we're repeating last year to an absolute T. We continue to follow this, and it is absolutely awesome. It's absolutely awesome. We're gonna talk about that today, and you know what we can expect over the next couple days. Maybe a little chop in the next couple days before we get Trump coming into office, which is in about 5 days now, right? He's coming into office on the 20th, 5 days into the Trump inauguration. Could we see some chop until then, right? It's probably going to depend on CPI tomorrow, but, you know, we'll talk about that. And, you know, XRP continuing to rise. And why I think XRP itself, like it did last year, or not last year, I guess technically last year, because it is the new year, XRP pumped, and that caused all these other utility altcoins to pump, you know, Cardano, HBAR, Curve, Chainlink, Crow, all these utility coins pumped when XRP started to rise, and it looks like it's going for round 2 again. So let's get it, man. If you like the stream, smash the likes, and as always, we're gonna have some fun today, and I think there's a lot of fun times to come in this market over the next few months, if you believe in the 4-year cycles. If you don't believe in the 4-year cycles, well, tell me to F off and, you know, go watch Savvy or something. Now, Savvy's probably making some doom porn for you right now. He's probably cooking it up. He's probably got the damn editing software cooking up some doom porn for you, okay? I don't even know if I can say that word on YouTube, but it's okay. It is what it is. Yeah, we'll talk about all that stuff today and our favorite fractal, you know, following, you know, really exactly what we did in 2023. I guess actually in 2024. And we'll look at all our favorite altcoins and all that favorite stuff. All right. I don't know if I can say that word on here. I think that's kind of inappropriate for this platform. They're gonna think I'm starting an OnlyFans on here, which maybe some of you guys want to see my tits. I don't know. Anyways,
Jordan, Casper is right. I showed at the bottom too. I watched his stream and I showed at the bottom. 50x. My God, man, what am I gonna do now? I am done for this bull run. Done. I made no money on this bull run, bro. My God, bro. Shit. Trump coming into office, I'm embarrassed, bro. It's bullshit, bro. I hate Trump. I like Kamala.
all right, we're not gonna get into that. We're not getting into that. All right, we're not getting into that today. We're not gonna talk politics, even though we actually probably should be starting to talk some politics when it comes to crypto in these next few months. I think politics is gonna play a big part in this, but it is what it is. Let's freaking go, man. No one wants to see your chest. Waterfly, I know you want to see my George nipple. You want to see my George nipple? Not yet. Dude, you guys have been wanting to see my George nipple forever, bro. I'm telling you. All right, anyways, let's jump on into it, man. Should we jump on into it? Do we think we have enough people in here? I think we do.
Also, chat, Dogecoin just got a green super trend on the 1 minute. So, possible we may be entering a bullish structure for Dogecoin. We haven't done it yet, but it looks very promising. Bitcoin still has its bullish structure on the 1 minute, so that's good. Hell yeah.
Like, I mean, people are shirtless on YouTube, right? They're going to the pool, but can I just like pop my nipple out? I don't want to get banned for like, guy pops his nipple out. You know what I'm saying? Maybe, I don't know. Maybe I have big tits and they think it's going to be a girl's tits. I don't know, man. I don't know what I can do on this platform anymore. Anyways, let's wait, who came in here? Tsunami came in right away with the super chat too. Damn, you guys are coming in hot. Casper and Tsunami coming in hot. I hold a lot of crypto on a ledger. In your opinion, is it better to sell directly on ledger despite the higher fees, or transfer to an exchange to sell to lure?
Let's see. Airborne Vesa is bullish. Yeah, it's looking bullish. It's looking bullish. We got to make a new higher high from the previous. So basically, we got to break above 35. Break above 35.77. We made a new higher high and we've entered a bullish structure. 31.71. This looks bullish. Yeah, it looks very bullish right now. It needs to break above 35.77 to confirm the bullish structure. And it looks like it's about to. We're at 35.74, 35.75. We are so close to making a bullish structure on the 1 minute. We still got a bullish structure on Bitcoin. We have a higher high at $96,927.09. So it looks very bullish right now. Higher high. We have just made a higher high. Okay, so Dogecoin now has entered a bullish structure on the 1 minute, and Bitcoin is trying to run. It's trying to push to the upside. So now, yes, we have a bullish structure on the 1 minute, chat. Yo, high five, yo, smack. That's what I'm talking about. Bullish structure on the 1 minute for Bitcoin and Dogecoin. Let's go. Let's go. Hell yeah. Hope y'all doing good. Legit.
Live, whereas everyone BTC at 97K. A lot of people got boarded out over the holidays.
So right now, the 1 minute for Bitcoin has found a double top. So it needs to keep pushing higher to invalidate the double top. If it validates it, we're going back down to 95,000, but it's pushing higher. So it looks like it will invalidate this double top in real time and unsquish. Because right now it's squishing it because it's showing the price trajectory. Once it invalidates it, it'll unsquish the chart and bring it back to what the chart looks supposed to look like, just so y'all know. And Dogecoin, 35.79, still pushing to the upside. Let's go Dogecoin. Hell yeah, we're doing good. We're doing very good.
Here, which was the price action that we saw right down here. And this was during the Bitcoin ETF, okay, where we had this price action right here in 2024. This was actually January 2024. It was actually almost the...
Yo, Dogecoin, 35.82. 35.82. We're about to see 36 cents again. Let's go Dogecoin. Hell yeah.
We're kind of doing the same thing as last year. And this, so far, at least, if I can get this back to where I want it to go.
Let's see, Airborne Vest at number 1. Hell yeah, brother. Let's go. We got this, brother. We got this.
All these lows basically went and took out all the stops back until like November 17th, right? Just like we did over here, we came down, took the stops, and then we reversed from there. So we talked about, okay, we got PPI today, right? PPI was today, and CPI is tomorrow. If we can get through those two things, and those things end up being nothing burgers for bears, right? Because the bears need some burgers right now, right? The bears need some burgers right now, or they're gonna get kicked in the nuts. If those two things do nothing for bears, and we're going into the Trump eggnog with positive sentiment about the economy, I think this is going to play out. I think we're going to see something along the lines of this, and it's going to catch a lot of people off guard because, contrary to what you think, I've never seen a Bitcoin top, and I said this when we were down here too, I've never seen a Bitcoin top where so many people were calling for the top. And I go on Twitter, bro, and when Bitcoin was breaking this support, bro, even when it was over here, people were saying the Bitcoin top is in, and maybe they're going to be right. I don't think so, but I've never seen a Bitcoin top where so many people were calling for a top. Okay, 2017, everyone knew euphoric, no one calling for a top. 2021, a few people calling for the top, but everyone's mostly euphoric. I've never seen a fact where so many people turn bearish right here, and it's the Bitcoin top, and that's why I don't believe it's not. And of course, we're going into a bullish catalyst, the Trump inauguration in 5 days. All right, where I don't know what it is, but every single time we go into one of these, everyone gets bearish going into a positive news catalyst, right? Right here was the Trump election. Right here, literally, the Pico low was Trump getting elected, and we full ascent. Down here, right, you had the ETF launch initially, okay? But once the inflows started to come in, Bitcoin full send into the 3x, right? So once again, sentiment gets a little bearish in here a week before the Trump inauguration. I just think it's kind of funny how it's played out that way 3 times already, and all 3 times the positive news catalyst has actually pushed up the price. So if we just look at where we're at now, what could we expect? All right, what could we expect for our dear Bitcoin? Because we know we need Bitcoin to rise in order for our altcoins to rise, right? We need this. It's obvious, right? What should we expect next? Well, if you just look at our fractal, all right, and I know you guys love these.
Jordan, none of your fractals have ever worked, bro. They've all failed. Why will this one play out?
Well, you're not wrong, Mike.
Shut up, Mike. Don't make fun of my brother.
Well, you're not wrong, Mike. And thank you, Horse Guy, for standing up for me. But a lot of the fractals we looked at, they play out for a decent amount of time, and then obviously they deviate, because every fractal is going to deviate at some point. But I think just the point of this is the price action and the sentiment and kind of the positive news catalyst, which we had here, and the positive news catalyst, which we have coming up shortly here. So if this is going to continue to play out, what I would probably expect is, and this might not play out this way, and honestly, I don't really care if it plays out this way or not, but what I probably would expect is a little chop suey in here, okay? I don't know what CPI is going to do tomorrow. I'm not going to guess if CPI is going to be bullish or bearish. Something tells me it's not going to be the bearish just because of where we are in the chart, but it is what it is. If you kind of just look at this and we kind of, look at where we are, we had this big impulse up, but then we sort of made this consolidation here for like a week. It wouldn't surprise me if tomorrow, we start to make some consolidation in here. Maybe until Trump inauguration next week. So just don't be surprised. Like, obviously, I hope we just break out in here and we go to the moon and, we could all say sayonara suckers and we don't have to say anything else. But I wouldn't be surprised if we're just going to be, sitting here and doing our thing if Bitcoin just kind of consolidates for about a week in here, all right? Which would kind of suck because I know we all want the breakout and we're all impatient, but wouldn't surprise me if we do something like that, right? Bop, 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 right? Trump comes in, says something cool or stupid, I guess, and price continues to follow the fractal, right? So that's kind of what I'm expecting. Maybe some more chop depending on what CPI is tomorrow, because the market's so scared of inflation going back up. What if it comes in soft? What if it comes in soft, like my penis last night? I don't know, but you could probably be the guest. CPI forecast to be bad. Well, that's a lot of people said about PPI yesterday or today, and it was good. but also we'll see. Who knows? I don't know if it's going to be good or bad, to be quite honest. I have no clue. But I'm just going to follow the chart. The chart says even if it's bad, I don't think it's going to be that end of the world. But we'll see. Ultimately, we'll see. Wouldn't it be good to retest going into the inauguration, then pump? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Let's just chop around in here, bro. Let's just chop around in here for a week. Just chop in here. Let's do something like this for a week. All right? And then we can go for it. Like we did over here. We deviated. We came up. We chopped around. And then we had the second big pump. All right? Let's chop around for a week. All right, even though I would be okay if we didn't chop around for a week, to be quite honest. I would be perfectly fine with it. If we just want a full send and leave everyone in the dust, that's fine. But I would be surprised if we chopped around in here for a little bit. All right, which may or may not be good for altcoins, but we'll talk about that a little bit. Whoever knows. But honestly, guys, it's not even about this, right? This is just something we can look at in the charts and say, okay, we're doing something similar to last time. I don't even care if the fractal plays out or not. I'm gonna be honest, guys. I think sometimes we just complicate this market, man. It's not that complicated. It's not. When in reality, again, we just kind of look at where we're at. Again, we're just following the cycles, bro. Has Bitcoin done anything different this cycle? No, it has not done everything different this cycle. All right. Where is Bitcoin compared to the previous 2 cycles? Right here. Remember when we talked about it down here? All right. Remember when we were talking about this down here? And we said, is Bitcoin anywhere different than the previous 2 cycles? And sentiment uber bearish down here, right? We're forming a distribution. We're going to 30K. Bitcoin ended up just bumping and following the damn cycles again. So here we are, here, having a correction, you know, kind of normally when we do, I guess. And this would say, right, that 2025 is going to be a good year. And I think sometimes we just make this way too complicated sometimes. We really, really do. So whether we go a little bit lower or not, I don't think we will, but we could.
Let's see. Airborne Vest says, Happy Gilmore says, Doge don't know you want to go parabolic. It better know. Let's go.
Bullish. Every single cycle, bro. So do you believe in the 4-year cycles or not? That's what it comes back down to. Jason said, we pumping, y'all? Bro, we pumping. Are we pumping right now? Are we pumping right now? Are we pumping on the short term? Do you know how long it's been since we zoomed in? It's been like, I feel like it's been like 2 months since we zoomed in. All right, let's zoom in. All right, Bitcoin's going for the highs again. All right, Bitcoin's going for the local highs. All right, so we'll keep an eye on Bitcoin, see if it can go up into local highs, which would be awesome. Just pump it. Just pump it, bro. Just pump it, bro. We're pumping a little bit, but I think we all want more, bro. We all want more. We're all a bunch of greedy assholes right now. We all want more, okay?
Give us more.
We're all a bunch of greedy assholes. But anyways, Jordan, do the pump song. If we can break the local highs, we'll do the pump song. Let's break the local highs. Let's break the local highs. And then if Bitcoin does break the local highs here, come and yell at me, boys. And I can play the pump song. All right? Come and yell at me, boys. Shout out to Casper, though. Casper, you're going off today.
Re-entering Venri at this
I appreciate you, man. Seriously, guys. Casper, he's one of like the best short-term traders I've ever seen. I'm not about that life. But he is one of the best short-term traders I've ever seen in my life. That dude is going off over there. So make sure you're checking out Jason Casper. Great channel if you want to learn short-term, you know, sort of short-term, even swing
Currently
trading.
longing Juke
Good
with
shit.
a 0.8 entry. Want to leave it. I'm only worried if BTC corrects heavily and alts get crushed before inauguration.
Oh
Thoughts?
shit. Hold on. We gotta go crazy.
Let's see. Mr. Peaceful says, gotta doge it up. Don't you know you gotta doge it up? DogeCoin, okay, hands up, 6.5, 420 type shit. Okay, legit. Hey, yo, cheers, everybody, yo, cheers, beautiful. Deviner, cheers, my love, hell yeah. That's a journey. Oh. Yeah, that's a journey. Hope y'all doing good, hell yeah.
Cool. And we would do the sell in May and go away shit again that we've done. Right? Sell in May and go away has worked every cycle, honestly. So we'll see what happens. But that's kind of what I'm making on. You know what we need, boys. All right? It's freaking pickle time, bro. Smack the likes for the pickle. All right? I think we need the pickle song. All right? Don't you know, pump it up. You've got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You've got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You've got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You've got
Don't you know? Don't you know?
Come on! Spam the pickles in the chat. It's not working. It's not working. It's going down. We're going down. Not enough pickles in the chat.
Rip.
Alright. Alright. Didn't work. Alright, we'll come back. If Bitcoin tries to come back up, we'll come back. But we got the pickle juice on there.
No rip.
Just a little short-term correction before we try to go for it again in like 10 minutes. All right, we'll see what we get. But the pickles have come out. I see the pickles. Look at the pickles. Look at the pickles, man. I can't wait till we get like consistent pickles, bro. Consistent pickles. But in all seriousness, we already talked about, maybe we consolidate for a few days. So we're gonna have fun, but just remember, if we don't pump right away, it's not a big deal. Over here, we didn't pump right away. We consolidated for a bit. All right, so anyway, let's talk about, should we jump into alts? Where we've been live for about 20 minutes. We've been 20 minutes altcoin, Bitcoin talk. I think we got, the premises on Bitcoin, follow the cycles, repeating 2024, yada, yada, yada. You guys got the points, right? We're just consolidating at the 1618 Fibonacci. My guess is the next stop is the 2618 Fibonacci, which is 156K. I know it sounds crazy. Yes, I know it does. There's multiple reasons why I think that would make sense, right? The 2618 Fibonacci, 156K. My guess is by the time we get up there, the pi cycle top, the green pi cycle top will be exactly at that level, which we've gotten projected on this so many times in the past. And then also the monthly RSI, which my guess is, and I'm just kind of eyeballing this. Every single cycle top for Bitcoin has been marked, right, by this trend line on the monthly RSI. Every single one, right? We got this one over here. We hit it twice. We hit it twice again over here in 2013. We hit it twice in 2017. We only hit it once in 2021 because we know that last cycle might have been manipulated down faster for many, many, many different reasons. Whatever. And then we're here. Right? So every cycle, the monthly RSI has hit this trend line. I'm just kind of eyeballing this, and I it could be wrong, I guess, but I'm kind of looking at this and I'm saying, okay, if this is where we're at, we're going to have the pi cycle top, green moving average being probably at that 2618 Fibonacci in probably like 6 months, right? And we also have the 2618 Fibonacci here. I would guess that if this was to go for it here, I would guess it would be somewhere around here. I'm just kind of eyeballing it. I'm just kind of eyeballing it, bro. Right? I don't know, but I think when I kind of look at that, it kind of makes some sense. For at least like maybe not a cycle top, we'll see, but at least a local top. Like maybe that's going to be like the May top, right? The May high will be 156K. Once again, I could be wrong. It's really not that much higher than where we went to like, what, 110K? It's really not that much higher. I know it looks like it, but you're really only talking like 40% move. It's really not that big. So, we'll see. We'll see what happens. But ultimately, that leads us to alts. And, I guess my thinking still is January to May, even though January so far has kind of been, really hasn't been bad. We're at the same point when we started January, so we kind of just been going sideways. I mean, we're at the opening price of January. So we haven't really gone anywhere in January for alts. Some are higher, some are lower, whatever. But, you know, generally speaking, we haven't done much in January yet. I know we wicked down, but closing prices have been equal. And this is just my thinking, is once again, January to May, or at least April, will be good for alts. And that's just going based off of the 2021 cycle, which January to May was the most bullish time for altcoins in the 2021 cycle. That's when a lot of you guys came into the market, was during this period right here. That's when everything was popping off, right? That's when you really started to go on these alts. And then obviously back over here in 2017, January to May was when alts did the best as well. So in the two previous cycles, the best time for altcoins was Q1 and Q2 of the post-election year, which we're in now, right? So will it repeat? A lot of people will say no for whatever different reasons, and that's okay. I think a lot of people ask, why will that happen? I don't think it matters why. There's always a reason why. Here, it was Bitcoin going nuts and altcoins catching up, right? Your classic, you know, first mania phase cycle. It is what it is. The introduction of altcoins, right? That was the reason over here. Over here, it was money printing. It was the COVID money printing. Bunch of money getting pumped into the markets, so altcoins pump. So a lot of people look at us now and say, what would cause a big altcoin pump right now? And I think it's self-explanatory. And you guys can probably think of what would cause that, right? And I think sometimes, you know, we try to overthink it. But I think it's self-explanatory of what could cause that, right? It's not guaranteed, but what could cause it? Well, we know what's happening.
Let's see. Airborne Vet 82 says, now all our main time frames are bullish and on the floor. Well, that's legit. That's legit. Hell yeah. This is good for more upward momentum. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
My guess is this year will be the first time an altcoin gets used in real life. It could be Chainlink. It could be XRP. It could be Cardano. It could be ETH. Who knows? But my guess is that one altcoin will be used in real life, and that's going to spark the big altcoin run like we've had in previous cycles, right? Which we're in seasonality too, so I mean, it is what it is. So yeah, that's altcoins. I guess we can start looking at individual ones in a second, which is fine. Let me get rid of this line, bro. This line, I think that line like was acting in resistance, and we don't want to pump because that line is there. You know what I mean? Like, I just think that that's the case. But anyways, let's put our hands together. Let's have a good altcoin stream. Let's talk some mother effing altcoins, bro. Let's freaking get it, man. I don't know about you guys, man, but I'm ready to go degen mode. I'm ready to lock in. I'm ready to not leave my desk. I really am. I am ready to not leave my desk, bro. And I'm ready to lock in, right? Literally lock my ankles to this floor and not leave. That's what I'm ready for, all right? I've been doing some other stuff, you know, doing this, doing that, but, you know, I'm ready to lock in. I don't know about you guys, man. So let's do this. Let's do this. Let me see what some of you guys said in the chat, by the way. Felipe said thoughts on re-entering Vanry at this point. Vanry? Has it moved up with the rest? I mean, the rest of the market, I guess, it hasn't really moved up. Dude, I want to talk about this today too. Dude, I saw multiple big accounts on Twitter today talking how they're done with ETH and they're capitulating their ETH. They could be correct, but I think it could be like we talked about yesterday, the bottom signal for ETH Bitcoin. I don't know, man. The chart is screaming, don't be bearish right here, bro. But you know, the gut is telling you, screw ETH. And I think it's a psyop, but we'll talk about that today too. Anyways, let's look at Vanry. For my boy Felipe. Does he want to enter Vanry? Dude. Is it? Do you want to enter Vanry? I mean, you could. I would love it so much better if it came back in here. If you can get it back in this green zone, which maybe you're gonna miss out. You could miss out on it, right? But if you can get it in this green zone, you could just tell that that's where demand is. That's where buyers are stepping in and saying, no, it's not going lower than that point, right? 2024 consolidation before pump. You wicked into it here. You wicked into it here. If you can get it in this zone, like below 7.5 cents, that's really the zone you probably want to be stepping in. You may not get it anymore, right? I mean, you're talking about another 26% lower. You may or may not get it. But if I was just looking at this chart, I would sit in back and I would say, okay, I might miss the boat. I might miss the boat if it doesn't come back into here, and I might bite the bullet and say, okay, whatever, I missed it. But as someone like at this point in the cycle, I only want to buy deep discounts, like steep discounts. So if I can get it back in here, I think that's really where you want to be stepping in, right? I mean, like I said, if you really want it and you believe it's going to go higher, you could buy it here. I'd want to buy it down here though. And then, we route it back up in 2025. But yeah, Vanry was one of my better plays last year. So I have a soft heart for Vanry. You know what I'm saying? But we'll see what happens. Yo, what up, bro? What up, homies? ETH will skyrocket right after you sell. Dude, I've seen so many people capitulating ETH the last few days. Like, finally throw the towel and say, F this coin.
Ooh, the ghost. Ooh, the ghost.
It's really coming out right now. And I think it's because you're getting all these other ones pumping. But two said, currently long in Jupe with a 0.8 entry. I'm only worried if Bitcoin corrects heavily and alts get crushed before inauguration. Thoughts? So you're in Jupe with a 0.8 entry. Jupe! Jupiter.
Let's see. Mr. Peaceful says, which pump will play us? Basically, which pump will play us? Oh, wait. 1 second. Water.
80 cents entry. Dude, I mean, that's the zone. That's the zone, man. Same thing. It's kind of like Vanry, but it's already in the zone. That's the zone right here. I think I want to be a buyer in this zone. So you're in from 0.8. So you're pretty much right at your entry right now. You're like at your.
Also, DogeCoin has made it above the 20 EMA, above the yellow line. That's good. That's bullish. Looks like we're about to go back to 36 cents on the 1 minute. Let's go. Bitcoin has hit the floor in the 1 minute. Now it's trying to turn to the upside. See if we can get back above $97,000. This is good. This is bullish. Hope y'all doing good. Yo, let's go. Let's go.
Problem is your entry's 80 cents. So if it does want to hit back into here again, you're probably going to get stopped, bro. You're probably going to get stopped out. And it easily could get back into this zone. I think this could go all the way down to 64 cents still. It could. But you do have some bullish divergence on the daily, right? Lower lows, higher lows. You had it here, lower lows, higher lows. So we'll see. But it could smack down again, man. And if it does, you're probably gonna get stopped out again. But the same thing with this one. I'd want to be a buyer of this in here. Boom. It's actually a pretty nice chart, actually. Look at that accumulation, man. Look at the accumulation in here. Look at that accumulation. It's beautiful. It's been like almost a year of accumulation in here. It's beautiful. It's perfectly set up for the next rally. Perfectly set up. It's beautiful. This actually could be a wake off. This could be a wake off. If it hits down here again, it could be a wake off. It really could. Fuck your normal coins. Anderson, you're gonna make so much money if you're correct, bro. I'm gonna disagree with you, but you're gonna make a shitload of money if you're correct. I think. I'm rooting for you, buddy. I want every coin to go up, man. I know I made like a why meme coins are dead video. In reality, I want everything to go up though. I want everyone to kill it, dude. I want there to be the biggest crypto, just pure crypto season of all time. Just pump everything, dude. Pump every single thing at this point. You know what I mean? Everyone deserves. If you've been around for the last 3 years and you've weathered the storm, you deserve the best. I think everyone deserves the best if you stuck around for the last 3 years.
Maneki chart thoughts, please.
Whack off.
Hell yeah, we stuck around, boy. Oh shit, forgot to turn off the cam. Turn on the cam, my bad. Also, Bitcoin has moved above the 20 EMA. That's bullish. Dogecoin is staying above the 20 EMA. More bullish. Yo, let's go. We're still in our bullish structure for Dogecoin and Bitcoin on the 1 minute. So the hell yeah, that's bullish.
Dude, this is all we got? What in the flying F is Maneki? Alright, that's what we got. Dude, it's actually kind of nice. I can't hate on it, dude. Listen, if you wanted to scoop this up, this is where you would do it. I don't know anything about this coin. I don't know what it is. It's probably a meme. It's probably a meme. But if you wanted to buy this coin, this is where it would be. Like, you're not gonna get a better. I mean, maybe it goes lower, but that's the August low, which I think that was the inception point of the coin. You're literally at the lows. You took out all the stops, literally all the stops. You hit all the way back onto the lows. If you're gonna buy this thing, I mean, this is where you would. You know what I mean? I don't know anything about this coin though. I don't know if it's a meme. I don't know what it is. But, you know, it was at 1 cent. It kind of pulled back as much as everything else. 80% dump. I think it's a meme, that's why. I think it's a little animal guy. Most memes bumped 80%. So this looks like all the meme charts. I'm not a big fan of memes right now. I think there's going to be a time where I am a fan of memes. I don't want to be in memes right now. That's just me. I think the market's showing its hand. What's holding up the best, guys? The market's showing its hand right now. What has been holding up the best and actually continuing to rise? Right? It's the utility coins. Those have been ones, and I know XRP is kind of a one-off of kind of like rising during this period, but utility coins in general.
Jordan, TA on Sui, please, homie.
We'll talk about XRP a little bit, but utility coins in general have the best looking charts, right? As far as retests of highs, right? Reclaims. By the way, Chainlink. This Chainlink chart is looking fuego right now. You reclaimed all these lows today. That's looking really, really nice. But anyways, that's besides the point. You know, I think that just utility coins have held out the best, man. We could argue no or yes or whatnot, but you know, I think the market's showing their hand. But anyways, we should probably check out XRP. I put in the title of the video, XRP gonna lead the utility coins again. Just like it did last time.
Make me sell me 9 million Holocaine.
Hondo not? Yeah, no Hondo. But yeah, XRP broke out of this symmetrical triangle. He actually held. Right? So you actually came down, you back tested, and you held. A lot of times these triangles, you break back in and it's over, and then you're gonna dump. This one actually back tested and held. And you're actually getting pretty close at this point. I mean, how far are we away for XRP at this point? 8% away from a new local high for XRP. So I remember down here, XRP was starting to move up, and then you started to really have a lot of things. Like, that's kind of when you started to see all the utility coins start to run. I think it was right around here is when XRP started to break out. That's when you started to see, CRV, Crow, Cardano, HBAR, all those things ripped as soon as XRP led the way. So XRP is leading the way right now, and my guess is there's a reason probably why it is, but it leads the way, and it's a barometer of all the other ones, right? So it's not necessarily just about XRP. It's XRP leading the way for all the other coins that mooned during this period, right? CRV literally did a 7x from the lows. Chainlink did like a 5x, right? Here, Chainlink did a 5x, right? Crow did 7. Crow did like a 4x. H-bar did like a 10x. Like, it's not even just about XRP. It's about all these other coins basically following it. So it's kind of what I think is going to happen is XRP is going to break out again, right? And it's just going to be the utility coins going up again. That's my guess. So it's kind of what I'm banking on, and a lot of these charts, right, I think are starting to show that. Like, look at this Chainlink chart, by the way. Pure beauty, by the way. Absolute pure beautiness from the Chainlink chart. You broke down, you faked everyone out on the breakdown. Whoop! 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 You faked... Whoop! All right, I'm done. I forget when I do that. I make everyone's dogs like flip out and be like. But yeah, Chainlink falls, breaks down below all these lows, and we've now came back up and reclaimed back inside. Okay, which is your classic little fake to the downside, and you're gonna see this across a lot of different alts. But I think Chainlink also, you could argue it's some type of falling wedge too, but whatever. I think we're going to start to see this one start to run to back up to the next level, which is 36 cents. You'll find this across a bunch of different alts. If you look at like something like CRV, all right, CRV hasn't really done it yet, but once again, I'm going to show you the coins that I'm bullish on, really. But you know, big pump, you retested this breakout, double bottom. Once again, like I think these are all set up for round 2. Right? You had round 1 right here. It was your wave 1. This is your wave 2 pullback. And once again, I think back up to $3, which is this next big level of resistance on CRV, makes some sense too. Which is basically get reclaimed back in this little cluster here. Hasn't quite done it yet on CRV. I think it will over the next week or so. Not go to $3 the next week, but reclaim back in this range the next week. But it all starts in XRP, man. I think XRP is gonna lead the way, dude. And this is where it gets exciting, because this is where it gets exciting for me, because if this Bitcoin thing plays out, you guys remember all those Bitcoin pair charts that we've been looking at? This is where it gets exciting for me, because if those Bitcoin pair charts play out again, Bitcoin does this.
Will $ERN go up during the next utility run? Smiley face.
Bro, I don't even want to know what's going to happen to some of these altcoin prices. And a lot of these altcoin price targets that I have that people are laughing at right now, like, you know, my Chainlink $174 target, my Crow, these are just based off the Bitcoin pair charts that we'll look at in a second, but my Crow $1.78 target that people laugh at, and it's okay. We'll see if it plays out or not. It may not play out. I'm not going to wait for those prices to sell everything. Remember, my CRV, you know, all-time high plus target, which is basically above $7, that's where that would come into play. And once again, this is not to say wait for these crazy ass targets to sell. It's the point of where I think the market could go and ladder out on the way up. But if Bitcoin does this, and I just look at some of these Bitcoin pair charts, and a lot of you guys were here in 2021, a lot of you guys were here in 2017, you know this shit is possible, bro. All right? You've been in the market before, all right? Let's not act like it's not. But Crow Bitcoin is literally, dude, just sitting on that support, sitting on the support a week before Trump's coming into office, on the back test of the Wyckoff spring. Like, it's like, dude, it's like, if this plays out and Bitcoin goes higher, bro, it's gonna be crazy. Chainlink Bitcoin, look at the Wyckoff, man. deviation to low, back in the range, retest. It's sitting right on the support. So it's not a coincidence that they're both at these levels at the same time. Link Bitcoin right at the Wyckoff support, right? Waiting for the next impulse up. Crow Bitcoin right at support, right at the Wyckoff support, waiting for the next impulse up. I don't think it's a coincidence that they're both at those levels at the same time. I think it's kind of funny, to be quite honest. It is what it is. But, you know, we could go to a bunch of different altcoin pair charts, but, you know, I've talked about those to death, literally to death, to the death of the death about some of these. And I think it's just, once again, it's patience. It's patience. We've only really chopped, right? I guess maybe some stuff is down maybe 10% in January from the lows, whatever. I think it's a matter of just patience and getting through some of this macro stock market turmoil and the uncertainty before Trump comes into office. And I could say whatever, but I got some crazy targets, man. And I'm ready for them. Not going to be waiting for all those targets to sell. But I think that some of these are not that unrealistic compared to what we've seen in previous cycles. And a lot of people think that now because altcoins have not kept up with Bitcoin, which is actually normal up to this point of the cycle. So I don't know why it's like this thing where now it's like impossible now all of a sudden. But you just look back at the post-halving years, man.
No, Dogecoin about to hit 36 cents. Oh, 36 cents. Dogecoin 36.01. Yo, we're pumping. We're back at 36 cents. Yo, let's pump it up, Chad. We are back at 36 cents. That's what's up. Hey, yo, cheers, everybody. Yo, cheers. Cheers, beautiful. Definitely just my love. Hell yeah. Back at 36 cents. Hell yeah.
You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, 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 don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up.
Yo, we're still trying to pump 35.9. We're literally 36 cents. We're back at 36 cents. Hell yeah, Chad. Thirty 3602. We're still moving. That's pretty good. We're still moving. 36 over 36 cents. What a great day to be alive, right? What a great day. 3604. Oh, we're still pumping. Okay, we're gonna pump it then. Pump it up. Pump it up.
You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, 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 don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. All right, dude. My hands are freezing, dude. Oh, man. But yeah, speaking of cost did have like a 20% day today, out of nowhere. Make me sell me 9 million hot. Hollow hot? Why do I keep hearing people talking about hollow chain? I keep hearing this. No, not heli. Not heli. Hollow. I keep hearing people talking about hollow for some reason. Are we talking about it because I really don't know why you'd be talking about it.
Yo, let's go. DogeCoin 3606 still pushing to the upside. $97,000 Bitcoin made it into $97,000. 79 cents, 25, $79, $120. Okay, legit. Go says, dale, brother. Let's go. We're still pumping. 3609. We're still moving to the upside. Bullish, very bullish. and Bitcoin just got a green super trend. We had a red super trend, but then went sideways. I mean, now we got a green super trend. They're most likely going to 98,000. Yo, let's go. This is good. 36.10. 36.10. We're moving up. Let's go check 37 cents. Let's go see what's up over there. Hope y'all doing good. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
I think they're going to do really, really well. So I mean, it really comes down to, do you think these coins are going to, like, do you think Hollow is going to do really, really well? If you do, I don't see a problem with you DCAing up here, right? You're down 55% from the highs. I don't have a problem with it. That's only if you believe that Hollow Hot, whatever it does, is going to be the narrative that's going to pump. I don't see a problem with it. I really, really don't. And actually, it's actually at a pretty good support level right now, locally. So, not too bad. Probably has like bullish divergence too. Yeah, not really. Not really. 4-hour bullish divergence. Reclaim back in the range. Actually, this chart actually looks pretty good in the low time frames. Actually looks pretty good in the low time frames. But yeah, we'll see what happens. Wait, is Bitcoin, how far did Bitcoin get up earlier? I forget. Let me go back to BTC. Oh shit, we got Bitcoin coming back up to the highs, boys. Bitcoin coming back up to the highs. That's what we like to see. That's what we love to see. Yeah. That's hot. That's not hollow. That's hot, which is not hot. Hollow hot. What narrative pumps the hardest next? Dino coins to keep pumping? I think it's just going to keep being dino coins. And it's not, I guess, it's not really dino coins. It's coins with actual use case that are pumping. Right? It's not really dino coins. Because there's been some new coins that have pumped with the dino coins because they have some type of narrative that people are going to believe in. But yeah, I think it's just going to be the dino coins going for wave 2. If you just want to call them dino coins, I don't think they're really dino coins though. I mean, I guess they are, in a way. Like XRP, Litecoin, some of the early, like those are dino coins. But like, I don't want to call it a dino coin because it's dead. I think it just means it's old. Like Litecoin, XRP, what else? Probably even call it ETH a dino coin. ETH is kind of a dino coin too. Bitcoin Cash, that's a real dino coin. Bitcoin Cash, that's a real dino coin right there. He said, nah, it's the dino coins. I don't know, man. Dude, my feet are freezing right now. Oh, I think I forgot to turn on the heat when I got home today. I think that's what it is. I'm like dying over here. I'm like, why does my foot have frostbite right now? Like, what the hell, man? Tom K, what's up, bro? Will Earn go up during the next utility run? Earn? Yeah, do you believe in NFTs? I know Earn is an NFT play. I know that for a fact now. Do you believe in NFTs? I don't know, man. I still don't see NFTs making a huge comeback. I could be wrong, man, and this could just be one giant accumulation range before these things actually start to rip. Maybe it comes down a little bit lower again into this green zone. But this could just be like the triple tap, the triple bottom before NFTs go nuts again. Because last cycle, NFTs went nuts at the end of the cycle. So maybe this is just literally a 3-year accumulation range. And maybe, either, maybe it comes down to here again and it wants to come back up. But maybe this is just one giant triple tap low before this thing absolutely sends. But I would bet it would probably be towards the end of the cycle because people get into NFTs towards the end of the cycle. That's my guess. Like the monkey, the Bored Apes. The Bored Apes and shit, Some ETF buyers are lettuce hands too. Dude, we're all lettuce hands. We're all a bunch of lettuce hands, you know? I don't think Wayne's ever been a lettuce hand. Wayne, have you ever lettuce handed something? I'm not talking like... I'm not talking eating lettuce with your hands. I'm talking some real lettuce hands. Real lettuce hands. Man. Are you guys... What do you guys think? I like to ask you guys this. What do you guys think in the chat? Do you think something like this is going to play out? And how ready are you for something like this? We're going to talk about Bitcoin dominance, by the way. Bitcoin dominance kind of keeps coming up, which is interesting. We had the death cross. Bitcoin dominance had the death cross. The first death cross since August of 2022, 3 years ago. The first cross in general in 2 years. The last cross we had was January 2023, which started the golden bull run for Bitcoin dominance. Now we had the death cross. Good, I guess it still could go in higher. We're looking for the rally into the death cross, which we did, right? We rallied into the death cross. Now, are we going to see this? Like I said, is this going to roll over or not? I think it will. Eventually. When? That's kind of like asking when.
Is a layer 2 on ETH now. And RWA.
Kind of resistant, but there actually.
Look him up.
When will it? I don't know. To be quite honest, I have no idea, but you know, we shall see again. I have a feeling that the next week or so is going to be really important to see what happens with Bitcoin dominance. And I actually made the case, and a lot of you guys you guys might be interested in that. I've made the case that I could even see Bitcoin dominance continue up, and we still have a mini altcoin season. And the reason why I say this is, what if other altcoins pump and ETH does nothing? ETH does nothing because we know ETH is such a big part of the altcoin market. What if Bitcoin just continues to dominate ETH, but other altcoins do well? It's kind of like what we saw last month. ETH did okay, but other altcoins did well, and Bitcoin dominance went down, but not like a crazy amount, right? Because in reality, I've said this. What is Bitcoin dominance? Bitcoin dominance is literally just ETH Bitcoin. I mean, maybe it's not as much now because you've had a lot of altcoins pump. Like XRP has a big market cap now. XRP's market cap is huge now. XRP has a 130 million market cap, right? But ETH is such a big part of the altcoin market where it's really ETH Bitcoin. A little bit less than so now, but dude, there's $137 billion in Tether right now. Holy shit. That's a lot of dry powder, bro. There's $137 billion in Tether right now. That's crazy, dude. All those leverage traders with those we got that Tether ready to fucking rock and roll, man. Excuse my language, but that is a lot of stable coin. Even USDC is 45 billion too. We're talking about almost 200 billion in buying power ready to be deployed. Deploy that. Deploy it, man. Just kidding. You don't have to. You don't have to if you don't want to. But, you know, it is what it is. Anyways, I've been rambling. Is 7 to 10K ETH realistic top this cycle? I need to see, man. I need to see what happens. This is a critical point for ETH right now. A really critical point for ETH because look at where it is, right? Dude, I mean, are there any ETH bulls left? I don't even know, man. You know, I used to be a huge fan of ETH. It's done fine this cycle. It's up like 4x from the lows, which a lot of coins are up like 4x from the lows, right? It's not like it's done bad. It's done okay. It just hasn't done as good as Bitcoin, right? It's not like it was a bad investment if you bought ETH at $800. You're still up a really good amount. It just hasn't outperformed a lot of other stuff, right? So this is a critical point for ETH right here. I need to see what happens over this next week or two. But you're here again. Last time you got here, you did get a bounce. You're here again. And if you don't know what this is, well, this was the 2016 low. December 2016 low was right there. This was the 2019-2020 low of that cycle. We did come down here again in December 2020. That held the support again. And here we are again, the double tap. You know, November 2024 and January 2024. Again, right there. I need to see what happens right here, man. Because if this breaks down, that could be the scenario where Bitcoin dominance continues up, but altcoins still do well. It's just not ETH doing well. If this breaks down, it's going to be interesting, I think. That's going to be really, really, really interesting. But I kind of put on Twitter today. What could cause ETH to pump? Right? We've had the ETH ETF, which did absolutely nothing. Literally did nothing. What could cause ETH to pump? You know what could cause ETH to pump? If in the next couple weeks Trump comes into office, and one of the people I love to follow on Twitter, really good takes, is usually very accurate with stuff. You know what would get ETH to pump? You know what a narrative could be to get ETH to pump? ETH ETF staking. If the boomers could stake their ETH ETF, which gives them crypto exposure and they can gain yield on their holdings, ETH would explode, bro. ETH would absolutely explode. The boomers would love that shit. They love their little yield and they get crypto exposure. If that happened, which I would not rule out this year, that would make ETH pump like crazy. Because that would give the boomers a reason to, because right now the boomers have a reason to buy ETH. No, they can just buy Bitcoin, right? They want exposure to crypto, they just buy Bitcoin. But that could give them ETH exposure to crypto, and they could get their yield on their holdings. So if that happens, maybe this happens over the next few weeks, and that's what really gets it going. And I think that's a really good take. And it's kind of funny how we're right here and we're 5 days away from Trump coming in. I just think it's kind of funny, man. I love how these things kind of come all together, right? I mean, I probably should just move this over. Daily Trump on the 20th. Is it just funny that we're here and Trump comes into office right there? I don't know. I think it's kind of funny. Critical moment, though. Critical moment. Very, very critical moment, I think. We'll see what happens, though. But I think boomers are still just looking at it like Bitcoin's the better play. At least at this moment, you know. We'll see if something changes. ETH will still be trash? I don't think so. I think if that happened, that would be crazy. I think that would be crazy for ETH. So I'm going to leave that here. And if it does happen, you heard it here first. I don't know if it's going to happen or not. I think it's more unlikely to happen than happen, to be honest. But if it does happen, we're going to leave it here. And you heard it here first, bro. All right, cool. Lido had like a 20% day. Makes sense. Who's buying Lido? What whale is buying Lido right now? There was only 2 coins that had massive days today. Cos and Lido. Why did Lido pump 20% today? ETH staking? Just saying, man. I'm just saying, bro. May not be the case. But Lido did pump 20% today. And I am a Lido holder. And I like Lido. I think that's the The best eighth play, fly love. Oh, Lord. Dude, I gotta take a massive. All right, guys, I'm gonna call it. I know I was a little late today, but I think we know where we're at, right? We're waiting to see. Okay, does the Bitcoin fractal play out? If it does, maybe we have a few days of chop in here. Okay, probably depends on CPI. If CPI is bullish, we probably just rock it out of here. If CPI is like whatever, market's still confused, maybe we chop around for another week until the Trump inauguration. But let's continue to watch this and see if we can get that pump out of here for Bitcoin. And if we do, I can already see. Look at XRP right now. Look at XRP right now, bro. XRP this whole consolidation. We said XRP is the strongest coin right now. It held up the best on the pullback, and look at XRP, literally going for the highs right now. All right, so XRP, I think once again is going to lead the way for utility coins. XRP is going to pump, and that's going to cause all the other ones to pump, just like it did before, right? All the other utility coins are going to start rolling as soon as XRP can break these highs, in my personal opinion. So let's get it. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Everyone have a great night. I might actually make a video tonight on this thought process, but look out for it. I might make a video tonight. If you do, I'll see you then. But everyone, adios. Fun times ahead. Let's get it. See you guys at the finish line. Peace.
All right, he got done. Legit, we're at 35.82. We're still in a bullish structure, but we've fallen below our 20 EMA. So let's see what happens. Yes, we gotta fall below 35.40 to enter a bearish structure, to put in perspective. But right now we're still in a bullish structure. So let's see what happens. Hope y'all doing good. All right, let's see if anybody else saying anything. All right, legit.
In one of the primary dominant stablecoins in the entire market. Then you got Bitcoin Satoshi Vision and Bitcoin Cash, two Bitcoin forks claiming to be the true Bitcoin, coming into the top 10. Litecoin, Binance, EOS. Then you got Tezos. 2021, different story here. Now you got Cardano coming up in 2021. So now this is when, in 2021. This is when I started to discover basically all of these coins right here. You know, Bitcoin, Ethereum, Cardano, Binance. Wasn't really focused too much on XRP. It was because of the lawsuit. I think, once I got in, I remember like a friend of mine was said like, don't buy, they're in a lawsuit. Just, I don't know. It's a little dodgy. It's risky. So I just kind of just didn't even look into it. And then you have DogeCoin, Polkadot. I went more of that route of the Polkadot Cardano route. Kind of was looking at Uniswap, but I went into the dashboard and I was like, this is too much. And then I kind of ignored it for a little bit, but then I started to get into it. All right, 2022. You got Bitcoin, Ethereum, Tether, BNB. You got now USDC coming up with market cap to compete with Tether for some stablecoin market dominance. Now, look at what's coming up now. Then you got Solana. Solana comes up into the mix, getting some market share. And then you see something like AVAX, $95. So 2023, really interesting. You saw Polygon, Solana, Cardano, XRP, BNB, Ethereum, and Bitcoin in that list in 2023. And then remind me, guys, of how it was looking in 2024. It was pretty similar to what it looks like here, but now let's look and see what is in the top 10 as of right now. We have Bitcoin at $1.9 trillion of market cap, sitting at the very top at 97,000. We actually just crossed over $97,000 per Bitcoin. So Bitcoin is actually trading pretty bullish tonight. Ethereum also trading pretty bullish, and also XRP too. XRP is just trailing up here. All the normies talking about XRP. XRP going to $500. And then we have BNB at $700. Not too bad. Not too bad. Solana at 188. Dogecoin at 35 cents. We have USDC at $1 at $45 billion market cap. Cardano, and then Tron. So this is an interesting list. So a very comparable, I would say, this list right here is very comparable to maybe the 2022 list. Maybe a little bit of 2021. A little bit of a combination. Adding that Solana in there. Yeah, so it's very interesting. Very interesting how this top 10, and I wonder what is going to be in the top 10 towards maybe quarter 3, quarter 4 of this year. Very curious. Maybe Chainlink. I think maybe my best guess is that we have Pepe, Chainlink, AVAX, and Litecoin. Just jump up here. Litecoin comes back up. So it'll be Dogecoin, Litecoin, Pepe, Cardano, Chainlink, Solana, XRP. So I don't know. Is that going crazy? So we got Bitcoin, Ethereum, XRP, Solana, Dogecoin, Chainlink, Pepe, AVAX, and then Tether, and then USDC, right? Could that be the top 10? What do you guys think? I mean, yeah, I guess if everyone is just talking about XRP, I guess you have to pivot and maybe get a little bit of XRP. It might be that time. It might just be that time. Because if it's at 157 billion, and you think it's going to replace like a lot of banking transactions, or they're going to be really nailing down those partnerships and being used as like a banking like full banking ledger, then, and you got the DeFi aspect. I mean, people are gonna the degens are gonna degen on XRP. It's possible. Well, here, because think about it. Well, okay, so normies or retail will buy XRP, but like I
also, Chad, Dogecoin has a nice green candle on the 1 minute. We have a green super trend on the 1 minute. We're back over 36 cents, 36.05. Dogecoin is pumping. Bitcoin is at $97,203.15. Let's go Bitcoin. So yes, we're pumping right now. Let's go Dogecoin. We're pushing. Hope y'all doing good. Hell yeah, let's go.
Doge, because Doge has a lower market cap. It's got a lower everything about it looks low.
Let's see. Airborne Man says pump back up. Yo, it's pumping back up. Hell yeah.
And they're not really thinking about like what Headband might be thinking. Oh, like XRP, like the fundamentals, because like we probably as crypto people know the fundamentals about XRP. We're like, look, of course, like it's a sustainable ledger. You might have controversial thoughts about it if it's decentralized or centralized, or if it's evil or if it's not, or if they're working with the banks and it's not a true it's not like a true crypto, like what could be like a crypto for the people. You could have all those arguments.
It's the
I don't know.
John G Drum says pump it up. Cheers. Legit, brother. Yo, legit. Oh. But yes, I do. Hey, yo, cheers, everybody. Yo, cheers. Cheers, beautiful. Definitely cheers. My love. Hell yeah. Let's get it. Hell yeah. Let's pump it up.
You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, 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 don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up.
Okay, so we got trolled. You know what I'm saying? We got trolled. The algorithm was like, oh, they're about to pump it up. They're about to have way too much fun. Let's give them some red candles. The struggle is real out here, Chad. It's crazy out here. Struggle's real out here. It's crazy out here in these crypto streets. You're trying to pump it up. Hey, yo, cheers, everybody. Yo, cheers. Cheers, beautiful. Yo, definitely cheers. Hell yeah. Whoa. Legit. Alright, let's see what this guy's saying real quick. Ooh. Hope y'all doing good, Chad. Hell yeah.
On XRP.
He stopped talking. He said on XRP and that was it. What? He stopped the stream? Oh, his stream's getting wrecked. Wait, am I getting wrecked? No, I'm not getting wrecked. He's getting wrecked. Yo, his connection's getting wrecked. Yo, rep.
on XRP.
And boom, there he goes. He stops talking right there. Yep, he stops talking right there. I think his connection got wrecked. You know what I'm saying? People's connections are getting wrecked and we're getting red candles. The irony of wreckage. The wreckage. Alright, let's see if anybody else saying anything. Okay, these guys are crypto miners. Let's see what they're saying. Okay, maybe I'm getting wrecked? I don't know what the hell's going on. It's like my YouTube doesn't want to work. Okay, we're trying to bring what's going on. It's just our YouTube's getting wrecked. Maybe we're getting wrecked. Everyone's getting wrecked right now. This is crazy. I can't. Yeah, you're right, honey. Okay, let's see this guy.
You could get a scare or something like that, maybe even correct.
Okay,
but
this
if
guy.
it comes down, if we get bad data, maybe we bounce on this line. Big maybe here. I mean, what kind of a move down would that be?
Okay, maybe the other people was getting wrecked too. That's why we couldn't see it. But this guy's saying, "What's up, yo?" Moving above the 20 EMA, we're back at 36 cents. John G. Drums says, John Drums, call you John Drums. John Drums says, "You good here? I appreciate it, brother. Appreciate it. Thank you. I don't know. We're back above 36 cents, 36.03. Let's go. Bitcoin's pushing to the upside as well. It's bullish. Let's go. Hope y'all doing good. All right, legit.
XRP, in the meantime, before we get that, who knows, somewhere between the high, we could push that high tonight, to be honest, with the way it's moving right now. People are going to see this and get excited and FOMO in. Maybe you break that high, but if you get great data tomorrow, I don't know, $3, 3 something, easy. I think you can easily push through that $3 mark if CPI, if inflation comes in great. And by great, I mean minimal. Long term, yeah, I think you'd still hit $10 with this. And if the Bitcoin, if the market's crazy, you know, like a 250K Bitcoin or something, I'm probably gonna up my guesses here on these. I'm targeting essentially about a 150 to 200K Bitcoin, and that's what I'm basing a lot of my kind of just guesses here, to be honest, on where these altcoins could end up at on that. We're at 280, 279.96. That's 280 for this. We've got a lot of XRP comments. Caspa's undervalued. Well, it's certainly beat up. Giga, yeah, let's go.
Yo, 36.12 Dogecoin, still pushing to the upside. Let's go Dogecoin. Hell yeah.
One of those. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if we get a bounce off this trend line. One of those cryptos that just keeps on going here. Not a whole lot of data for this, but it's just an uptrend. That's all it's known.
All right.
So I'm not ready to expect anything.
All right, 36.16 Dogecoin, $97,402.48 Bitcoin, still pushing. Hey, this is good. Hell yeah.
This is about 9.5 cents. You're sitting at 6.3 right now, so this is a rough shot in the dark here. About 33% down from your all-time high. Yeah, that's reasonable. You know what we could do here, and I don't necessarily wouldn't live and die by this, but I'll throw it up just to see where we're at for correction. Oh yeah, that's pretty good. That's a great spot to look for a lot of these altcoins to correct, just below the 618 here. It's pretty classic for altcoins. On a good kind of middle-sized retracement here. Shallow 0.5 is usually okay. Anything above that's real shallow. 786 is a pretty deep correction, but not uncommon either in a lot of these altcoins. In fact, not uncommon at all. I'd say it's kind of common. So you've corrected enough as far as this move goes. Certainly corrected enough. We zoom out. Yeah, you could correct a little bit more if things go poorly. You know, this is kind of just a random pool here. We'll do it from there. If you want to see a longer term correction, maybe you hit your bull market support bands, or you might lose them in this case, and that would be like a 4 to 5 cent correction, maybe a little bit above 5. You almost hit that on this. So, you know, you could go a little bit lower, but who knows? Let's think about that when inflation data comes out. To the upside, your guess is as good as mine on this one. What do we got for market cap? 592 million. So basically 600 million. Wow, it's ranked 135. Chart only knows up. Pretty good circulating supply. There could be whales in this. Whenever you guys do look into a meme coin, this one's on major exchanges, so it should be good. But look into token sniffing it. Make sure you're not getting honeypotted. Make sure there's no fees on any transactions you do that they've worked in to take your money. Make sure there's no big whales either. That's a pretty important thing to look for. This, I don't know. I don't know if it's going to have momentum, to be honest. I don't have a damn clue on any of this. This is just a complete guess. I want to make that clear. You know, maybe you still see somewhere between 5 to 10x on this. Maybe it hits 60 cents. Maybe it even goes up a little bit higher. I don't know. But let's target 50 cents on this and call it even. Call it good there. Which is a crazy move, in my opinion, for this meme coin. And that's assuming we have an insane bull market again. Or a good bull market. Insane bull market, I don't know, you know, more than 10x maybe. But I am not ready to commit to something like that, especially on a meme coin. But it is possible given the market cap here. Let me go back to XRP. I want to keep that one up. Ooh, 280. We did it. I didn't do anything, actually. You guys did it. I'm just watching. Ooh, I only got a couple minutes, guys. What else we got? Again, sorry, I got to run here real quick. We got Giga. Rhinoc, thanks for your hard work. Thank you. Appreciate that. Oh, by the way, if you guys...
We're vibing. We're live. Live vibes. What have you. Guys.
Oh, he just came online, this guy.
There's not really too much to say. It's just pumping like crazy. I'm super duper stoked. We got a beautiful W formation on the 4-hour time frame. Lovely support at 90k. Even it wicked down to 89. It wicked down to 89.5. Like, I don't know. This couldn't have been planned better. Absolutely beautiful price action out of Bitcoin.
Let's see. Galaxy Troll says, quick question. In 2021, did we get to all-time high 8 days after president came into office? No, I think we busted through all-time high before. Let me make sure. Let me just make sure, though. Let's look at the daily. Alright, hold on. Let's take some of this stuff out real quick so we can see just a little bit better. Alright. Okay. Logarithmic scale. Alright, here we go. Okay. So all-time high was over a penny. January. Yeah, we broke all-time high. This was all-time high. We broke all-time high when we bleeded into the presidency. And then after like literally look, January, where is it? January 18th was right here. So we broke all-time high in December. Literally the first, second, third, we broke all-time high. Then the president came into office right here, right at this dip. Then we had 3 more red days came up. So the 20th, and then after that we had the big parabolic phase on the 28th. On the 28th. And started to move up on the 28th, 29th, and that was the big movement too. Galaxy Trolls, interesting. We appreciate the data. Yeah, no problem. Appreciate the data. No problem. It's all good. Yeah, so that's what happened. Yeah, I remember we did move before he went into office. But after, we had a little bit of a dip, but then we moved up dramatically as well. That's when we moved up to like over 10 cents. And then came down, and we never came back to these areas, and everybody wanted more. And then that was crazy. It was from the top to the bottom. It was over 10. It was like right around, almost like right at 10 cents. It dropped almost 70%. See, that's what I'm saying. Y'all not even ready for that. We dropped 77% from the top of 10 cents, almost 10 cents. Dropped down to 2 cents, and then consolidated about 65%. And then moved up, and then come back down to about 50% drops, and then came down to almost like 60% drops. That's what I'm saying. We're not even started the bull run. As the Galaxy Trolls, if it repeats, there's gonna be a Doge party for real. Like when we moved up, that was that. From the top to the bottom, from here to there, we moved up. It was like I remember it was like 1.5, man. I remember it was like almost like 1. I want to say 1.7. No, it's definitely 1.5. We'll say 1.5. It dropped 57% and chilled about 54% before it decided to move up. From the top to the bottom. Right before inauguration. But yeah, on the day of inauguration, like literally, we were right here on the Wednesday. And then we dropped 20%. We're not going to have to drop 20% now. That doesn't mean that. But then we skyrocketed. We skyrocketed from that area. $1,300%. That's what I'm saying. We haven't even moved yet. We haven't even moved. We got over 1,000% ahead of us. Minimum. So we haven't even moved. That's why I say when we go parabolic, that's when we make our money. Not these little moves. This is nothing. This is nothing what we're gonna actually do. And that's like minimum, and then that's not even the top, because the top was 75 cents. You get what I'm saying? So put that into perspective. That was 10 cents. And that was from that area. That was 10 cents. So 7.5 times that. It was 1.3 times 1.7.5. It was 1.3 times 7.5. That's a over 9,000% return. That's almost a 10,000% return. You get what I'm saying? So that's why I said we got this. There's no worries. There's no worries. That's why I said we got lots of room to go to the upside. Let's see. Galaxy Troll says I'm gonna be scratching off each day after he's in office, and hopefully by the day 8 we see a huge flip to the upside. Of course, you agreed. Look at the daily. This is the daily. This is beautiful. Look at this. This is very good. Let me put this back up. There. So right now we're above the 20 EMA. This is very bullish for the daily, even on that. So the daily's bullish. And like I said, this looks like one big ass W right here. and it's trying to play out. You see right here, this is like one big ass W trying to play out. I've been saying that for a while. And we're gonna move back up, and we're gonna get back into the blue area, and then move up and break 40, and then move into prices covering into the 60s and 70s. So it's all good. It's all good. Ain't no worries. Ain't no worries. And everybody here is gonna be extremely profitable because we wouldn't be been above 48 cents. Even if you bought the top, when we move out of here, you're gonna be profitable because we would have been dramatically higher than you would have bought at the top, even at that, because we're gonna go destroy 48 cents. That's what I'm saying. So we good. We're not going back down. We're not. We're good. We're good. And on top of that, look at the stock RSI on the daily pushing to the upside. That's bullish. That's bullish. So Bollinger Bands are basically on the floor saying, you know, shoot, we can run. So we're good. Everything is lining up perfectly. Everything is lining up perfectly. And on the daily, we're about to invalidate this bearish hidden divergence that we got right here. You see this big red line right here? The minute we push above that and break that in real time, that's going to disappear. So later on, we're going to see if it's still there. By tomorrow, we'll see if it's still there, see if we can push higher. If we get to push higher, this will disappear, and that invalidates the bearish hidden divergence, and that means we're going back up to the upside into the 40s and into the 50s. So let's go. I'm ready, Chad. I'm ready. I'm ready. I am. Are you ready? Cause I'm ready. I'm ready. Y'all better be ready. So it's gonna be legit. Make sure y'all stay hydrated, Chad. Make sure y'all stay hydrated. Hell yeah. Alright. Hey, yo, cheers, everybody. Yo, cheers. Cheers, beautiful. Definitely cheers, my love. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. So it's all good. It's all good. That's why we got this, chat. Ain't no worries. Alright, let's see what he was saying again. Alright, hope y'all doing good, chat. Hell yeah, hell yeah.
Okay, Billy said, JJ, you're late. Brian said, hey, all, amazing week, great buys, and now the pump, loving it. Absolutely, Brian, I thoroughly agree with you. I think it's been a great week as well, and I'm looking for some more buy opportunities, especially when I get home. I don't think that's going to happen. I'm assuming that we just bottom because I don't have the opportunity to buy while I'm down here. So I'm kind of screwed, but I got a Western Union, my fiance, money. And then she's got to go put it in her bank account because we have a joint bank account, and I don't want to risk her going to the bank and then being like, oh, we can't just deposit this. So she's just going to deposit it into her account, Cash App me, and then I'm going to instantly deposit it in my bank account, and then I can FOMO. That's how I have to deposit money into my bank while I'm down here. It's ridiculous.
Yo, that's so many hoops. Wow, that's crazy. You're jumping through so many hoops. That is ridiculous, brother. Damn.
I knew that there was something. Oh, don't tell me that, Philly. You I did change it. Damn. That was a good one. That was a good one. You got me. I was genuinely upset. I've done that too many times. Alright, Billy said Polygon. Is this 2021? Chad Jacobs said, I got a bunch of poly still in the red, lol. That would be nice to see. That's what I'm hoping for, man. I feel like everyone's hating on Polygon, so thank you, Chad Jacobs. Thank you. Philly's just messing with me. Philly said, stop spamming the chat. Tyler said, SEC delayed the appeal. Wow, bullish. Billy said, SEC appealed what? Don't say XRP. Yeah, I got that. Okay, so I got some articles to go through. Let's get into those. Let me turn on my super dark mode so that you guys don't get blinded. Let me go straight to this one. Nope. Oh, I don't have that one open apparently. SEC sues Elon Musk claiming disclosure failures with Twitter stock. I wasn't going to read this one. I was just going to highlight the title. On his way out, Mr. Gensler is lashing out everywhere that he can. I'm pretty sure they're suing Robinhood as well. They're going after everyone possible. I don't know if he gets a commission or something on his way out and he just wants a big paycheck without having to put the work in. I have no clue, but it's silly. Next article. Gary Gensler says the presidential election wasn't about crypto money. Look at his stupid face. The SEC chair is set to leave office in 6 days. Thank you. The same day, Donald Trump is scheduled to be inaugurated as president in Washington, D.C. I hope Trump throws the...
Let's see, Frank Ramos says 100. Thumbs up. What up, brother? Hope you're doing good over there in YouTube land. Also, we stream on Twitch, YouTube, and X.com, all under Dream Tank TV, and we stream 24/7. All right, legit. Hope y'all doing good. All right, legit.
Quan and Diddy. He deserves to be in there with those guys. U.S. SEC Chair Gary Gensler, I'm going to try not to say bad words, scheduled to leave regulatory body in 6 days, said the outcome of the 2024 presidential election didn't come down to money from crypto interest groups. Yes, it did, Gary. In January 14th interview with CNBC's Andrew Ross Sorkin on Squawk Box, Gensler said he thought it was likely that crypto-focused voters and money from digital asset interest groups swung the U.S. election for President-elect Donald Trump. The SEC chair, now he changed his mind. What an idiot. Who will be leaving office the same day of Trump's inauguration, pivoted in the interview to previous talking points about investor protection during his time leading the commission. I think this election, though, as you pointed out, there was money raised from crypto field. I don't think that's what this election was about, said Gensler. The crypto field, a highly speculative field, has not been compliant with various laws, whether it's money laundering laws, sanction laws, or in our case, securities laws. Under Gensler, the SEC filed several enforcement actions against US-based crypto firms, including Coinbase, Ripple Labs, and Binance, all of which I'm pretty sure they're going to lose. Many in the industry have continued to criticize the regulator for not offering clear rules of the road digital asset firms can use to operate while avoiding potential violations of U.S. security laws. I genuinely hope Ripple, Binance, and Coinbase just kind of all hold hands and just counter-sue the SEC out of existence. That would make me so happy. And also, can I get my tax money back for this fucker wasting the shit out of it? Look at his stupid ass face. I hate this guy. I hate him so much. I'm so glad he's going out. Fuck that guy. Let's see. Chad said, LOL, all in good fun, I see. John said, LOL, I came to like the stream. I stayed for look at his stupid face. Yeah, we're talking shit about Gensler today. It's Tuesday at 9 p.m. Welcome, John. Guys, don't forget to smash the like button. I know it's a late stream, but I had to deal with Atlanta traffic, so bear with me. I don't hate the world today, which is nice, because usually when I do the Atlanta traffic, I do hate the world, so today's a little bit different. I'm in a good mood. I listen to music. I took the 285. I accidentally went through Atlanta on my way to the job site today. It wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be, but wow, there was a lot of traffic. It was crazy. And also, the 285 bypass doesn't really bypass anything because everyone takes 285, so it's just like there's equal parts traffic in downtown Atlanta and on the 285. It's crazy. I don't understand. The engineers failed miserably. Anyways, let's get to this article. Ethereum price rebound will take time, even if ETH data looks bullish. Moderate optimism in Ethereum derivatives data fails to boost short-term investor confidence. Ethereum experienced a 20% weekly correction between January 6th and January 13th, reaching a low of 29.24 and triggering $395 million in leveraged long ETH liquidations. The move tempered bullish sentiment, yet contrary to expectations, Ethereum derivatives suggest strong interest from both retail and institutional buyers. In neutral markets, the ETH monthly futures premium typically trades 5 to 10% above regular spot prices, reflecting the extended settlement period. Despite the recent drop below 3,000, this indicator remained above the threshold, signaling optimism from whales and market makers. Although Ethereum posted 42.7% gains in 2024, sentiment among traders remains subdued. The asset failed to reach a new all-time high, peaking at 4,105 December 16th. Additionally, the main competitors Solana and BNB have outperformed ETH by 2% year-to-date, 2% in 2025. This underperformance contributed to retail traders' apathy, aligning with the price move. I don't think that 2% is accurate at all whatsoever. Why would they even mention it if it was only 2%? The Ethereum perpetual futures funding rate held steady at 0.6% per month, slightly below the 0.9% recorded 2 weeks earlier, but still within the neutral 0.5 to 1.5 range. Bearish sentiment would typically drive this indicator below zero, where short sellers would incur funding costs. ETH faces resistance at 3,200, delaying confidence of sustained rally. Where's ETH at right now? ETH is currently at 32.36, so it looks like that resistance was broke. Thank you very much. Let me check the chat really quick. Tyler said, JJ, how do I leverage trade? I want to 10x leverage ETH. ETH. Okay, I'll help you in a moment, Tyler. All right. Bitcoin's low relative volatility suggests further upside in 2025, according to ARK. Actually, you know what? I'll help you right now. I don't really care for that article. Basically, ARK thinks that Bitcoin's going to go up. So, in order to leverage trade, guys, this is not financial advice. I am not a financial advisor. If you do this, it is of your own decision. I have zero responsibility for you doing this. I will say leverage trading is incredibly volatile, and you will get liquidated more than likely multiple times. So
Yo, let's go. DogeCoin 3638. Let's go. We doing good. Hell yeah. Hope y'all doing good. John Drum says, let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Ryan K says, pump it up. Yo, let's pump it up. This is legit. This is a good pump. Hope y'all doing good. Let's get it.
You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. Don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Up, 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 Don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up.
We stabilized, which is pretty good. 3630 Dogecoin. Still trying to turn green. This is good. This is very good. Let's see what it looks like on the We're 36.31. We're still pushing to the upside. Let's see what this looks like on the 15-minute real quick. It's still making higher highs on the 15-minute. It's hit the top of the linear channel. 1, 2, 3. But it can probably push higher into probably maybe. Let's see what happens. You're in the blue area. That's good. You haven't had a higher low yet. That's a little scary. We need to push to the upside. You know what I'm saying? We need to keep pushing to the upside. Airborne Bay 82 says, let's hit 37. Let's hit 37. Chat, agree. Let's hit 37. Stock RSI is pointing to the upside. Still bullish on the 15-minute. Let's see. Let's look at the 30-minute real quick. 30-minute stock RSI still got room to go to the upside. Making one big ass W right here. One big ass W. W for the win. So that's good. That's good. All right, let's see. All right, let's see over here. We're still making higher highs. And on the 30-minute, we made it into our blue part of the linear channel. So even on here, it says we can even hit the top at near like 37, almost 38 cents possibly, if we can go sideways. You know what I'm saying? If we could just go sideways like that, we could definitely get to like 38 cents. You know what I'm saying? And maybe peak at 39 before we have a higher low. So even the 30-minute says, you know, we made it into the blue positive area of the linear channel. That's bullish, and we're like the top area is not even near. We're not even near it. So we got more room to go to the upside. Let's see. Supreme Doberman says FOMO now. We've already FOMO'd. We FOMO'd long time ago. So it's up to you. It looks bullish. It looks very bullish on the even on the 30-minute, and we still got a golden cross on the 30-minute. Right here, when the 100 EMA broke above the 200 EMA, which is the white line, breaks above the purple line, that's bullish. That's a golden cross. So that's bullish. And that's even bullish long term, because those are your long term EMA lines, your 100 and your 200. And that's very, very bullish. Let's look at your 1 hour. Your 1 hour stock RSI is saying, I mean, is pushing to the upside, and is making one big ass W, as you can see. Your 1 hour is trying to attempt to make a golden cross. It's trying to. It hasn't done it yet, but when your 1 hour gets a golden cross, that's bullish. Because your 1 hour had a death cross. Right over here we have 40 cents. We had a death cross right on January 9th. And now we're trying to make a golden cross. So we have one right here, death cross. And now we're trying to make a golden cross right here to the upside. So that's bullish. And if we can get that golden cross on the 1 hour, that right there speaks money to the upside. 40 cents and plus. So that's good. That's very good. So let's get that golden cross on the 1 hour. So I think it definitely could be done. So it's bullish. It's bullish. It's bullish. Might have a little turbulence in between, but it's still bullish. So that's good. That's good. So I hope y'all doing good. This is very good. Hell yeah. See, that's legit. That is legit. Alright, let's see what this guy's saying. Hell yeah.
This is it. Then you're like, okay, this is the time to buy. Happens every single time. Like,
Let's see, Tiny over there in YouTube land says, "Let's go, yo, let's go, brother, let's go." Hope you're doing good over there, Tiny. Hell yeah, hell yeah.
soul, you want to trade your soul for USDT. I usually just go to market. I know everyone says not to, but it's quick. And then you sell it, so now I have USDT. So then I can go to futures. Oh my gosh, there we go. And I can go to transfer. I want to go from spot to futures, and I want to select all. Transfer. Now I have $9.40 to trade with. So I can go, I usually do isolated. And then I change my leverage. I'd never do 20x. I usually do like 4. But to each their own, everyone's got their own way of doing things. So once you have the asset that you want to trade, like you specifically said you wanted to trade ETH, then you can go to ETH. And if it's at the buy, or you want to set a buy order or whatever, you can do market or limit. Limit is where you set a buy order. So if you want to wait until it goes down to like 31.60, then you put that price right here, 31.60, and you max out. Or if you only want to do 50% of your portfolio or whatever, I have $10 to trade with, $9.40. So I don't even know if it'll let me, but you basically open your position there. And then it'll show me that my position's open and like ready for ETH to go down there. That's it. Now, once you have the trade open, like if I were to do a market long right now, then it should show you on the chart. No, maybe it doesn't do it here. I believe on BitUnix it shows you on the chart where your liquidation point is. It'll tell you in here. Estimated liquidation price 3,071. So if ETH gets down to $3,000 or 3,071, then I will be liquidated. Now, if it starts to get dicey and it goes down to like 3,100, and I'm like, oh shoot, I can add more money to reduce my liquidation. Like if it got down to 3,100 and I added another $10, it would probably go down another $200-300, my liquidation point specifically. So there you have it. It's pretty easy. It's very easy to get lost.
Let's see, Tiny over there in YouTube land says, I see we're climbing. Yeah, we're climbing, brother. We're moving nicely. We're moving nicely. It's good. And it's also bullish on the 15-minute, the 30-minute, and the 1 hour. And on the daily. So even that, the daily is bullish. So we went over the daily earlier. That's good. That's very good.
So yeah, that's how you do it. Leverage trading specifically.
Let's see. Tiny says, to the moon. Yo, to the moon. Facts, brother. To the moon. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Because in my opinion, I don't like to babysit my trades. You can also set a stop loss and a take profit. So if you're opening a long, you can tell it that you want to take profit at 4K ETH, and if it gets down to 2,500, then you want to sell your position. Or if it gets down to like 3,100, then you want to close your position. So you're going to take profit at 500%, or you're going to close at minus 75%. Let's do 32. Minus 12%. Makes sense? So then you can open your long, and all of that will be preset already. I personally am a big fan of stop loss specifically. Take profit, I could take it or leave it, but the stop loss is important, in my opinion. Especially if you're playing with high leverage. But the low leverage, I could do without it if I have low enough leverage, because then I'll be able to go throughout my workday and then get home and see, oh no, the price dropped 20%. I need to add to my long position or whatever. You know what I mean? So, but yeah, it's a chill time.
Let's see. Tiny says, I'm on YouTube Because for some reason, I can't lower the resolution on Twitch, and I'm in the streets. All right, legit, brother. No worries. Yeah, I have no idea, but it's all good. At least you on YouTube. Shout out to you. Hope you're doing good, brother. Hell yeah, hell yeah.
Here. Than our bit. It reminds me of MXC, which MXC I was a KuCoin maxi for the longest time. I loved KuCoin. They were there when all the other exchanges had issues. I went straight to KuCoin. And then KuCoin enforced KYC, which devastated me. So then I tried to find the next best thing, and MXC came along, and I was like, whoa. Because KuCoin never like updated their user interface or user experience, if you will. And that's fine, but it was old. MXC was like brand new, revamped, like a new car. And it was so nice and intuitive and well thought out and like easy to use and understand. And it was pretty. It was like the Rolls Royce of exchanges. And then they decided to enforce KYC, and it broke my heart. It broke my heart into a million pieces. So, BitUnix is the closest I've seen to MXC. So that's what I would suggest. Not financial advice. Let's check our liquidation heat map, see if this has changed. I thought maybe we hit those liquidations to the upside. It seemed like, but we'll see. But yeah, guys, I finished Penguin, no spoilers. Wow, it is effed up. I'm pretty sure they're gearing up for season 2. But, whew, there was like so many emotions at the end. I was like, dang, I feel bad. And then like more stuff happened, and I was like, whoa, I don't feel bad. 96,168. So that moved down a little bit. 96,314. Oops. I gotta finish Cobra Kai next.
Let's see. Tiny says, crazy that I can be at 1080p on YouTube, but I can't on Twitch. Scratch my head. Yeah, that's weird. That's weird. That's why I stream on, like I said, that's why I stream on Twitch, YouTube, and X.com. So just in case one don't work, at least the other one will, at least. So that's legit. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. Yeah, that's crazy though. That's crazy. It's crazy out here in these resolution streets. It's crazy out here in these resolution streets.
Or not, actually. Bitcoin dominance is rejecting, so alts are not really waiting for anybody. They're just going, which is awesome. Very cool. Look at XRP go. Wow. That's impressive, man. That's cool to see. H-bar. I'm waiting for Sui, man. Sui's, I think it's going to like whiplash some people. It's going to go like that. And everyone's going to be like, whoa. At least that's what it's been doing. It might not. This might be the first time where it doesn't do that. I don't know. We'll have to see. We will have to wait and see. The flag boop and booms are everywhere. They're out in force today. Okay. Tyler said, so the higher the leverage, the faster you get liquidated. Bit need VPN? No. So my biggest suggestion to you is take your phone and turn off location services. If you want to use it on your phone, do not. It's gonna ask you a million times. It's gonna be like, BitUnix wants to know your location. Tell it no. Do not turn on location services for any exchange that you use ever. That's how they get you. Same with your computer. Because eventually they might try to enforce KYC, which isn't the end of the world, but then you're gonna have to move to a different one. But keep stuff off. Tyler said, so if ETH went up 100% and I just held my leverage, it would be up 1,000%. Would it make me sell? That I don't know. I've heard stories of certain exchanges closing people's positions after certain gains, but I've also seen crazy gains from people on those same exchanges, so I think it's maybe just isolated incidents, but stuff does happen. Weird stuff does happen, so just bear in mind it is technically illegal. So that's why you shouldn't risk too much. Tyler said if I sell XRP on Coinbase, it goes to USDC, then I can just send USDC. Just check whatever, you know, it's a typical like crypto deposit situation. I don't know if they accept USDC. Let's see, deposit. It might be Tether only. Oh no, they do have USDC. So yeah, there you go. But then which chain is it going to be on? That's why I don't like sending stablecoins. People like to send stablecoins, and that's weird to me. Just if you're going to sell XRP, just send XRP. It's fast. Like just send it here. Then you know it's XRP on Ripple, and you can receive it over here. It's super duper fast. And then from there you can go to spot, sell it for USDT, and then trade. And on our bit, it is USDT. Just so you're aware. On BitUnix, I'm not sure. Actually, let me check if BitUnix accepts. Oops. Gosh, that's embarrassing. Okay, deposit. USDC. Okay, yeah, they do accept USDC on BitUnix as well. I've had this long open for so long on ADA. It's crazy. The fees are like non-existent. It's actually sick. All right, let me check the chat really quick. Vahid said, "C doing anything?" Let's see. Not really. It's been pretty chill. I looked at it earlier when we were doing our rundown. You got a nice 10%. All of the coins that like kind of followed along the pack are up 10% from their local lows. But it's been very quiet.
Yo, Dogecoin's trying to pump 3623. Look like we secured a higher low. Oh, Ryan K says bounce off the 100 EMA. Basically, yeah, we did bounce off the 100 EMA. Yeah, the white line, that's the 100 EMA. Yeah, we bounced off of it nicely. Yo, good eye, Ryan K. Good shit, good shit. We're above the 20 EMA line. That's bullish, the yellow line. So that's very bullish. So that, and we're making nice green candles for Dogecoin. So let's go see what's up at 37 cents. Hell yeah. Hope y'all doing good. Yo, that's legit. That's legit.
We're going down. This thing was like going sideways and then it just started giving up. And now it like can't really seem to get a leg up anymore. It's just kind of like slumping over every time it does anything. But maybe that's a sign. Maybe that's, I don't know, the liquidity is definitely dropping on this thing too. I don't know. I don't know. Oh yeah, let's check pin link for news on their Twitter. Really quick. They got 22,000 followers. Just 1 week ago, or 1 week to go. Okay, that was yesterday. Yep, we read that one. Okay, 7 hours ago, introducing Fractalia, fractionalization optimized DeFi agents for deep in revenue generation. Interesting. So is this the thing that I've been talking about for forever? AI Agent Marketplace goes live. We'll also be launching our own in-house Fractalia series of tokenized AI agents, along with agents from other leading ecosystems. Interesting. So yeah, they're hitting all the buzzwords. They're doing their job with the marketing. And it shows in the price, honestly. After that big of a move, this thing should have retraced hard. Like hard. I guess technically it is down like 50%, ain't it? Yeah, a little bit more. Or to the bottom it was a little bit more, 57, 60%. So you had a nice retrace. I don't know why Tyler told me to buy the top. But it's okay. I do enjoy the project. And I bought it of my own adult decision. So this is the lesson to all of you guys. Stop blaming other people.
Yo, Rip, he said,
I want
someone in the chat said, I don't know why Tyler told me to buy the drop. He's saying that's pretty funny.
It's not in my life plan. I think I'm gonna wait until I get home though. Little Steampot said, you see XRP went crazy. Yeah, XRP did go crazy. It's actually sick what XRP's doing. Up 4.74%, sitting at 279 right now. We're looking for 331 from the previous all-time high. Once it breaks through that, it's game on, man. It is game on. Gary, on his way out, is the most bullish thing for crypto in general, but XRP specifically. Like, wow. It is on, man. It is on. I'm excited. We read an article the other day. They were talking about this triangle, and I was like, what triangle? And I drew it, and I was like, oh, shoot, there is a triangle. And it broke out, retested, and now it's mooning, man. And the target, what is the target? Because I had a target for this. Actually, it's the same freaking target. Because this was my flag back here. Right here. That was my flag. These two blue lines. But it just made a bigger flag. So my target, technically it broke out from right here, is the same. 374. Wow. And then if you do the shorter one for the breakout, the target is the previous all-time high. Whoa. That's crazy. We also, looks like potential, is that a pressure cooker? No. Was it? Hang on. No. So you did have bullish div. Or I'm sorry, you had bearish div. You had bearish div right here, which resulted in a retrace, which was approximately 15, 20%, 15%. But you had bull flag, breakout, bull flag, breakout. I don't know, technically, isn't this a little bull flag right here? Breakout. And now you're doing it again. Bull flag, humongous bull flag. Humongous what? You guys remember that video? Humongous bull flag breakout. XRP is just the bull flag crypto. I will say it's leading the market. It really is. Say what you will about it, but it's doing a lot more than Ethereum was. Jalome said C is next cycle. Drop it. Fahid said, did XLM move along with XRP? Let's go take a look. Fahid said, like the stream and subscribe if you're new. Of course. Tyler said, that was very easy to set up. LOL. Phone num, password, good to go. Hell yeah. Let's go. Jalome said C is next. Tyler, did you go with Ourbit or BitUnix? Tyler said, okay, where do I go to get my XRP address? On Bit. On Ourbit, you just go, so on Ourbit, there's a little wallet in the top right-hand corner. Are you on your phone or are you on a computer? Because on the phone, you click on the little, or you hover over the little wallet, and then there's a deposit option. Jalom said, yes, XRP typically, or XLM typically follows XRP. Popcat, Michi, Aura, amazing buys right now if you believe in cat coins. Let's go take a look at XLM for Fahid. Okay, come on. XLM did pump 7.2%. And wow, when did we draw this? XLM had this triangle that it actually broke out of before XRP ever broke out, retested, and pumped. This is end of December, beginning of January. 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago this happened. And it's been beautifully ranging ever since. What is this, a 10% range? Are you kidding me? 20%. Wow. Wow. Is XLM outperforming XRP because of the difference in market cap? 408%. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. Damn, that's actually quite impressive. 450%. Okay, I see you, XRP. I see you. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I was a XLM maxi back in the day. I like it. I do. I used to use it for my transfers. That's all I would use is XLM. I like the memo situation, and it's fast, dude. It is lightning fast. I don't know, man. I like all of these coins. They all kind of hold a special place in my heart. And you're not supposed to get emotionally attached, but I do. Even though it's crypto. Tyler said phone. Okay, BitUnix on your phone. Let me see. Let me open it up and pretend I'm going to deposit. Depositing on your phone is kind of goofy. So on your phone, click on your little man in the top left. And then undo that. On your phone, in the bottom right, click on assets. And then you should see deposit. And then search XRP. Click on it. And then copy the address. Make sure you get the memo as well. Just make sure you do the transfer correctly. XRP does have a memo as well as the address, just like XLM. Hoff said, IMX arrow link. IMX. This looks just like C, actually. Like, what's going on with this? Dang. Down 45% from the local top. Oh my. Yeah. That hurts, man. That hurts. So this thing got pumpy. Retraced. Nice accumulation distribution. Is this the last? Is this the low? I hope so. I don't know. Have we ever referenced this? Let me see. Let me just pull it up. I don't like Off. I think it's just a mess. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to really make of this, if I'm being completely honest. You got maybe 3 hits to the downside. Hopefully. I do see a ascending, broadening wedge. You got some overhead resistance. You got some support underneath. Is this bearish? I think this is bearish. Yeah. Okay. But it entered from the top. Is that a difference? Does that make a difference? Yeah, not really. Yeah, I think this is bearish. I think IMX is bearish. Not financial advice. I could be way wrong. This is just what I see. It's like a choppy, it's trying to go high, and every time it does, it gets sold every single time. Let's go to Arrow. I don't want to look at these depressing coins. I'm just kidding. Don't be negative in my chat, guys. Hey, shots fired. All right. Arrow looks better. So this thing's got some upside with some downside. It's not the end of the world. I don't know. Previously had like a double bottom. What's it currently doing? I mean, you have this double top that every single coin has right now. Is it doing the M? Nah, that's sloppy. MW? Maybe you could do that? I don't know, man. When it's setting up lower lows, you can't help but be bearish. You had higher highs here, and then a higher or lower high, lower low, higher low. Like there was potential here for some bullish, and then it just gave up, and then it tried again, and then it gave up, and it's trying again, and it could give up. If it keeps going, then you got some chance. Just keep an eye on it right now. If it keeps looking like doo-doo, then it's probably going to continue to be doo-doo. Because it's already entered this level right here. Actually, it was back. It was even back here. Even the RSI is like done with it. This bounce area made no difference right here. entered the same exact area and nobody gave a crap. It just kept going down and somehow the RSI was going up, which is bullish div. But there's no points to work off of. Like you got this, I guess. That's super duper sloppy. And has it played out already? It's up 30%. That's potential. I don't know, maybe I'm zooming out too far. But the lower highs and lower lows is bearish. That's incredibly bearish, so be careful. And then you said Link. Let's go take a look at Link. Chainlink I'm excited for. Chainlink is in this giant potential triangle situation. There's only 2 points of confluence on the top. There's a lot on the bottom though. We got 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 on the bottom, 2 on the top. So it's looking good. If we get another rejection right here, then maybe just look for it to do something next. But that would solidify at least the triangle situation. Maybe one of those. Maybe you could do one of these. Where it rejects, tries again, breaks it, support, continuation. I don't know. I like Link for some more upside. I do. Look at big Bitcoin. Let me check the chat. C Long Acre said DogeCoin. Can you look at chart? DEVVE. There we go. Devi. Ooh, I've looked at this before, and wow. Wow, look at that beautiful parabola. When did I look at this last? I don't know what I did. It must have been back here when this was happening, because something prompted me to draw this, and I probably drew it a million times and did it over and over again, and it's perfectly following that. Why didn't we buy this? Holy crap. So the previous all-time high, I'm assuming, or I guess that's just overhead resistance, is at $1.88. Currently sitting at $1.50. When we looked at it, it was probably like $1. This thing's up 50% from when we looked at it. I'm assuming. The RSI could care less that it's up that much. That's beautiful. This thing is performing very well. I don't know what the market cap is, but I would love to see $3. Just exercise caution once it gets up to $1.88, because this is where it has historically fallen. Even if this is just the launch, it could not get over that price. So keep an eye on that. If it gets there and people bought here, they're going to try to sell. Probably. They're probably going to be like, F this coin. And get all emotional and try to sell their bag. So be careful. I'm not saying sell it. Just exercise caution, because you're starting to get spicy. And when it starts to get spicy, you want to watch your back. But yeah, this thing looks awesome. If it crosses over $1.88 and continues the upside, you're probably in a very good spot for some premium gainage. Tyler said this recipient is not supported for the selected asset, is what it's telling me on Coinbase in the send address portion. Well, then choose a different asset. Greg said, JJ, how's it? Missed the daily close, but a very solid candle. Oh no, the toilet bowl is full and is ready to flush. C Long Acre said, if you look at Devi project, it's gonna keep going. Look at team badass. Thanks for luck. Thank you, C Long Acre. Devi Crypto. Let me go to CoinMarketCap and the Twitter. The next generation cryptocurrency. This is crypto 2.0. Faster, smarter, better, connecting Web 2 and Web 3. Okay. 34,000 followers. That's very impressive. Is that more than Pinlink? Ooh, uh-oh. Tyler, you got some competition here, buddy. And this guy looks like a kid I went to school with. Devi has huge technical overhang in terms of capacity and capability. That's not even needed at this point in the world. The chairman and president of Forever Association, Ray Quintana, said it himself. Watch the video. Okay, so they're very self-aware. What do they do though? Revamping our brand, delivering exchange, a game-changing non-custodial exchange for users, institutions, and traders. Okay, I like that. They're doing an exchange. It's actually sick. Let's go check out their website, see what they're about. Unlocking global digital assets. Every asset, every market, unlocking value with Devi, the world's fastest, smartest, most scalable, and affordable layer 1. Explore our ecosystem. Okay, so it's a new L1. It's kind of hard to be L1 nowadays. Currently at 131 million. It's actually super cheap. What in the world? Interesting. I might have to get some of this. I actually kind of like it. Be careful though with these exchanges. If they go live and they have it, if it's self-custody, it's clearly different. But if it's not, then just be careful. Don't get rugged. Ecosystem embodies the promise of blockchain technology, offering a secure and scalable platform for tokenization, asset creating, ownership, and seamless transfers. Our technology is built for compliance, scalability, and security, with global patents and fastest transaction speeds of any layer 1 blockchain. We can plug into existing Web 2 structures easily through RESTful API and solve real-world challenges for businesses. With the Devi token at its core, we are ready to meet the actual demands of global economy and governments. Interesting. Watch some random coin come out of nowhere and just show up every single existing L1 that's been fighting for its share of the market. That would be hilarious. Okay, they have the Evergreen Fund, dedicated to supporting high-power ESG startups, fostering the growth and success. In turn, these startups will create new opportunities for our institutional partners and drive greater value across the entire Devi ecosystem. Devi Exchange, okay. Collaboration with industry-leading partners. Devi's advanced negotiations with sovereign states eager to host the first shards and instances of the exchange. These collaborations will ensure that the platform is well positioned to serve various global regions. Okay, actually, I like this. I do. And I guess the biggest selling point for me is the fact that this chart is at $131 million market cap, and it has not rugged. It did the thing, it launched, it kind of petered out, rugged technically after launch. It wasn't a one clip though, it was a healthy launch rug, and it has since entirely, in my opinion, completely recovered. So this actually looks like a legit good up and coming project. I like this one, genuinely. I think that's a good find. A diamond in the rough, if you will. A needle in a haystack. Little Steampot sent 99 cents. Appreciate you, Little Steampot. Fahid said like the stream and subscribe. Tyler said I wanted to use XRP because I'm up 1700 in the last hour. Damn. Yeah, I'm not sure why Coinbase says it can't send it. That's weird. Does Coinbase send XRP on some other network or something? That is quite strange. But yeah, just try another asset. Unfortunately, with leverage trading, you gotta kind of jump through hoops. Just, I guess, be grateful that this is the worst hoop that you have to jump through. Right now, you don't need a VPN, which is nice. Alright, let's see. We have been going for over an hour. Alright, guys. Jake said JJ explained to me like I'm 10-year-old what XRP is doing. XRP is pumping. I'm pretty sure this is based entirely off of the SEC news, which I guess let's look that up. SEC versus the final countdown to January 5th. Ripple execs last out at SEC's refusal to postpone appeal filing. So, XRP on the rise. Peter Brandt unveils where prices are skyrocketing. Let's just look at this one. Sure. First article. Sorry, I'm blinding you guys. Oh no, I can't. Okay, F this place. Let's go to... Sure, this one. According to Ripple's chief legal officer, the SEC will continue with its appeal of a judgment in the civil case despite Chair Gary Gensler stepping down in 6 days. Though party leadership of the U.S. SEC will change hands on January 20th, the regulator appeared to be moving forward with its current lineup of enforcement cases in court. In a January 14th ex post, Ripple Chief Legal Officer Stuart something said the SEC would not be postponing its filing of a brief as part of the commission's appeal of a judgment against the blockchain firm. In August, a judge found Ripple liable for $125 million as part of the SEC's case, alleging the firm used XRP as an unregistered security to raise funds. What a waste of time and taxpayer dollars, said. That's what I've been saying. Nevertheless, we are confident in our position on appeal and look forward to working with the new SEC leadership to resolve this matter. So, basically, the SEC is awful. Gary's on his way out. I don't know why it's going crazy today. I'm assuming that news had something to do with it. I don't know why that would be bullish, but people are buying it up, man. It's getting scooped hard. Also, there was a beautiful symmetrical triangle, which we saw in an article. Okay, before, I had these blue lines. This is my triangle, and this is my target. And because the flagpole is the same, but the triangle is just a little bit different. Mine technically wasn't a triangle. That was my flag, I guess I should have said. That was my flag. And the actual flag just turned out to be a lot bigger and required a little more patience. But the flagpole is the same. If you go by the entire flagpole, the breakout target is 375. If you go by the smaller one, the more modest one, the breakout target is literally the previous all-time high at $3.31. So you're looking for some pretty decent upside. If it breaks above $3.31, then it's game on, dude. XRP is going to go nuts. So, does it have the power to flip ETH? It's looking like it might. I hate to be that guy, but damn. Yeah, it's only 2.4x away. Are you kidding me? Let's see. What is Cardano's all-time high market cap? Cardano's all-time high market cap is only 95 million or 95 billion. So XRP is higher than Cardano ever got. What about Sol? 120. Yeah, XRP is higher than Sol ever got. So anything that's ever been number 2, XRP is higher than that. Even BNB. I'm pretty sure XRP at the moment has solidified itself as the 3rd largest cryptocurrency in the world by market cap ever. Ever. If you go all throughout history, there has never been a crypto with a market cap of $163 billion besides Bitcoin and Ethereum. That's crazy. And look at this. Bitcoin's a little slumpy, Ethereum's a little slumpy, and XRP's just up, man. That's a chart with some upside. So I'm assuming it has to do with Gensler on his way out. Maybe they peel news today. I don't know if that's bullish or not. The incoming crypto administration, the potential of Garlinghouse meeting with Trump, and XRP being American-based and that potentially not incurring any taxes, rumored with the incoming administration. There's a million different reasons, and XRP can be kind of if you had the little red thread board, all of these things kind of converge into XRP. So it might flip ETH. That could happen. Which is crazy to think. It's also crazy to think that the 3rd largest cryptocurrency in the world, with the 3rd largest market cap in the world, and as far as cryptos go, is up 7.4% in one day. That's freaking impressive. I think we're entering alt season. I think that's what's happening here. Total 3 is about to break $1 trillion, and it's going to break 1.04, and then it's going to break 1.13. This might break tomorrow. I don't know, man. We got Adam Eve, double bottom. It's just, there's so many bullish factors happening all at once. It's crazy. And I'm all the way in freaking Georgia. He said, does XRP have smart contracts now? I'm not sure if they have smart contracts technically. They have an ecosystem though. And it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's number 6 right now. Like, they have meme coins. I was gonna do a video like showing how to buy these, but I don't even know. I'd have to learn. Total 990 billion, just casually. Okay, let me go back. Tyler said, so if I swap XRP for Sol on Sol, I can leverage ETH on BitUnix. You can send the Sol to BitUnix. Yeah, you should be able to. And if Coinbase doesn't allow it, then I don't know. I've never had a problem sending it. But maybe it's very possible that I've never funded my BitUnix from Coinbase directly. I might have sent like Cardano to my Cardano wallet and then eventually sent it to my BitUnix account. So I don't know. Hoff said, why does he say all my coins look like hell, but all his ADA coins are gold? What are you talking about? Tyler said it's bullish because Gary won't be making the call. Paul Atkins will be, and he's pro crypto. Oh, ooh. Jake said XRP is the new ETH. ETH is cooked, lol. That's very possible. Tyler said XRP is shitting on the haters. Jake said haters never been more in shambles. Oh, it's beautiful. It's a beautiful thing. Greg said, want to look at a chart. Bitcoin ETH, that should tell you something. Ever since ETH switched to proof of shit. By the way, ETH's proof of stake is trash, by the way. Garbage. From proof of work down. I love that, Greg, and I love that you keep pointing that out. That makes me happy because I hate ETH. Tyler said, that's why I want a 10x ETH. It's coming, JJ. Oof. Jake said ETH should still get to 10k to 15k, I think. Yeah. Doesn't ETH already have ETFs? Nobody gives a shit about it. ETH has ETFs and it's been performing like trash. It's like, I think the problem is ETH took second place way too early. And now everyone's like, oh, that thing kind of sucks. Like, nobody fucking drives a Model T anymore. Like, it's neat, but nobody fucking drives it. Or Model A, whatever came after the Model T. That's literally that's ETH's thing. Tyler said ETH does suck, I agree, but history, lol. Fuck it, I'm out. I mean, I can't force you to do anything. Jake said ETH should, okay, yeah. Greg said, Tyler, dream on, ETH sucks. Why? Proof of stake versus proof of work. Vitalik's singing skills, tons of ETH granted to early insiders, investors, unlimited supply, ETH Foundation, etc. The proof of stake to proof of work thing, I'm going to disagree with because I'm a Cardano maxi and I love proof of stake. Chad Jacobs said gas fees are just plain shit, and they fixed the gas fees like 20 times and they haven't fucking changed at all. Greg said, let's face it, no alt shitcoin will make any significant moves until Bitcoin breaks clean above 100k, then alt season will start, but which coin the composite operator lands on, nobody knows. I disagree. I think it's all going to depend on Total 3. Tyler said, want to know why people? Because ETH is number 2. Rich people don't give a fuck about what this shit does. LOL, they go for the next popular. I don't think they want ETH. It's too high of market cap and it's garbage. Hoff said, what's a talking about a Model? What's a talking about a Model T? Poor Hoffs, he's losing his mind, man. He's getting old and he's stuck in that shithole. So mean. Tyler said they just want to make money. Jake said, is HBAR running with XRP and XLM at all? It kind of is actually. Where is it? Right there. Up 5.14%. HBAR is also doing very, very well. Very cool. Very nice. Hell yeah. Yeah, guys, the market's getting spicy. Very spicy. It's exciting. I'm excited. You should be excited. Your mom and your grandma should be excited.
Let's see. Ryan K says, here we go. So 37 cents. Ryan K says, a dream. He's dreaming of the pump. Dreaming of the beautiful pump. Gogo said this dude sucks. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good.
Needs to run first, but then the dominance drops, and that will be altcoin season. Have you guys not been paying attention? Bitcoin dominance is dropping, bro. Bitcoin had its run. It's gonna chill. It could pump, but more money's gonna come into alts. Bitcoin dominance is gonna die, and our bags are gonna moon. And then all the boomers are gonna come, and they're gonna buy our bags. What am I looking for? Total free. I'm being facetious, by the way. But anyways, I've been going for an hour and 15 minutes. I'm probably gonna call it. Upset XP and ADA same price some months back. Now look at them. It's all.
Alright, we'll see if anybody else said anything because he said he's done. Legit.
XRP was universally hated, and so was ADA. So now look at that. Anyways, I'm gonna call it, guys. Happy Tuesday. I appreciate you guys for joining. Smash the like button on your way out. Share the stream with your like-minded crypto friends, and I will see you all.
I've been playing a lot of my XRP educational video. I played it this morning. I played it yesterday. You know, maybe it's due to that, because it's just so darn educational and people can't get enough of it. You know, that could also be the thing, the reason. Sui's is still a little down, 450, but I do expect they go through these ruts and they climb up really, really fast after that. But Algorand today also doing absolutely fantastic. You could see another American-based project, XRP, ADA. ADA is back above $1. That's always good. Hedera having a good day. How's Lotus asking, how's ENA? Did Trump buy it? I don't think so. I haven't heard anything about Ethnia recently. $2.5 billion. Yeah, doesn't seem like, you know, no one's really following that Trump Liberty Financial project anymore. I think a lot of people discovered, you know, maybe it's not really involved. Trump is not really involved. So it's kind of lost its luster. So I have an interesting story to share with you guys. So I picked up my Cybertruck today, and I was super, super pissed. And yeah, I'm gonna share my story why. So I picked it up. I bought the Cybertruck. I ordered it at the end of the year, like minutes before the last of the year, because I want to make sure that I can use it as tax deduction as a business vehicle. So I purchased it before the year end. And at that time, it said that I could transfer my FSD, my full self-driving, from my other car, my Model X. So I selected it. And then today, when I went to trade it in, which I had to pay a ton because I lost a ton. I had to put down $30,000 to break even. to trade it in, which is really stupid, but I didn't want to have so many cars. So after I completed all that, I was ready to go, and I looked. I'm like, why is FSD not transferred over? On the Cybertruck, it should be there. So then I go back in. I'm like, why is it not there? I thought it was just a silly mistake. And then they told me that, oh, that free FSD transfer expired at the end of the year. So you're not eligible for it. I'm like, what the F? And then they gave me a trade-in offer on my X that was actually higher because it had FSD. So I'm like, they already ripped me off, first of all. And then they're trying to like play this game where I can't transfer my FSD. I got really pissed off. I'm like, screw it. I'm not gonna trade in my X. Give me my X back. Give me my 30,000 I put in back. I'll just keep it. And then I had to wait in the dealership for like 2 hours to get it resolved, and finally got it all resolved. So it just sucks. The whole thing sucked. Big time. But I still have my Cybertruck and my Model X. So that was my highlight of the day. But overall, I'm enjoying the Cybertruck. My Model X is a 2022 Plaid, which I paid $150,000 for, and my trade-in offer was $59,000. It only has 10,000 miles on the car. Yeah, it's a cyber beast. Yeah, pretty much, yeah. So if you're gonna get a Tesla, just know that you will not make any money from it. You will only lose money from it. So just pay for FSD subscription. Yes, I will do that, but the simple fact is I paid $15,000 for my FSD, which is only now $8,000, so I got ripped off of there. Why wouldn't they just transfer? It's like a free code upgrade for them. They could just type it in a computer, enable FSD. So why do they have to be dicks about this? Yeah, I'm gonna wrap the truck. I already found this metallic charcoal that I saw. I ordered it. It's gonna be fantastic. And then I'm gonna get some big wheels for it. It drives really nice. It's really big, quiet, comfortable. Yeah. No, it doesn't have FSD, but you can still transfer to it. I'll show you guys the one that I'm looking at. Where is it? Yeah, this is the color that I'm gonna get. That color. It's like a metallic gray glossy color. Not those wheels or tires, but that color is amazing. Very blurry for some reason. There we go. That's a sick color. I wish that guy wasn't there. Anyways, there's that. That's my highlight of the day. XRP taking a breather. Yeah, if you go to a Bitcoin like conference, there are a lot of people that drive Cybertrucks around with their logos and stuff. Should have closed my long on there. Mike, is it not as ugly as I think there's so much hate because people think it's cool to hate on it. It's actually not that ugly at all. The backside is, but the front and the sides are cool. You certainly can get a tax break because it's if it's a business vehicle, it's over 6,000 pounds. You can apply that section 179 or something like that. And it's the cheapest armored car you can buy. And the glass is also armored. It's not bulletproof armor, but it's more resilient. So there's that too.
And see, Galaxy Trust says, no sleeping on the Doge. Yo, legit, we're still moving up. 3628. DogeCoin, let's see, $97,160 Bitcoin. We're still doing good. See, Galaxy Trust says, joking, he ain't sleeping. He's counting the Doge count. Counting the Doge code for us, yes. The Doge code for the win. Hope y'all doing good, Chad. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
But I will say that some of the ones that are modified look really damn cool. Thoughts on the new electric G-Wagon? I've been itching to test drive one. I just don't know if it's gonna hold its value. If it's gonna hold its value like a EV Mercedes, which sucks, or like a G-Wagon. If electric G-Wagon can hold its value, then that would be awesome. But I'm not so sure it will. I have no idea actually how much it is to wrap a car. I think it's like $500 to $800. The wrap itself, I bought a PPF and it was like $2,200. So all in all, it's probably gonna be like $3,000. Diego says, what would you do if you had Litecoin? Swap it for what? I can't tell you what to swap it for, but literally for myself, I would rather hold anything besides Litecoin. All right. I guess that's it. Overall, can't complain. It's a fantastic day. Bitcoin's back to 97. And you got XRP exploding. You got BlackRock and Gary Gensler saying some great things. Tomorrow, let's see. Tomorrow, with a good CPI inflation reading, we could be well above $100,000 again. We could shoot right back up to 102, and then eventually we'll break 108 right around the corner, and then we're gonna be at a new high. That's right. All right, guys, smash the like, subscribe to the channel. I'll see you guys tomorrow morning, bright and early, 8:30 a.m. Central Standard Time. And before you leave, check this out.
What do you think about Ripple?
Well, I mean, I think it's too centralized, but I definitely want to meet Chris Larson.
That's too funny. That's his end. That's his end of the stream. That's like his outro. Dogecoin trying to push up. This is good. This is good. Let's see if anybody else saying anything. Hope y'all doing good, chat. Hell yeah.
Oh man, I'll pay for filming if I could keep the RPM on camera. Alright, someone's coming online like in a few minutes, so I'm trying to find another one that just came out. 2 seconds.
video that you're going to watch, it's got to be this one. Why? This is going to be a very important update for the Bitcoin holders, and I'm not saying it just to get you all scared. It's because tomorrow is the CPI data, which is pretty much going to dictate if the markets are going to go up or they're going to come back down. Welcome to Traders Reality, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to bring it all for you right now to let you and get you prepared for tomorrow's critical CPI data. So if you are new, hit the like button and subscribe, man. It's free to do. Let's get with the flavor. In front of you is Bitcoin's price action right now. Seeing a nice little move away from the actual Asian session high right here. But that's not what we're here to talk about, ladies and gentlemen. We're talking about this bad boy right here. 30-year yield is coming in at 5%. Now, the article is going on to say that if tomorrow's CPI data does come in higher, we're going to have ourselves a little bit of a problem. Word on the street is that the S&P could fluctuate any direction, either 1% up or 1% down. Now, 1% up would be accumulation from institutional investors, so that's a good thing. However, 1% down means there's distribution, so there's going to be a lot of selling. Now, going into the article, it's pretty much saying about the wholesale inflation data that came out today, which was great news. But we're going into tomorrow's data, which is at, of course, the beautiful time of 1:30 p.m., which is when the cash markets usually open. That means the bond market starts trading just 10 minutes beforehand. So that will be around 20 past 8 in the morning Eastern Standard. 8:30 a.m. Eastern Standard is when the actual data comes out. Now, pretty simple is this. If CPI comes in higher, we've got a problem. The stock market will actually drop. The 10-year yield will effectively end up going all the way up towards, I believe, around 5%. I do believe it's going to hit that 5% mark tomorrow if the inflation data does come in and upsets everyone, because the stock market right now is waiting on the Fed's behavior. Today's data gave you an insight into inflation coming lower. Okay, that's brilliant. So what's the market doing? It's going up. With that being said, I managed to exploit this move on the NASDAQ just only a few moments ago. I shared in the Discord that NASDAQ was preparing for a W formation, had just under £10,000 in this account, and we're currently in a £9,000 profit on taking the low right here on the NASDAQ, a little W formation right here to effectively end up seeing the move to the upside, which is roughly where you see the VWAPs. But more importantly, this candlestick right here is a red vector candle. You take it over to, and this is a live account. Look at the top. I ain't saying no demo, but going into it all, we'll go to the NASDAQ quick time and you can see that she has come back up towards this red vector candle. Go to the 1 minute time frame, and this is how I use the hybrid system. There's the W formation right there, coming back up towards the red vector candle, which was what should have been one zone that I thought, let me just close up and take some profit. But instead, I thought, let me hold onto it, trade back to the moving averages, and then, of course, anticipating that she can make her way over towards the daily open and come out hopefully with a decent day. We can 10 grand day, 10 grand sterling. That's a good thing for me. But given that the euro and the pound have been taking a smack, I was better off actually trading dollars. But never mind. With that being said, quickly going over into Bitcoin's price action, it is starting to show promise of marking higher, but this is really for the holders. Now check this out. Going into the future, listen to this BS. You've got SEC chair, good old Gary. He's turned around and he said that Bitcoin, he's compared Bitcoin to gold. So brilliant. Thank you very much. Keep on feeding it. All of a sudden, this guy is favoring Bitcoin. But look at this. JP Morgan CEO insists Bitcoin has no intrinsic value. All right then, but wait there. What's this about JP Morgan? Well, JP Morgan are so heavily invested in blockchain technology. With that being said, going into this, they're now turning around saying that XRP ETF and Solana ETF could effectively plow with investors' capital. Around $8 billion could come into play once that actually happens. We can see it says here, according to estimation by JP Morgan, exchange traded funds for Ripple's XRP could attract a remarkable inflow ranging from $3 to $8 billion. Wonderful. Let's go over and have a look at XRP for a split second before we dive into Bitcoin price action and why it's such an important update for the holders. Now, look, XRP has managed to come away from the $2.66 mark. That is very, very good for us. Go to the 4-hour time frame. Now, listen, I'm going to say it to you again, all right? If tomorrow's data does show that inflation has slowed down only because of what's going on over here with today's data regarding the inventories and the PPI itself, ladies and gentlemen, Bitcoin will surpass the 100K point. Bitcoin will explode to the upside if inflation comes down, because if the reading comes in tomorrow and says that it's coming down, investors will say that means the Federal Reserve is going to cut interest rates. That is great news. It means that inflation is actually coming down. This reading is the most anticipated reading for Bitcoin holders. So let's just get with the price action of Bitcoin to break it all down for you. Holders right now, you've got to be very mindful. On the daily time frame, you've effectively got a decision to make. And that decision is this. Do you hold on to your position or do you add to it? Do you get involved in spot on trading the volatility that if the CPI data comes in tomorrow favorable for everything, Bitcoin will make the move to the upside? Okay? The red vector candle could come into play. So you might even want to take a small position right now with the idea that potentially Bitcoin could be coming back up towards the red vector candle. Once it makes its way back up towards this range right here, then you say to yourself, okay, I'm going to reevaluate it. If you see Bitcoin go back up towards that point before the CPI data, that is before 8:30 a.m. Eastern Standard tomorrow morning, then you'll be in a situation where you say, look, I've got X amount of profit here. Bitcoin has effectively moved up nearly $7,000 all the way up towards that 102 region itself. If you're not happy with that amount of return, then what are you doing in this game? Really, what are you doing in the game? Are you here to make money? Yes or no? Now, with that being said, if the data tomorrow says that inflation has gone up, then Bitcoin might actually have a bit of a problem. But is the market skewed towards that direction? Just because we saw the data today coming in saying that the core PPI came in lower, it does give investors that sense of security that, okay, maybe inflation might actually be coming down. Going into Bitcoin's price action, I'm going to give you a level here. Bitcoin, in principle, for holders, has to stay within this range, and that's around the 50 here. It has to stay within that point. And I marked it off this morning for you in the live stream. All right. I was actually a little bit more, well, talking about this range right here. If Bitcoin can sustain itself within this cloud and continue up and tomorrow's data is good, Bitcoin will go and attack the 100K point. Now, as a holder of Bitcoin, you've got to say to yourself, are you going to take profit as Bitcoin goes up to this point or not? Because if you're not, and then you run the risk of CPI data coming in saying that inflation has gone up, yields will shoot up to 5%, the 10-year, okay? The stock market will drop aggressively. At the same time, there will be a good reversal back up, but it will be lower. So you've got to be very careful with it. Maybe this move that happened yesterday was the trap to get people to believe that Bitcoin was going down. If you didn't buy alongside all these dudes down here, then you'd be missing out on a nice return on Bitcoin. Looking at the order flow, you can see that there are guys wanting to sell Bitcoin. 19 million to be sold at 98,590. There's a possibility that Bitcoin is going to run towards this zone. Looking at the Nasdaq and the S&P right now, let me just quickly look at my position. 11,500 pounds. That's doing all right. I'm going to leave that, but I'm going to close it off by the time I'm done with this video, because I don't want to leave profits in the chart. It is marking up pretty aggressively, and we're going into the start of a new 1 hour candle. Don't like to do that. Actually, I'll tell you what, ladies and gentlemen, yeah, we're going to get rid of this. Why leave? Done. Happy days. Finished. There's my entry. There's my exit. All right? We pay ourselves. I don't care what it does. I've caught a good entry, W formation, shift out to the upside. Don't be greedy, man. Pay yourselves. And that is an example of it right there. Okay? Now, that's the question you got to run with yourself. If you do see Bitcoin get to a point, if it gets to a point where you've generated a return, take some money off the table. You've effectively got yourself, I'd say, around 15 hours or so before Bitcoin actually makes a good move. And if it can continue the move from now going into Asia this evening, because Asia will also respond to the fact that we've had great data, okay? Then take some money off the table. As I said, for the holders, you've got to ask yourself, if you are in spot positions right now, make sure that as price, or should we say, get closer towards the CPI data, make sure you're reevaluating your situation. Are you going to take profits? The higher Bitcoin goes, the more relaxed we can be. But if it stays within this range, you do run the risk of being caught in the volatility. Just in case CPI data comes in higher, you've got to be prepared. You're either going to buy Bitcoin on a discount, or you're going to be in a drawdown and you're not going to like it. I'm not here to scare you. I'm telling you that it's going to be 50-50. whatever side you are on, you are making money right now on Bitcoin being on spot, and you've got yourself a nice bit of profit. Take something off the table. But if you're going to risk it, just remember the NASDAQ or the S&P can drop 1% in tomorrow's reading if inflation goes up, but they can also increase 1% if inflation comes down. You are new to the channel, ladies and gentlemen. I hope this does provide you some guidance. Be sure to like and subscribe, guys, because tomorrow is going to be a very interesting day. Take care of yourselves, gang. Mad love and respect. Peace.
All right, interesting. Oh yeah, the guy finally came online. Good. I think he finally did. We were waiting for that. I think he did. Yeah. Right, this stuff.
None of my cash can fold, none of my cars are gold. Digital dash on hold. None of my cash can fold, none of my cars are gold. Digital dash on gold. Cash digital, the dash digital. Go. Digital. Digital. The cash digital. The dash digital. Run it up. Digital. Stepping like Marty McFly. Stepping, I feel like the guy. I got them looking like why. I never doubted me why. I never doubted my guys. You know you in it for win. I stand on 10, you on 10. I don't have friends of a friend. Only the fan of the kin. Only my wife and my kids. That's all I needed to win. Now I only trust my true friends. Had to cut off my loose ends. You know I win if you win. You know you win if I win. I swipe that cash, don't fold. I swipe my bank on gold. Don't think that I've been dumb. I spend like I've been broke. None of my cash can fold. None of my calls are gold. Digital dash on hold. None of my cash can fold.
Let's see. Jay Rodriguez says, cheers. What happens to the turkey guy? This is the turkey guy. Make sure, yo, cheers. Make sure y'all stay hydrated too. Hell yeah. He just started. Yeah. Yeah, for real.
Highs and lows, here for the ride I go, slide and roll. Up and down, but I get up. The numbers crunching, no sit-ups. I grew up and got dripped up. Purple label, my get up. That's 101, not a one and done. Month to month, and there's more to come. I told Cushy, let's run it up. Now it's millions on millions. None of my cash can fold. None of my cars are gold. Digital dash on hold. None of my cash can fold. None of my cars are gold. Digital dash on gold. Cash digital. The dash digital. Go. Digital. The cash digital. The dash digital. Run it up. Digital. People from all walks of life on the train like cold smashed ice.
As the Elon Nut says, what up with Doge? It's still bullish. The daily's bullish and the weekly's bullish. And the 4 hours bullish. So yeah, it's still bullish. Just having a little bit of a shuffle, but it's still bullish. Yo, hope you're doing good, Elon's nuts. Yo, legit, brother. Hell yeah. Legit.
just can't start without a little cowbell. Welcome everyone to Late Night Crypto.
Let's see. Elon says, where is it going? To the moon, brother. To the moon. To the moon. Remember, I still think Dogecoin can go to between $20 to $40 at the top of this bull market. And next bear market, probably maybe $2 to $4 next bear market. So everybody that sold under 2 will be buying higher next bear market. To put in perspective, definitely to the moon. Hope you're doing good. All right, legit.
I noticed that the 3 to 400 category range here, or ranking range, they seem to have some action. This would probably be a good place to look for some of those smaller cap coins that might be good to get into. Just kind of throwing that out, using this tool to kind of help you figure that out. Just been peeping that out. The 300, and then this one, yeah, this one down here, the 8 900, it's usually up a lot more than the other sectors too. So just some ideas to keep in mind there as we try to degen into some coins later on. We figure out this market and where we're headed. And right now, I gotta say, we're on the smaller time frames here. I mean, this is where we've been all day, basically. So we've not quite hit my 618 Fibonacci. I'm pretty sure I've got it dialed in there. I may have to double check that. But we're not quite above it either. And I guess that's really where we should start talking about zooming out here and paying a little attention to what the bigger time frames are telling us. That might help us from getting caught up in something kind of raunchy, but they do still have some work. I mean, I know it looks good today. It looks really good today. This is good. There's lots of good things going on here, but there's some warning signs still out here too that you just got to be aware of. And the reason that we're looking, that I'm eyeballing this 618 Fibonacci here, is if we can get above that one, then we're likely to either come back in range or, even worse, do what might happen is come down and even make a lower low. It could happen, could be revisited, could make a lower one. It's on the table, just to say. So we got to talk about that and not sweep it under the rug and be surprised when the number starts coming back down to 90,000, if it does. But there are some signs here that say could happen. Moving average on the daily is coming in at 95,270, and we're sitting at our current price at 97,147. Now, my math is not totally perfect, but that's somewhere about $2,000 difference that we can snap back down and see that. I don't know if we will or not, but the fact that it crowds negatively over that 21 daily moving average gives us something to just, we got to be a little cautious here, because that's weighting our balloon, our little balloon ride. So we're not going up as high as what we might hope to. Got a 50 moving average that we're also getting rejected 2 days in a row there at the 50 moving average area, although we're trying to run in on her again though right now. This is the area where 618 Fibonacci is hanging out as well. I also want to look at the 3-day. Let me check out the old MACD, a little bit of a lagging indicator. She's rounding out a little bit there. Don't see anything that's telling me, oh, I'm ready to break to the upside, mister. She might think about it. The next 3 days. Looks like the RSI is taking a little tilt to the upside now, a little effect of what we're feeling on smaller time frames. That could be promising. That could be hopeful. Maybe we will get above the 618, and it might be the 786 area that gives us a lower high. In reality, we need to really come up and make a higher high. If we made a lower low here, that would be what we really need. Now, it may take a couple of tries to get up there. So those are some ideas that might help explain why this 9 moving average is below that 21 and how it might affect us. But generally, what it means is that, and it's here on the 3-day too. It's the 3-day and the daily that we got that negative little short-term moving average price action or cross there. However, we got to look at some of these other signs and things that look bullish. We are getting our stochastic RSI pumping to the upside. We could probably do that for another few days. So the rest of this week looks kind of interesting. And we could possibly see some higher highs this week. Money flow is kind of having a little hiccup there. Let's come over here now. Also on the 4 hour, we got our 200 moving average there. So we got a 618 Fibonacci area right up here, just a little higher than than this little guy here. Right here we go. We got the top of our Ichimoku cloud there. It's red. We like that. We can move a red one. That's cool. Here on the 4 hour, I mean, I like what we're seeing, but that we are at a resistance areas all the way around. And it would make sense when you do get a pattern like this, the weird ass double bottom that I call a dirty Sanchez. But anyway, your price more likely at least come back and retest this area here where these candles are. All the way through here technically could be tested. And so we're still looking for maybe a pullback run. I've got a Fibonacci, a 236 Fibonacci here at 94.7 that I'm expecting has a good chance to get hit. And then this 236, I'm sorry, this 382, this 236 Fibonacci, a higher Fibonacci here at 95.295 that could get hit. Will it? It should. It should. If we get our rejection here, do we have some bearish divergence? We got a little bit of bearish divergence showing there. Let's check this out on the 1 hour between this top and that. That's slanting up from candle body to candle body. And if I can never get this RSI to pop up here, I feel like I lost some real estate here on my screen, and it's slanting down here on the candle on the RSI. So, you're looking in danger of crossing the signal line, or maybe it could bounce. We got a trend line, and it could fall with that bearish divergence. It can happen. It has not crossed below that non-moving average, so I can't really get bearish on it just yet. But that is in the cards, and I also want to point out that our moving averages here, the bigger guys right here, that orange, red, and this purple one, and even now this yellow one below it, that's the flipping into the negatives. So I would expect a pullback at least to 95.3. That's what I've been looking for. It's just not happened yet, and instead I've been looking for this all day from this fib move up here. Instead, we come back up and making a possible double top here in the 1 hour. A double top scenario. The biggest thing that I'm looking at, another thing that's very important to me that I like to stress is when it comes to this, and it's what separates me from the flag chasers out there, because the first thing they wanted to do, or they teach to do, which I don't, I used to be guilty of this myself until this just changed. When this finally clicked for me, it's one of the last things that clicked to me for, I guess, realizing that when you break this trend line, well, this move is over. And even if it, what are we listening to? Sean, what are you listening to? That's creepy. We got some creepy music going on, y'all. That sounds almost happy. All right, so I lose my train of thought. So this trend line right here is a big thing, and even because we break it, and I also preach, that's a good place to take a profit, have some stop losses in place below that if you're, because your trend's over. Even though it might go up and could even come all the way up here, it will find resistance on this, and more than likely we's going to come down more times than not. And this one's it's bullish. I like it when it does this. That's a bullish sign, but we still getting a pullback. I'm just saying, it really does. The moving averages are saying that. We got a fat green cloud just waiting to suck us in. We just hadn't made it over there yet. Looks like it's going to take Wednesday. We might be over here by Wednesday afternoon, is my prediction. However, just in case, this one little touch was all that we needed to bounce off the magical 236 Fibonacci, and we do break above the 618, you've got a hell of a measured move. I'm telling you, you've got a hell of a measured move. Takes us all, oh crap, did I put you in the wrong spot? Oh, well, that's not it. But I did have it up here. Mate, well, why don't you show them how to do it? Your measure move takes you right up here. Put it right on that 236 Fibonacci. You got 8 B equals CDs, and I put a label on it so I won't forget what it is. At the 236, so that's coming in 102,568-ish, somewhere in that area. So I mean, it could happen. It's not as likely in my personal opinion, but hey, we'll see what happens. It's not the moving averages just don't support that idea. But I did flip on Elliot earlier, and I think Elliot had some input. Elliot, what did you find out? Elliot. Oh, did you change your mind, Elliot? See, he flip-flops. I don't know if you noticed this, but that indicator will flip-flop about as much as the Elliot Wave analyst will, because not taking dives. I'm not taking dives. Not taking dives. It's just when I watch Elliot Wave analyst, I'm like, so what are you saying? Where buy, where sell? It's never clear to me. Or maybe I'm just watching the wrong ones. But anyway, it's suggesting we're working. We got our 5th wave in here, double top scenario, working on an A, B, C to the downside. She just not spelled out our C yet. Kind of have to figure out where the A is first. All right, so Elliot's kind of suggesting that we might also come down, but I am very sure that I'm just guessing. I haven't seen it. I haven't yet seen it done, but I know that it's a bad habit in crypto. And that's to look for a bottom pattern at a top. And I know, I'm sure there's probably a trading group out there somewhere where this little guy is being proudly proclaimed. And I mean, it's there. You can't deny the shape's there, but they're not to be played to the upside here. They're bottom reversal patterns, and make this make sense. But what you do have instead of that is a bigger pattern. And you can choose to look at it this way, which is quite more of the bullish. It's a continuation pattern. This one fits. Now, some people will say, well, we just look at the patterns inside a pattern, and that's okay. You can do that, and it might give you a little bonus thing. Well, it's got an inverted head and shoulder inside this bigger pattern. Is that a hint? Maybe it might want to do something. I mean, you can try to read it that way. That's fine. Really, we're just looking for higher highs and higher lows, and a breakout of the trend line is what we're wanting. And this is a very nice megaphone pattern. It's actually the bullish megaphone pattern. 72% chance to break to the upside. And then if you've been taught by a tip pincher, you might be seeing this, which is a symmetrical triangle idea. So if you pinch the tip, you'll get a symmetrical triangle, which only has a 60% chance to break to the upside. But in my interpretation, they do the rabbit run, which ends up to be a lot of a rangy like this. So tell me, which one do you think it is? Do you think it's an inverted head and shoulder? Do you think it's a mega pony pattern, or you think it's a symmetrical triangle? 2 out of 3 would be correct. 1 would be misapplied. And that should be a rule that's talked about more, and that's why I'm talking about it, because the people doing it, they weren't taught that. Bukowski will tell you that look for bottom patterns at bottoms and top patterns at tops, because your other results will probably be very disappointing. If it matters if you're in a bullish market or not on how some of these patterns play out. Some of them play out differently if you're in a bear market than when you're in a bull market. But we like what we got with this trend line here, and it's from a wick to bodies there. I mean, technically, I normally draw them from bodies to body. I don't know why I didn't either, but it still fits in there beautifully right there. You got a breakout of this trend line here on the smaller time frame, so it's looking positive. Trying to regain that 9 moving average here on the 15-minute and book our way up here to finally hopefully touch that little guy. I said I was going to check him out and make sure I got him there right. Swing guidance. Oh my God. Did I pull you from somewhere else? Did somebody get sloppy? Did I get, oh, here we go. Yeah, the wick. I forgot about that little wick. Yeah, we got it. Okay. See, it's good to double check. And I pull them from the tops to the bottoms. I take that whole move. I'm not going for, and then sometimes if the wick is too much, I will go from candle body, but usually I'm trying to get that whole move in. So that's why I'm expecting for us to get some resistance over here, but let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Road Dog, is there a chance that we could be doing something much bigger? Oh, we got those chances. But honestly, the way that we should be looking at this market until we get past this area right over here at 102,000, 103,000, we're in danger of rolling over. We got to get that higher high in, or else we're going to range sideways or possibly even go down. Now, Total 3 has got a nice little boost. It's still respecting this trend line right over here, so I can't bitch about it. It looked like she was going to lose it right here. She wicked down. It says that she could still wick back in to the trend line, and thankfully she did. Thankfully it did. So Total 3 represents our altcoins. And here we are, smaller time frames, very small time frame. Let's zoom out. 4 hours sounds good. So we can look at this as being in a range, which, yeah, that seems to be happening. Past our little point of control here, working to the upside. And theory is we come back up to this area, 1.06 trillion. We've also got a trend line that we kind of lost right here. So that's been resistance. So this is kind of a diagonal support resistance area. So, and what I've been calling for, what I've been seeing the possibility happen is that we come up here somewhere and we kind of range, because this is more of a symmetrical triangle shape too, and we could be just kind of ranging a little bit. We'll see. But if we break back up in here, oh hell, we'll like that. We would be going for that higher high and coming up here, and number go up, portfolios start bouncing back, and we start feeling like geniuses again. But I just, my warning would be, you know, just keep watch. We still got some bigger things to work through on some of these bigger time frames. Not quite out of the woods just yet. We see our 3-day is still, the MACD is not showing her signs of turning over just quite yet there. Might be seeing something happening on the daily. Might be seeing something here. Might indicate that the rest of this week might start being a little bit more favorable for altcoins. That's just what the MACD is saying. We haven't even looked at the dang chart yet. Okay, or the other indicators here. And here we are with the RSI. I'm liking that. It looks to me like she broke this trend line, retested it bearishly, came back and then popped back into it. Now we can actually include this, and kind of mimics the channel angle that we had over here for something previous. And it looks like we got a ways to go before we might face some rejection. We can see RSI go up to around, I don't know, about close to around 60. We might be getting a little bit more serious rejection there. Actually, let me see that. Oh, yeah, because right now we want to look for, see if we can actually break out of this line. Looks like she wants to try to do it. So looks like the next day or two might be kind of good for altcoins. So we just slowly try to grind up. 9 moving average crossing over that 21. That's be nice. Can you get us past that 200? Can you get us some good price action going on with these altcoins, baby? I likes it. Ladies and gentlemen, let me come over and talk to you guys for a little while. Say hello to everybody hanging out tonight. My take on Bitcoin is just be cautious. You know, let's see what she does. I am in a long. I've been in a long. I posted some of that, but I've taken profit, added to my position, and it's kind of raised my entry up. So I think my average entry is somewhere around 94,000 last I looked. Jeffrey Stonesifier, how's it going, my man? Joe from Trade Intuition. We got Floki's Angels, Chris Klein. How's everybody doing tonight? Trey Spot. I see you hiding in there. Strega, there's Glittery Marshmallow. It's a wolf moon. Says Glittery Marshmallow. First full moon of January. Says, look at me, all in green now. Gang, gang. Hey. I like hearing that. I like hearing in the green. My portfolio is taken. I mean, she's back on track. She's back on track now. Looking better. I expect a lot of you guys are kind of happy with the results and that our drop didn't continue and that we finally saw altcoins taking a little bit of a shine to some upside there. Avi Medina, how's it going? Deluxe ME, welcome to stream. Base Chain up next. What I'll try to do every night, I'm going to go and do our news from Layer GG, see if we can catch some alpha for what's been happening on the crypto market. I am going to put the little request marker up, and I just did that. It should be up in the chat box. And then when I come back, I'll be looking under there for any coin request. Keep in mind that any super chats members you might get bumped ahead. Oh, and I got if you see my new the thing over here, Chart School is starting. So for you guys that are in the was it $2.99 a month, or is it $2.99 for the YouTube membership streams, and those of you that have been gifted a membership and everything, you have access to all that stuff over there. But I will be doing it. I'll be doing it. I'm planning on doing it Thursdays at 8 p.m. I don't know what it will do for this show if it starts carrying over. If I can't control how long I talk, might put this one off a little bit, but that will be starting for anybody. And if you can't catch it live, that's no problem. You can catch it later. And then what I'd like for you to do is leave in the actual video, the stream comments, not the chat, but in the comments, the questions, especially if you caught it, if you did not catch it live, leave some questions there or feedback or whatever, and that way we can fine tune this chart school to the things cater to your guys' needs. But we'll be doing that live, and it's like a mentorship kind of little thing going on right there. Thursdays so far 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We'll see how that goes. Obama Millis, how's it going? Larry Marshmallow says, my cash is digital now. Have more on my USB than bank account. That's the way you do it, baby. That's the way you do it. Avi Medina, how's it going? I like the way you're thinking. Elvis, what do you say?
For those of you out there that have been hitting that like button, I just want to say thank you. Thank you very much.
Are you picked now to run out of flavor? Really? Obama Millis says, I bought the top on whiff and sold the bottom and bought back on the pump. Am I going to be rich soon? Well, with some better habits, we can help you get there. I remember doing that many times. But you don't mean to. You don't mean to. You think you're doing the right thing at the right time. It makes perfect sense. It makes perfect sense in your head. But there's a better way. Hey, Road Dog, where are we headed, Rockstar? Well, we're trying to head up, and I'm not going to dissuade Bitcoin. I'm not going to talk it down. I want it to climb up that ledge. I just don't want it to jump. So you keep on climbing, Bitcoin. I'm cool with you. 97,000, that's a pretty good comeback. There is the lower stuff is still on the table right now. So that's the thing. And until we clear some certain levels, I'm going to keep reminding, there could be a lower low. We still got a couple more weeks here in January. I know we got a full moon pumpy thing going on. We love the full moons, and this one seemed to be very favorable. May have saved us from down. Who knows? It may have helped us out right here. Now, whether we continue to pump, we still got to watch carefully. But we could roll over, and we could still see 85,000, possibly 80,000. It could happen with. And the charts say it, and then I don't trust what our government's doing. So I'll feel better in about 6 or 7 days. But January normally has a 30% pullback. We've not got a 30% pullback out of January. We've not. Maybe I should look at that. Maybe we should look at that for Bitcoin. How big of a pullback do we have so far in January? From where we were at 108,000, which who wants me to show you something really cool? It's a WD GAN type thing. It's not. I was watching another analyst that is big into WD GAN, and from what I can, After I've seen some of his other videos, I'm saying, he's on tune with it. He's doing it. He's got the square of 9. He's doing the planets. He's doing all this stuff. But he showed something about a great example of squaring price with time, and that's what WD Gann could do. He could square price with time, and what that means is that he could put a location. He could find it where price will go up to a certain price at a certain time, at a certain day. It would be met at that price. He could square it, and it's an amazing concept. And I never heard of that until I started getting into the Gann. And but he was famous for putting price and time. He predicted the 1929 stock market crash like years to the day, to the price. I mean, he's an amazing dude. Definitely worth checking out. But look at this. The farthest we got was 17%. Where would 30% be? Right around 75,000 down here. And that could still be on the table. The plus side is, I mean, if we're looking at this as a Wyckoff reaccumulation event or something like that, basically we go sideways and then we get the spring. Similar to what happened over here, except for this one, when we look at it, you see it more slanted, but that's what happened here with that scary dip down to 48 was that Wyckoff spring. Even though we were expecting it to just take off from there, she had to come back for one more dip and scare us back at 52,000. Bring back those feelings of PTSD, and then it was gone. That was the point to jump in right there at 51. That was the time. That was your confirmation. Woo, baby. No, I'm sorry. It was this one over here. You have to make a higher high. Did we do it? Well, yeah. There were 2 of them that you could have done. Here at 51 and here at 59 if you missed it. According to WD Gann, once you see that the trend has changed. So right here, you made a higher height than that one, and the higher low than this one. Those lower lows or higher lows were the places to get in and go heavy, according to him. So could we be doing something that we could be? We could be. I'm not going to go against it. Now I do like the moving averages here on the. Well, we're not on a big ass time frame, are we? I like them here on the 4 hour too. They're up and to the right. The ones here would have more weight. And these are the ones I really like. On the daily here, the big moving average, 800, 600, 360, 200, 100. They're all up and to the right. They got the strength. And so on the daily, it tells us the first hiccup we would have if we lost area would be about 86,000. Second area would be around 74 just by the daily 200 moving averages that we could fall back to, unless we reclaim that 50 moving average. If we reclaim that 50 moving average, then I'm going to proclaim us in the clear, and then we are out of the loop to come back to that 100. We will get a pass from that by the 5 moving average strategy. That's part of the dance that they do. The only thing is, usually when that 9 crosses at 21 like that, that means a rejection at that 50. We'll see how it plays out. That's what we don't have enough information about just yet. All right, let's go to. Did we finish saying that? We'll say hello to everybody when I come back, I guess. Let's go to get our news from Layer GG. Sean, can you take us over to the newsroom, sir? I guess we should get the turkey. Turkey time. Turkey news time. Anytime you're ready, Sean. Just waiting on you, buddy. I'm just saying. Yay. It helps if you have some news, Sean, that I can read off the screen and stuff, and everybody can see it along with us. I'm just saying. Why are you so picky? Here we go. So what's happened in the last 12 hours with crypto? Well, the AI agent sector is rebounding. Coins in the AI agent sector, which have recently suffered significant losses, are seeing a particularly strong rebound as the market rebounds. That was wordy. That was redundant. AI XBT, AI 16Z, Cookie, Gripane, Eliza. You watch show tunes. Shut up. Donald Trump's World Liberty Finance deposited 11,918 Ethereum into Coinbase Prime. Hamilton was a documentary, not a musical, Sean. Coinbase International has announced the S coin, previously Phantom, The S-perp trade. Oh, great. Now they can short it to 0. Which will begin on January 16th at 9:30 UTC time. Sonic Labs announced the launch of 200 million S tokens, about worth $140 million, incentive points program to expand its DeFi ecosystem. Cool. Story. IP. Ticker symbol IP. According to Zun XBT, the Story Foundation airdrop claims subdomain has been created. It looks like the TGE is coming up next. That's token generation event. I know that because of one of you guys told it to me, because until then I was lost. You ever feel like there's ever too many acronyms in here? Toshi Coinbase has added Toshi to its listing roadmap. Toshi! Athena's USD Literally. And
Dogecoin is trying to pump 3650. Bitcoin $97,683. We're trying to pump to the upside. See if we can hit 37 cents. This is good.
0.1 billion in the near term. Step and Go's ecosystem account.
Let's see. Lucario says, where will it test itself? Possibly. We're going to go see 37 cents most likely.
MPL and Syrup. Starting Q1 2025, Maple Finance proposes to use 20.
Airboat Ben says, pump it up. Yo, we're at the top of the linear channel too. Yo, let's go. 3648. 3648. This is good.
I got Maple. I ain't got no syrup. What am I missing? I got to go figure that out. Derive, previously Lyra, has released the DRV airdrop claim page. And that's what's happened in crypto in the last 24 hours. Let me give you a like and repost there. Layer GG. Sean, can you take us back to the
Let's see. Lucario says, my guy, you out cold. Nah, man, I'm just meditating. I'm meditating. Nothing more, brother. It's all good. Hope y'all doing good. Legit.
I'm just waiting, Sean. I'm just waiting.
For those of you out there who hitting that like button, I just want to say thank you very much.
Well, right behind me, you see the Tangent Wallet order screen there. You can download the app and order it through the app on your phone if you want to do that. But when it asks you if you want a discount, you need to put in DAWG and get you 10% off on Tangent Wallet card sets. 3-card set, 2-card set, or even the Tangent Ring card set. Tangent. Get yours today. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're sitting here watching Bitcoin, watching it try to get above that 4-hour 200 moving average. And what's she doing? What's she doing? Is she doing anything? She's at $97,422. Looks like she's trying to do something right here. Are we getting above our 618? That's what we need to see. She flipped up above it. She hit the old target area at $97,506. We got 97,555 there because somebody was obviously impaired when they put the sign there. Ichimoku Cloud looks like it could keep on pressing up for Bitcoin withdrawal trend lines. Don't you respect that trend line, baby? We're good. Look, the shoulder, head and shoulders to the upside. Or is it a rising wedge now? Let's play what we had so we can watch it develop, because that's a bearish retest up there. Are we going up, maybe? Are we going up? It's saying that we might be able to hit 98,500 area right here for Bitcoinio. Of course, if we get up here in this area, I'm still looking for this one over here. I know it sounds crazy right now, but 102,568. If you pull this off, Bitcoin, oh man, she hadn't pulled it off just yet. Let's come back to the chat. Let's take a look and let's make a list of coins to go over. What do you say? Ahsoka Tano, hello, Road Dog. How's it going? Chris Klein looking to put some USDT and a few coins, Litecoin, Floki, Ethereum, and of course Bitcoin. Let's see. I had a couple on my list to go over, and you guys might pick out some of those yourself too. Elon Nuts, how's it going? What do you think about Doge? I want the Road Dog. Okay. Let's take a look at Doge. There's Rogue Glide. How's it going, Rogue Glide? Deluxe me. Trump coming. What? Oh, see this thing does some weird things. I get lost. Oh man, I'm way behind on the chat here. I'm gonna have to speed it up.
Yo, legit.
PC guy, what's up, man?
Elon Nuts went over to ask him what do you think about Doge. Yo, legit. Shout out to you, Elon Nuts. Legit.
Dog, do you use the VRVP or the visual range? I put it on. I haven't put it on in forever, but yeah, I put it on. That's the whole reason I got that. Is it the Pro account on TradingView? Because I don't know if it's any different now, but used to you could only get this with the most expensive one, and then I don't know whenever they added the fixed range one. I mean, I think you get that on the free account. The other one, shoot, use it. That one's great. I think it's better than this one. This one changes. It's visible range, so it's whatever you got in here. This picture is what it's going to look at, and it's kind of cool, I guess, if you understand that. But I didn't understand that for a long time. I was like, why is it always different? Why is it different from what my mentor was showing and all this other stuff? But yeah, it's a goal too. I just don't ever break it out that much. I used to. I don't know. Lately, my style has kind of changed a lot from being really heavy pattern trader to and I've always been big on the trend lines. Always been big on the trend lines. Of course, the basic sport resistance and all that. But the moving averages and the fibs have just really just cornered my style. And the fibs, I'm loving them. Fibs are freaking magical, dude. Fibs. I think the fibs could walk on water. The crazy things that I see them do. Let's come back to the chat. All right, so here's what I put up my list here. Let me come down through here and let's go through here. Get me a little pin out here. And we got G for gravity. I haven't looked at that one in a while. Cosmos ecosystem coin. Random Trader says, hey, Road Dog, thank you for great insights into the market. Well, thank you. I hope they're accurate. We try to be as accurate as we can, but sometimes not always accurate. Sometimes you get off a little bit. That's where headspace comes in a lot too. And I would say that comes with your analysis and your especially your trading. I've used this analogy before. I used to want to go paragliding with the motor thing. It got burned up in a fire, so I never got to actually get it off the ground. But one of the things I was reading about it and studying up about it and everything and going out trying. One of the things you find out when it comes to like flying and things like that, you don't want to go up. You want to go flying on days that you're pissed off or days that you're depressed, or you want to be in a good frame of mind when you fly. So that when you get in those situations, your emotions aren't taking over. You got a good sound mind, and trading is the same way. You don't want to be all or gosh, or the worst thing is get your ego like, yes, look, I told you it's going to do this, man. Yeah, look, that is going to hit. No, it's definitely going there, dude. I mean. Listen, I've done this many times. You let your ego get, and it will steer you wrong. It just will. Oh my gosh, are we being all talkative tonight? We're being all talking. You're doing more talking than charting. You're getting like the other people. Oh no. Obama Millis, I would have preferred the drop if it is an inevitable thing, to be honest. Yeah, me too. I wouldn't mind seeing it happen. Well, starting now, because this would be the place where it would kind of start. If it doesn't start now, then it may not start. The closer we get to that 786 Fibonacci area, the closer we are of not having it happen at all. So, or be a lot less severe if it does. Real estate machine, Giga. That's what I was doing. I was writing stuff down. I forgot. Sean, what are you listening to, weirdo? Weirdo is a common term of affection in crypto, I think. I've been told. That sounds like crying babies or something weird. Ghost girls. Do we need to change the... Is this it? Where was the one that had the boss ass?
Let's see. Airborne vest is almost bedtime. Hopefully we can wake up at 40. Yo, that would be badass. Hell yeah. Shout out to you, Airborne Vet 82. Enjoy your sleep, sweet dreams. If you're gonna lay down, brother, that would be badass. Hell yeah, hell yeah.
Trader, the chart school will be... Oops, I can't read now. The chart school will be great. Looking forward to it. Hey, I'll be glad to have you there. I welcome all kinds of questions, input, and all that stuff through it. And hopefully I can kind of narrow it down, and then I want to try to take that and compile it into like a shorter, more concise class or a course or a video course or whatever, something. That's the idea. It may not happen. XRP is a poppin', says 505 Cult. Chris Klein says XLM. Okay. Kiki? Okay, we got XLM Litecoin. We got... Looking for Popcat? She's down, isn't she? Kiki? Flaminky. Bugpick, hello, I'm a bug. Where are all the bugs? You know, they're where are all the bugs? I can show you. Should we show him the bugs? Who wants to? If we get 111s, we'll show him the bugs. Can we show him the bugs? It'll be brief, but we have to come back to the same music. Any chance altcoin season will arrive without the Feds increasing liquidity? Gosh, I don't know. Hey, glittery marshmallow. Oh, we got stabbed. Oh, well, you guys go to the front of the line. Yeah, dude. Says, yeah. Do I have any favorite coins? I don't know if I've got one you want to get more of, and more of is Bitcoin, which just seems to be so damn hard to get it and to make that grow. It really seems hard to make Bitcoin grow. It takes a lot of effort, it seems. Caspo was kind of hot for me, and I like it a lot, but she's just been kind of for the last 6 or 7 months. I guess I gotta think about it. I'm not really married. I'm not married to any project or anything. I'm just watching these bags, trying to see them go up. I like Rune, but it's sucked for the longest time too now. Arkham, I think that's one, and OM. I would have to say those two. OM is Mantra DAO, is real world asset play, and then Arkham Intelligence. Those are two that I think really have may have some utility to them that I like. All right, let me get started on some of this list right here. Let's go take a look at let's check out Doge. That was the super chat there. Thank you, Glittery Marshmallow. I appreciate it. Oh, we're getting up to the 618 on it too, on DogeCoin. I kind of anticipate a lot of these coins might be hitting their 618 areas. Let's zoom out a little bit. 4 hour. Someone's not happy with the music tonight. That would be me. All right, so let's get all these indicators off of here. So that's the biggest thing right here at the 618 at that 36 cent area. She may have to make a pullback, and if we were just eyeballing it on what should normally happen anyway, if we do, she'll either pull back here or more likely at the 786. One of those. Likely. Technically, look at all three of them. This is normally our first place of resistance there, but we did a double bottom, so we draw a neck. They call it a neckline, but it's really a belt line because this is a bottom. Because I make this argument all the time. If this is called a neckline, that these are not bottoms, they're boobies. Facts are facts. Facts are facts. And I try to get them to change that terminology, but nobody will. We're always going to call it a neckline. So this double booby pattern right here always comes back for a retracement because, well, why wouldn't you go back? I'm just being honest. Only the guys understand that. Okay. So that's common to come back to a breakout like that for a retest, and that's healthy to do that too, actually. And so that's the chance, that's where it could be doing right now. Now it could also decide not to and say, screw you, Road Dog, I'm coming up to this 360 moving average at 37 or this 38 Fibonacci area up here. It could do that, and that's great too. We can work with that. That tells us that, wow, man, you are bullish. You're going to have a much higher low. But in essence, that's what it's doing. It'll be coming down here, and then we'll be making its first higher low. So this should be our high. This should be our first high from our breakout, higher than what we had here, and then we should come back for our low. Unless she wants to just shoot right up there, those are also options too. So, but the 618 is normally that first area. That's what are you looking like on the hour? You're not looking tired just yet. Not looking tired. It's got some bullish crosses going on. So it's got its work cut out to do. Sometimes I'll draw a trend line and see what we got going on there, and that will help me figure out the resistance areas. Connect over here, these candle bodies to candle bodies. We're right up against that resistance, so that starts to make it look a little bit doubtful. Could look for something called divergence in the RSI, something like bearish divergence. The market cipher clone that I have, BMC cipher, is the one I use. It's free on TradingView. It doesn't cost you any money. It's showing some bearish divergence for these areas. It was over here, really. It didn't play out, but it could still have its influence there. Ooh, you look bullish on that MACD. MACD saying, hell no, we're going to bust through it. We're going to break out of this and we're gone. And I'm like, for real? For real? I mean, your basic measure move would be something like, well, this guy, which would take us up to our 618 area at 39.40 cents. 40 cents actually the target there. Let's see if you can do that. On the 1 hour. I mean, two choices. She's either going to go for it or she's going to get rejected. And she looks healthy. She looks really healthy. Wow, I think she's going to go for it. Oh, wait, what we got here? Oh no, you're going to change your tune when you see that red candle. We're on a 3-minute time frame, 6 minute. Okay, so the Ichimoku cloud and everything says she may be going for it. Let's see on Doge. So she gets past her 618 on Doge. 38 higher high would be about 40 cents. And then we started looking at these areas over here, 44 and 45 as being some possibilities for our bigger move. She needs to get above 40 cents just to make her a higher high here. Kind of the same situation where I will be looking at this one with a lot of the altcoins. Now, as far as what she did price action wise, besides coming back and retesting this trend line, was also a retest of this breakout, another double retest of it. We say when you get a breakout of a pattern or trend line, a lot of them, many of them have a good percentage of coming back to retest those breakout areas. And this one did that and lower, a little bit lower, come back up, and now we should be good. So it's respecting this area, it's knocking off a lot of things. Just drag these old trend lines out and they seem to get respected. So I think it looks hopeful for Doge right now. As long as the market continues to cooperate, we've got a chance for going upping in this. That's actually strong how it wicked off of that and leveled out through here. Really respecting that 618. Did we have it? We got it. Yeah. Bigger targets right up here at that 68 cents. In essence, I'm looking for this to be another big AB equals CD Fibonacci play right there. So 68 for the hoping target. That'd double our bags, wouldn't it? Let's take a look at G for gravity. That's what it is, gravity. Still never bought any grass. I feel like I'm missing out on that one. It's sounding kind of cool. Looks like we will go with Coinbase here. Gravity on the daily. She's done it just a little under 3 cents. Drop from, where was this? Over a week ago, she was at 4.3. So. Looks like you might have a falling channel idea, and she popped out of it a little bit, came back in, touched the bottom. They used to do, wicked out of it. Looks like she likes to get out of it a lot. That's kind of cool. Standard measure move. Well, it kind of takes us back. That's you can't put the measure move at the breakout, so it's just kind of you're really just speculating and trying to do it way too early. You don't know where it's going to break out. So you got a little range somewhere through here, a higher high. Fibs tell me more than that stuff. She got a lower low. Where are you catching that now? It's 886, deep retracement. So it looks like she's going to be ranged for a little while. Gravity. 786. You're really looking in this zone. We'll have to zone it out. 3.9 all the way up to 4.5 cents. There's that song again. What's up with that? That's creepy.
Yo, Dogecoin is trying to pump 36.45. Nice, beautiful green candle. We're about to hit another higher high. We got a green super trend underneath on the 1 minute for Dogecoin. Let's go.
Right at 50 cents. 51 cents is technically what's coming up there. So gravity, I think those make good targets. She looks like she should be catching a bounce. Let's go to a smaller time frame, take a little look. She's got to give our accumulation zone. Here's a nice little smaller target she's got to hit. Here's another one she's got to hit, 37. So that gives lots of short-term and bigger-term targets. Just depending on what your strategy is. Oh, we lost one. Got 27 beautiful Pico hanging out with me. Thank you so much. So from where we are now at 2.9 cents up to the first target's 13% gains. Second target's 27% gains. In the juicy area, we started getting between 30 to 50% gains. That's the sweet targets. She likes to spike up there when she gets the chance. She's got a good chance of catching the bottom here. We just gotta confirm it. She's above 786. I like that. So that's cool. We want to confirm it by letting it get above this guy right here. About 31 cents. If we break above 31 cents, we have a better shot of hitting these guys. Let's take a look at XLM. Stellar Lumens. Wow, you have 44 cents. I remember when you used to just hang around 12 cents or 11 cents was a good deal for you. Or like a normal price for you. This is Stellar Futures. We can get a better chart.
Let's see. Jay Rodriguez, I just gave him a sticker. You lol. What's a sticker? Well, I don't know what a sticker is, but yo, legit.
So far,
bathroom break. Also, since we're just shimmying, I might jump into a Diablo game, because I might try to make a Necromancer build, because I realize they do a lot of damage. So we're gonna go ahead and try to build a Necromancer, just so y'all know, right? So, because I'm falling asleep, and then ooh, the ghost. Ooh. So I'm gonna go ahead, because the new Diablo 4 season starts on the 21st of this month. That's why I haven't been playing Diablo, because I'm like, we're literally about to lose everything that but I want to see, because I want to get into the season when it first comes out, but I want to build a character really nicely. So I might just actually just build one and have it ready, so I know what to expect for the new season, so I can go ahead and start building, and me and my wife's gonna join me. So, ooh, the ghost, ooh. Just so y'all know. All right, legit. Bathroom break, BRB chat. Hell yeah.
The little spikes in between there, kind of circus tinny like. I've always been, you know, I've just seen them so many times and everything. And you could call it a complex head and shoulders or whatever you want to call it, like that. It could, yeah, technically it could fit into that too. But it's an interesting shape, and they just always seem to have this effect. I remember this exact same setup on Bitcoin last cycle, and yeah, I forgot the price, but we were at a top, and this was where I remember Crypto Savvy was saying how we were going back to $3,000, and I just remember this pattern here, and then we came out okay after we dropped. We didn't go back to 3,000 though. Although he kept calling for that for the rest of the bull market. I don't know why. Look, an inverted head and shoulders. That could be possible. You're at a point of support. Price is coming down into the formation of it, right? And that's kind of a typical pattern that you see when a channel is, when you're breaking out of a channel or falling wedge pattern, which depending on how you want to draw this one, you have both. 68% chance to go to the upside. That's actually accurate on this one. Your measured move for this one, I'm going to do the Bukowski measured move because I'm starting to like it. It's a little easier without question. And it's easy. It's not how Bukowski teaches to do it, but he puts a multiplier on these patterns. This one happens to be 62%. So all I got to do is pull the Fibonacci, take the measurement from the top all the way to the very bottom, whatever the bottom wick is. And then I draw it from the 618 down to the 0, put it at the breakout. There's our Bukowski calculated measured move, takes us up to this 886 Fibonacci area. Ta-da! And I guess since I got you up here, you're a 6th liquidator. All right, let me get a few little targets out here. Oh, snap. We erased it. That's not good. That is so unprofessional. I don't need to complain to the manager. Man, I was watching, I don't know, something on YouTube today, and it was about Pete Hegseth. He's going to be over the Pentagon, or being nominated for it, and they got to clear him through the House committee or whatever, hearings or whatever. And Elizabeth Warren, oh my God, that woman, I don't know how she got reelected, but that woman is just so bitter, so toxic, man. Massachusetts, come on. What's wrong with y'all? Do better. So measure move takes us up to 60 cents, 72, 76 cents are some good targets, I believe, for stellar lumens. You got we're on the 1 hour time frame. Let's go to a bigger one here. 1 hour had the green light go for Market Cipher, and here on the 4 hour, you got the MACD start going good. Got no complaints there. I would expect 60 cents to be coming pretty soon. Did we not color it? Is that what we did? We didn't color. Oh, snap. Here you go. Don't ever forget that 618, though. Don't forget the 618. Don't forget the 618. That's at 51.5 cents. She'll probably have to figure out what she's going to do with her life at that moment. Temporary crisis. But leaving there, we do have 60. And then I really like 76. I'm going to, normally I'd take a picture of that link, but it acts different over when I do it. So now I'm just copying the image. And then I come over to our trade setups area, and I want to share this one, 4 hour time frame. XLM. Still luminous. 4 hour chart. Oh man. Did you not do it? All right, let's try that one more time. Copy image. You should, oh, do I not? Ah! It just that did weird. How about just paste? I'm not checking a box or something. Yeah, compress the image. Let's go with that. That's what I'm trying to get right there. Oh my gosh. Well, anyway, we'll figure that out later. Let's take a look at Litecoin. It's at 102 on the futures chart over here, 4 hour. See Lucy and the 800 moving average down here. Are we going to talk to them? That looks good. 200 crossing that one's a little shaky. Zoom out to the daily, bounced off the 100. That's good. I like that. You got the green light on the daily for the little green dot, and stochastic. That market cipher looks good. That's actually a nice little setup right here. We got the handle. We got maybe a possible trigger. This could be a nice move out of Litecoin. So sentiment's starting to change here a little bit. Now I've been feeling a little bit bearish, and the more that we're getting to that 618, and especially on Bitcoin and everything, and definitely after we get past it, my bear sentiment is going to be lightening up. But altcoins are starting to look. Remember, we looked at total 3. Looks like we might have a little short window on altcoins though. We got resistance, but then, if she wants to go past that resistance, then we can get more bullish. But the next few days on altcoins are looking pretty good. Looking pretty good for altcoins. So if they're going to dump our markets, I'm not quite seeing the sign of it. Well, we don't have confirmation that they're not just yet, but I'm not seeing anything on the smaller time frames that are telling me we're getting ready to dump. But I see some signs on the daily that says that we could. And of course, we got to respect that. So Litecoin, looks like she broke out of this, came back, retested it. Now we can put it over here and read it this way too.
Let's see. Elon's nuts says Dogecoin pump it up. Yo, legit. Yo, shout out to Elon Nuts. I seen you request Doge on his stream. I was like, yo, legit. Yeah, I told you the 1 hour still looks bullish, and we could definitely go to 40 cents. So let's see. We could definitely do it. I hope y'all doing it though. Let's get it. Also, like I said, remember, we're gonna go ahead and play some Diablo 4 because I want to make a Necromancer because the new season is going to come out on January 21st. So
I want to make sure, like, I know the skills and everything, so I'm gonna go ahead and give it a try, just so you know, the new Necromancer on Diablo 4. All right, legit.
She's finding a little bit of rejection off the 200 moving average right there. So I'm on the 1 hour. Let's look at the local price action and see what we can figure out here. 786. That's a good place to get rejected, and that means you just kind of, you'll be pulling him back, and so we'll watch her pull back. Most likely right between this area, between $96 and $99, she's likely to come back there. Bounces off this $99 area, then that could be a nice strong move, taking us back up to about 107, 108. That'd be cool. Place to get rejected. You might also interpret this as a bump and run pattern, and that should take you back up to this area of 105. And then we got to figure, see what else is going on from there. In the old bottom range, there she is. She might come down a little bit over the next day or two. Could happen, but overall, looks like she wants to try to make a move up with everything else. There is bullish divergence here. I do see it on the 1 hour right here. On the RSI, it swings up this way, and so that's good. That makes me think that we can do it. Let's see if we can get up higher than this. Can you do it? Can you go higher than 118? That would be awesome. Do it. Do it, Litecoin. But zooming out, just to remind you, we got that breakout idea. $123 and $133. Those are some sweet spots for the short-term price action. Your bigger one would be about 163. So Litecoin targets, I think you can see that over there. Let's see if we can do this again. Litecoin. So I'm not going to compress the image, or I am going to compress the image. I forgot. We compress it or we don't? Let's compress it. Remember this. I don't know if I want you to remember that choice or not. I guess I did want you to remember that choice. All right, we did that. Sam says a symbol ASM is doing the Bart Simpson pattern on the weekly. Can't see what's going on. Oh, she's up good. I don't know about a Bart Simpson on the weekly, but this definitely looks good. There's several different ways I can see to read this, and there's a nice butt crack up here at 18 cents. That's one way. Looks like a possible.
Alright, just so you know, we're gonna switch it over to Diablo 4 now. Alright, so I'm just letting you know. I'm gonna keep an eye on we're gonna keep an eye on Doge. Just so y'all know. I gotta figure out where my thing is at. So we're gonna try Necromancer class. I gotta make sure I click the right stuff. There it is. Alright, that's working. I just gotta move the chat too. Alright, like I said, I'll keep an eye on Doge to see if anything happens, because we're just chilling going sideways basically. I'll switch it over when there's something crazy going on. Alright, we're gonna create a new character. We'll be trying the Necromancer. Summon undead golems, summon skeleton warriors, mages, and priests. That's undead army. Flesh and bone, using a magic of bone and blood and darkness to turn a corpse into weapons. Cursed necromancers can curse their enemies, punishing them with various afflictions. Okay, legit. Alright, let's see. We're gonna try this. Confirm. Why my dude like, oh, skinny as shit? Like you about to die. Well, he's a necromancer, I guess. So I guess never mind. Let's see, Dositos, aha, yeah, we can't lose now, bro. We can't. No, we good. We good, Dog Signals, we good. Everything is good, brother. Everything is good. We're moving up. We're moving up. We got this. We got this. Hope you doing. We're trying Necromancer class. I want to try that because the new season starts in literally, it starts in, on the 21st, on the 21st. So we're gonna give Necromancer a try. Oh. Let's see, Dawson, is Doge fucking mooning? Yeah, it's moving nicely, it's moving nicely. It's moving very nicely. Hope you're doing good, brother. Hope you're doing good. Hell yeah. I'm about to take a ball rip or something. Woo! Let's see, Dosino's all season 21st. Got this? Hell yeah, that's legit. Alright, legit though. Alright. Hey, yo, cheers, everybody. Yo, cheers. Cheers, beautiful. Definitely cheers, my love. Hell yeah. Ooh. Hell yeah. Alright, legit. I was sneezing, took a bong rip, and it stopped. Nice. We're not doing hardcore, we're just doing seasonal. Okay, legit. We just started out at normal, just right now. Alright. Now that our path's better. Oh, we gotta skip this. All right. Okay, my skills. Let me see what's my skill tree. My abilities. Why did it say ability +4? Oh, it's because of the server we're in. Oh, I forgot. The server win gives us more abilities. Okay, so let's see. Let's see. Reap, basic, and darkness. 1000 as Doge on the 1 hour looks healthy. Yeah, we went over that earlier. It looks very bullish on the 1 hour. It looks bullish on the daily. It looks bullish on the daily on top of that. So yeah, we're moving up. We're gonna move up. So it's all good. It's all good. All right, let's see. Generates essence 14 per second. Tears of flesh from enemies, dealing 8 damage per second and forming an unusable corpse. Forming a usable corpse with flesh for 1 second. Okay. Okay, that was decompose. That was decompose. Reap. Generate essence 4 per every hit, 15 for a boss. Sweep is a ethereal cipher in front of you. Does 2 damage hitting an enemy with Reap increases your damage reductions by 15% for 4 seconds. Okay. If an enemy hits with Reap, dies within 2 seconds, you gain 30% attack speed for 4 seconds. Okay. Let's see. Initiative Reap. Reap instantly kills enemies below 5%. This does not work on boss or players. Okay. Let's see. Reforms a corpse. Reforms a corpse under the enemy. Hit can only occur once every 4 seconds. Isn't that like corpse explosion? I remember that was corpse explosion, I think. Severe. Plain. Blood sores. Okay. Corpse explosion. Here it is. Detonates a corpse, dealing 12 damage to the surrounding enemies. There it is. Corpse explosion. I knew it was something like that. Okay, so this reaps forms a corpse under the first enemy hit. Can only occur once every 4 seconds. Okay. Decompose now causes a small enhanced decompose. Says now causes a small explosion dealing 5 damage when creating a corpse or when enemy first dies. You gain 10 essence. Okay, let's see. Initiate decompose. Decompose slows enemies by 50%. When decompose explodes, you gain 30% movement speed. Decompose explodes? It's the channel. Okay, that's channel. Blood. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Acolyte decompose. Explosions from decompose makes enemies vulnerable. Okay, so they're just gonna do any. It's okay. Okay, hemorrhage. Generates 13 essence. Let's see. Burst an enemy's blood, dealing 5 damage. Hemorrhage has 20% to form a blood orb. What's a blood orb?
Blood orb. Heals you for 15% of your maximum life when you pick it up. Oh, that's good. Let's see. After picking up your blood orb, your next hemorrhage also deals damage to enemies around your target and grants 2 damage to additional per hit. Okay. The hemorrhage grants 1.6 of your maximum life. As fortified each time you hit an enemy. And has a 1.5% chance enemy to hit. Wait. Per enemy to hit fortify you for 100% of your maximum life. Oh, that's kind of good. Hemorrhage gains an additional 20% attack speed while healthy. Okay, so let's see. Bone Spire. Fires 3 splinters of bones dealing 2 damage each. Each sub-question time you enemies hit by the same cast of bone strike, you gain 1 essence. Bone Splinters has a 25% chance to fire 2 additional projectiles if it casts while you have 50% or more or less. Let's see. 50% if you have 50 or more essence. Okay. Initiative Bone Splinter. Let's see. Bone Splinter has a 20% chance per hit to make enemies vulnerable for 2 seconds. Okay. Act like Bone Splinter. Hitting the same enemy at least 3 times with the same cast of bones but against 8% crit. Okay, so I need to create blood under people. Corpse Explosion. Detonates a corpse to control damage surrounding enemies. Okay. Then what is this? Corpse radius increased by 15%. Corpse Explosion becomes a darkness skill, and instead of exploding, you release a vial. Oh no, I like the explosion. Corpse Explosion has 10% chance. No, deals 10% increased damage to enemies that are slowed, stunned, vulnerable. These damages can be stacked. All these damages can be stacked. Oh, that's good. Let's see. Fueled by Death. You deal 3% increased damage for 6 seconds after consuming a corpse. Consuming a corpse detonates. Generates 2 essences. Blood Mist. Inspires into a blood becoming immune for 3 seconds, periodically dealing 1 damage to an enemy and heals 0.5 for your maximum life. Let's see. Necrotic Fortunate. Let's see. A lucky hit up to 5% grants barrier, maximum life, 7% maximum life for 6 seconds. While fortified, you deal increased damage to at least 6%. And that goes up. You gain 2 thorns and additional 5% armor. Let's see, Skeletal Warrior Mastery. Increase your damage and life of your skeleton warriors by 15%. Let's see, what is this? Iron Maiden. Curse the target of area. Enemies afflicted by Iron Maiden takes 4 damage every 2 seconds, and each time you deal direct damage lasts for 10 seconds. Wait. Each time you deal direct damage. Oh, okay. Enhanced Iron Maiden. Iron Maiden no longer costs essence. You instantly gains 5 essence for each enemy cursed. Do not work with enemies who already cursed with Iron Maiden. Okay. When at least 3 enemies are afflicted by Iron Maiden, its damage is increased by 30%. Let's see. It heals for 7% of your maximum life when an enemy dies while afflicted by Iron Maiden. Okay. You deal 4% increased damage to cursed enemies. Increase the damage and life per skeleton. Okay. What is this one? The Crepify. Curses the targeted area. Enemies afflicted by the Crepify are slow by 40% and deal 30% less damage for 10 seconds. Okay. What about this? Oh man, that's a lot. Man, I gotta go through all this to figure out which one is correct. Blood Wave, Army of the Dead. Let's see, and what is this? Okay, well, so far, I'm just gonna start. What is this? Is Bone Spear. Conjures a Bone Spear from the ground, dealing 12 damage. Let's see. Bone Spear breaks into 3 bone spars when it is destroyed, dealing damage 3. Bone Spear can now, when you hit an enemy, it becomes vulnerable for 3 seconds. Bone Spear has a 5% chance, critical strike chance if Bone Spear primary projection critical strike if it hits, fires 2 additional bones sharp upon being destroyed. Bloodlands. Blood Surge. Bliss. Severe. A specter of you charges forward. A specter of you charges forward and it hits an enemy. What is this? Unleashes concentrated bliss that deals 5 damage and leaves behind a defiled area. Draws blood from the enemies, dealing 2 damage, and expels Blood Nova, dealing 9 damage. Blood Nova damage is increased by 5% per drained, up to 50%. Okay, that sounds interesting. Bloodlands. Throws a Bloodlands that lingers in an enemy for 3 seconds, dealing 11 damage to an enemy of all other lanced enemies. Bloodlands. It pierces through an enemy who are currently lanced, dealing 10% reduced damage to subsequent enemies after the first one. So that, how do you get Bloodlands though? Decompose 14. Okay. I'm probably gonna have to do Reaper right now. Let's see. I don't think I could do anything else. Bursted blood. No, okay, this is hemorrhage. Oh, what the hell? I could take that away. Hold on. Burst of blood. Burst an enemy's blood, dealing 5 damage. It has a 20% chance to cast a form of blood orb. Oh yeah, I did like those. Picking up blood orb also deals damage to an enemy around your target and grants 2 additional essence per enemy hit. Let's see. Hemorrhage grants 1.6 maximum life. As fortify, each time you hit an enemy adds 1.5 life per damage. And has a chance of 1.5 to fortify me 100% of my life. Hemorrhage gains an additional 20%. Hemorrhage gains an additional 20% attack speed while healthy. I think that would be good. And this would be alright right here. Okay, so we're gonna go with hemorrhage from the beginning. Alright, we'll see how that works. Alright. We got stuff. Hope y'all doing good, Chad. We're having a little bit of a dip, that's okay.
Come back if you need work.
No, brother, I'm okay. Alright, now we're gonna go ahead and get, there. We're gonna go see where we need to go do things so we can go start leveling up and everything. Seeing how this works. What is this? 15 minutes, 15 minutes, blood maiden. Alright. What's this? The Slayers. 150 demons. Damn, that's a lot of demons. Okay, we'll see if I can even survive. Go over there. I don't even know if I can even survive. Let's see how this works. What is this? Hemorrhage? What is that? Raise skeleton. Raise skeleton? Okay, raise the skeleton from a corpse to fight for you. Once all your skeletons have been summoned, raise skeleton brings some. Wait, raise skeleton briefly summons a skeleton priest to empowers your minions for 8 seconds. Increase the damage. Increasing their damage by 30%, healing them for 40. What? Sword wielding skeletons minions deal 30%. Increase damage by an increased damage, but has 50% less, 50% reduced life. Maximum 4. Okay, that's interesting. Okay, we'll see how this works real quick. What the hell? What the hell was that? Dude spazzed out. Oh, we can get this stuff. Okay, I'm okay with that. Oh, the demons. Let's see how the demons. What the hell was that? What the hell is that? Okay, this is pretty funny. Necromancer is pretty funny. I like it. I like it. It's pretty good. Wow, that's kind of interesting. What? That's kind of crazy. It just does so much damage for no reason. His just like insta died. I don't understand why they just insta died.
It is done.
Just so confused of what the fuck. Let's see, expel blood nova, increase damage. Let's see, blood nova now damages, but we're gonna try that out. Oh shit. What the hell? So what else we gotta do? Now. Okay, well they're right next to each other. What am I doing? What the hell?
Greetings.
Alright, the Blood Maiden.
I need more time. I need more time.
Oh, I was wondering where the hell my shit was.
I need more essence.
Hello.
Hello.
I need more time.
I got so many levels and so many skills off of that. That was ridiculous. Okay, so what the hell do I have? Okay, I'm gonna do that real quick. Okay, that's fine. It's fine. Probably intelligence. I'm guessing I go off intelligence. Okay, that's fine. Maximum life as well.
Okay, everything looks good. Salvage the stuff.
My skill is unmatched. You'll see.
I need more time.
I'm what you drink.
Okay. Okay. Every 6 seconds, your skeleton defenders taunt enemies. Let's see. Your skeleton defenders take 99% reduced damage. I can't get that one? Oh, I gotta pick it. Let's see, Reaper's wind up. Attack now reduces. Let's see, Reapers have 50% chance to carve flesh out of enemies, forming a corpse. Okay, let me see if I gotta take this one away. That one's not all that great. Hemorrhage. So Reap sweeps an entire front of you, dealing 7 damage, hitting enemies in front. With Reap, your damage reduced by 50% for 4 seconds. Okay, if enemies hit with Reap and dies, 30% attack speed. Okay, now Reap forms a corpse under the first enemy it hit. It can only occur once every 4 seconds. Let's see, decompose. No. So I gotta go over here. Blood surge draws bloods from enemies, unleashes concentrated bright light, damaging, and leaves behind a default area for 54 damage. Let's see, coarse bone. Conjures a bone from the ground, dealing piercing damage. Breaks. Bones breaks into 3. One is destroyed and deal 9 damage each. Bone Spear now vulnerable. Vulnerable makes it vulnerable. Okay. Bone Spear has a 5% increase critical chance. A Bone Spear primary projection critical strikes. It fires 2 additional bone shards upon being destroyed. Okay, wait. Okay, you draw blood from enemy dealing 7 damage and expel a blood nova dealing 25 damage. Oh, I did that. You deal 25 damage. It's increased by 5%. Per enemy drained up to 50%. So wait. So blood surge nova damage is increased by 5% per enemy drained up to 50%.
Blood Surge heals you for 3% of your maximum life when you drain blood from your enemies. If 4 or more enemies are drawn, then half. Okay. Each time. Let me see, with Blood Surge Nova, you are fortified for 1% of your life. While you are fortified with 50% max life, Blood Surge deals 30% more life, 30% more damage. Let's see. Paranormal Blood Surge. If an enemy is damaged by Blood Surge Nova while you are healthy, then you gain 1 stack of overwhelming blood. When you have 5 stacks of blood, your next Blood Surge overpowers. Okay, that's interesting. Okay, spectral charges. You expect to charge. No, that's not good. So maybe hemorrhaging. I mean, they have to hit me. That's long range. Hemorrhage is long range. I'm okay with doing hemorrhage. I'm gonna do this. And I'm gonna go ahead and do this. Then I'm gonna go ahead and do. Each time you hit an enemy Blood Surge, you can now fortify for 1% of your life. While you have fortify over 50% your max life, Blood Surge deals 30% more damage. This would be better. Okay, let's see over here. Blood Mist. Disperse into a blood mist, becoming immune for 3 seconds. You periodically deal 1 damage to enemies and heal yourself. Okay, casting that overpowers reduce the cooldown of Blood Mist by 2 seconds. Blood Mist leaves behind 1 corpse every 1 second. You gain 10%. Corpse Explosion detonates corpse. Increase radius by increase radius. Okay, corpse touch becomes a dark skill. Okay. I gotta figure this out. This is rough. Okay, the corpse explosion number 2. We'll take that away right now. Corpse touch radius increased by 15%. That's what I want. Okay, corpse touch deals 10% damage to enemies that are slowed or vulnerable or stunned. Corpse becomes a dark skill, and instead of exploding, releases a valve. Has damage 40% damage over 6 seconds. Yeah, I don't like that. Let's see. You deal 3% more damage for 6 seconds after consuming a corpse. How do you consume a corpse? Do I gotta walk over it? Is that the prize? That thing? There. Consuming a corpse generates 2 essence. So, okay. So, do I gotta walk over the corpse? Is that what's going on here? Is that what my issue is right now? I'm not walking over the corpse? Okay, so it's basically intelligence. This is intelligence mainly. Okay, I gotta go back over here because like I got a lot of essence I need to go in here. Oh, I still got it. Nice. That's very good. Oh wait. There's a chest over here. Oh, do I walk over the corpse? Don't understand it. You know what? I'm gonna do this. Sorcerer. I'm gonna try Sorcerer. Remember the one that you said you want to try in the beginning? I'm gonna try that. See how that is.
This is how the world I knew ran.
Okay, let's see how this works. Abilities. We got 4 from the server. Okay. So let's see. Spark. Launches a bolt. Launches a bolt that shocks it. Enemy hit 4 times. It launches a bolt of lightning that shocks an enemy 4 times, dealing 1 damage each time. Okay, throws a bolt of frost. Let's see, frost bolt. Throws a bolt of frost, enemy dealing 6 damage and chilling them for 15 seconds. Okay, bolt of fire. Holds them a flaming bolt, dealing 2 damage and burning them for 7 damage over 6 seconds. Arc Lash. Unleashes an arcing light that deals 6 damage to an enemy in front of you each time Every 10 times arc-like swipes, it stuns all enemies for 2 seconds. Every 10 swipes, every 10 times arc-like swipes? Swipes? What? Okay. Okay, 1 second. Bathroom break. I gotta use the bathroom. We're gonna try a sorcerer, BRB. Alright, legit. Alright, we're back. Okay, so let's see. That's what this does. Incinerates. Channels a beam of fire, burning all enemies for 19 damage per second. Damaging per second increases over 2 up to 26. Damage per second increases over 2 up to 26. You gain 20% damage while channeling. Okay. Fireball. Hurling an explosive fireball and you 10 damage. The surrounding enemies. Frozen Orb, Ice Lance, Chain Lightning, Charge Bolt, Shield, Teleport, Ice Armor, Frozen Nova, Hydra's, Ice Blade, Lightning Spear, Familiar. Summons a familiar matching an element of your last skill. It seeks enemies and periodic explodes, dealing 11 elemental damage. You may have up to 6 familiars active at a time. Oh, that'd be nice. Blizzard, Meteor, Firewall, Ball Lightning. Okay. Then we have Deep Freeze, Inferno, Unstable Current. Okay. Avalanche, Shatter, or Combustion. Your burning enemies deal. Okay. Okay, so let's see. Launches a spark. Throws. Okay, let's see. Frozen Ball. It's a 50% chance to explode on chilled enemies hitting surrounding enemies. Chance increased to 100% against frozen enemies. Okay. Frozen Ball generates 4 mana when hitting chilled and frozen enemies. Okay. Frozen Ball makes frozen enemies vulnerable for 3 seconds. Flaming. Let's see. Flamer pierces through burning enemies. Increase burning damage. That's interesting. See, Fireball generates 2 mana when hitting an enemy. Let's see if learn initiates swipe. Currently, it swipes an additional enemy. You know, I need to go see these. I need to go see these things in action real quick. So I'm gonna go ahead and do this, so I could just go to a town. There we go. Okay, here we go. Ooh, biscuits. Okay. Okay, so let's see what this does. Okay, that's interesting. This fireball hurls a flaming bolt, dealing 2 damage in 7/6 seconds. Okay, this one freezes, this one shocks. Let's see, this one does what? Each time Sparks hits the primary target, it has a 40% chance to hit additional 3 enemies dealing 1 damage. If there's no other enemies hit, Spark instantly deals 20%. Oh, that's good. Spark gains 2% critical hit chance per 5 seconds. Up to 8%. At max stack, you can Spark hit generates 1 mana. Each time Spark hits an enemy has a 4% chance to do crackling energy. Crackling energy periodically damages surrounding enemies when picking up. That might be interesting. I mean, okay, so grants 2% attack. Spark grants 2% increased critical chance per cast for 5 seconds, up to 8%. And maximum use your Spark at max stack. You Spark hits grants 1 mana. Each time Spark hits an enemy has a 4% chance. So basically 4% chance versus a guaranteed 8%. I'll take the guaranteed 8%. There we go. Okay, let's see how that works. Damn. Is that an elite over here? That is an elite. Don't die, don't die, don't die. That's all I gotta say.
I need time. What is this?
need time to prepare that. I'm not ready yet. It is done. I need time to prepare that.
Yeah, Sorcerer seems pretty good.
That exceeds my focus.
Oh, this area is done. Oh, never mind, rip. Okay. Okay, so we got two abilities. Okay, let's see. Inferno. Channels a beam of fire, burning all enemies. 27. 25 per second. Oh, cost mana. What's my mana at? Fireball hurls an explosive ball, dealing 14 damage in the surrounding area. Unleash an orb that chills. Let's see. Chain lightning. Unleash the stream of lightning that deals 9 damage. And chains between nearby enemies up to 5. Prioritizes enemies. Charge ball releases a 5 bolt of lightning that courses along the ground in an erratic pattern, deal 9 damage. Chain lightning gains 3 additional critical strike per bounce. Each time chain lightning bounces, it deals 10% damage up to 30. When chain lightning critical hits, it has a 30% chance to form a crack like lightning. Crack lightning damages surrounding enemies, but this one has a guaranteed. So let's do that.
I cannot do that here.
Okay, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Okay. Okay, I guess. Okay, let's see what we can go do. Okay, we can possibly go do this. Let me go over here. What level am I? Oh, level 6. Okay.
I'm out of mana. I'm out of mana. Greetings. Hello. Out of mana once again. Hello.
Mortal souls, right for living.
I'm out of mana. I'm low on precious mana.
Bearer of Lilith's blood, she will have your soul.
I'm out of mana. I'm low on precious mana. Out of mana once again. I'm low on precious mana.
Okay, I gotta figure this out because this is like ridiculous. Oh, okay, I get it.
let's see how this works. I don't know, I gotta change my skills up. This is not good. Interesting, okay. Oh, I can easily go do this. I'll take that back. Gives me 3. All right, 1 second, everybody. I gotta start making food real quick. All right, give me 2 seconds. We'll see what's going on over here in DogeCoin land. All right, legit. BRB chat, BRB. All right, legit. All right, let's rock and roll. We got this. Oh shit. Let's turn off the music. I forgot. But I need to trash my stuff though.
I'm not ready yet.
Happened to my skills? Okay, I was like, what the cheese fries?
I'm not ready yet. I cannot do that here.
What the fuck? Okay.
I need time to prepare that.
Oh, biscuits and gravy.
I need time to prepare that.
Wait, am I still on? Am I still over here? I thought I switched it back. What the hell? I thought I switched it back to the game. Yo, rip. What the? Oh man. I hope y'all doing good, Chad. I'm gonna take, baby, you want a board rip or you okay? You want a board rip or you okay? Okay, legit. Alright. Hey, yo, cheers, everybody. Yo, cheers. Cheers, beautiful. Having a cheers, my love. Hell yeah. Oh, that looks good. I like it. Nice.
Just wait.
Hell yeah, I agree. You're welcome, beautiful. Love you, baby. Hell yeah. Yo, cheers, everybody. Yo, cheers. Cheers, beautiful. 7 cheers, my love. Hell yeah. We're gonna have to grind in a little bit. Okay, so we got to the trio of whispers. Because we finally got 10 favors. So we'll see what's up. So me and my wife might do a sorcerer. So let's see, chest, legs, or garments. Let's do some let's do some hands. Let's do some hands.
He's back for.
Okay. Legit. Alright, let's see if we got any upgrades. 11 intelligence. 10 intelligence, 2 attack speed. Have to 50% chance to heal 2 life. I'd rather have my attack speed. Okay, so I don't know if I like that fire thing. Okay, fireman. Engulge yourself in flames for 2 seconds, burning surrounding enemies for 12 damage per second while flame shield is active. You're immune. Oh, I like that. Immune character cannot be damaged and are unstoppable while all control pairs are removed. Oh, I like that. That's good. Okay, flame shield has a 50% chance. Large burn radius. Nice. Flame shield heals you 50% of your missing health. That's good. After flame shield ends, surrounding enemies are stunned for 3 seconds, and your next skill grants critical shit. Okay. I like it. I like it.
Not while I'm in town.
Okay, okay. That's what's up. I'll keep this up. I'll keep the flame thing going. That's pretty interesting.
Finest jewels in Sanctuary.
Oh, 1 out of 1 that blows. Okay, whatever. No, that's PvP. No, thank you. Not right now. Oh, that's good. Harvest of souls. Find the corpse. Find the corpse. Get 3 wolves. Okay, I'm down for that. That's legit. I'm down for that. Let's get that over with. Oh yeah, we gotta grind. Make sure y'all stay hydrated, chat. Okay, so we're a sorcerer doing the fire build. We're doing a fire build. Hold on 1 second. Okay, there we go. Oh, see, that's good. See, that's good right there. I like that. That's good.
I'm not ready yet.
Get ready.
I lack the needed mana. I need time to prepare that.
Nice, okay.
I need more time. not ready yet.
Never. Oh shit. Oh my god, that's funny.
We demand blood.
That's funny. Your cheeks. That's funny.
I'm not ready yet. Out of mana once again. I need time to do that. Out of mana once again.
What is that? Is that the Realm Walker? That is the Realm Walker. I can't do that. That's crazy. I'll die.
I need time to prevent that. I need time to prepare that. Out of mana once again.
Alright, gotta go back to the Whispering Woods. Alright, legit.
It is done.
The forge is always hot.
Okay, let's see. Summon a familiar matching elements from the last cast for 8 seconds. It seeks enemies, periodically explodes, dealing 25 damage. You have up to 6 familiars active at a time. Okay, familiar apply effect around them. Familiar applies effect around them. 0.5 surrounding them. See, fire applies burning over 5 seconds. Cold applies chilling. 90 stuns. Okay, while you have familiar active, you deal 10% increased damage of any type. Your familiar summons elements now follows a set of cycles through fire, lightning. When you cast any skills, you can have at least 2 familiar elements active and gain 3% damage reduction. Hydra. Summoning a Hydra for 10 seconds. Each head spits at enemies, deal 8 damage. You can have 2 Hydras active. Let's see, while healthy you cast a Hydra and gain additional. After you critical, your Hydra gains 30%. Let's see, your Hydra also burns additional damage based on damage over 6 seconds. So do I want a familiar or do I want a Hydra? I probably want a Hydra. Hydra's this consistent fire damage. Meteor, firewall. Yeah, I think Hydra would be probably it. Hydra. Yeah, Hydra would be it. I think for sure. Okay. Okay, legit. Bathroom break, BRB chat, bathroom break. Alright, legit. Alright, we'll see what DogeCoin is doing. We're trying to pop up. We're trying to push back up, chat. We're trying to push back up. Let's go. Alright, BRB bathroom break, chat. BRB. Let's go. We're pushing.
feel paralyzed.
All right. Hey, yo, cheers, everybody. Yo, cheers. Cheers, beautiful. Definitely cheers, my love. Hell yeah. All right. Oh. Oh. All right. You know what? I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna put the game. But I'm gonna have to move the chat so I can see the chat. I'll move the chat over here if anything. And I gotta make this smaller. I just messed up the chat, rip, dude. Oh well. I gotta reset the chat, rip. Alright. Alright, we'll see how that goes. We'll put the chat right here. Oh, that sucks. I gotta make it smaller. Oh, biscuits and gravy. Alright, 1 second. Alright, I'm just gonna do this. That'll be alright. Alright, cool. We're gonna put the chat right there. We'll do this. Alright, take the chat away. We're gonna put the game over here. Okay, there we go. It's right under me. And we'll just keep going like this. Alright, and see what's going on with everything else. Alright, no problem. I just gotta stop the music real quick. Okay, there we go. I think everything is good now. I think everything is good. Okay. Okay, so I picked Hydra, right? Great. Hydra. Then Hydra level 1 healthy. Well, healthy, your Hydra cast. Hydra gains 1 additional head and deals 50% damage during the duration. That's good. After critical strike, your Hydra gains 30% critical hit damage for 3 seconds. After you critical strike. Oh, okay. Let's see. Summon Hydra. Hydra also burns enemies for additional 100% of your base damage for over 6 seconds. So wait a minute. Hydra burns, or Hydra does 30% more critical, but that's every single time. But it burns 100% additional damage based on the damage dealt over 6 seconds. So I'm getting guaranteed 100% of the damage I'm doing from the Hydra burning versus the chance of me critting. If I don't have a crit, that's gonna be worthless. Okay, so then yeah, that would be better. Okay. The 100% damage burn on the Hydra would be better. Let's go DogeCoin. Alright, not bad. Alright, let's give this a try. Alright. "42 minutes. What's the rituals?" Yeah, we could do the ritual. That's like 3 gram. I think. 3 favors, I mean. Here's 3 favors for the rituals. 45 skeletons. Oh, I'm almost done with this one. I might as well finish this one. It's only 12 more minutes. Damn, I gotta hurry up. Literally, I need 4 more skeletons. Oh no, 4 more. No, 6 more bandits. Well, let's go over there real quick. Damn. Boy's gonna be screaming with headache for days. That's crazy. Oh, that's cool. Okay, cool. I did that. What am I doing? Oh, these are the 3 rituals. Oh, I can go do them real quick in 10 minutes and get three. Oh, that's it.
I need more time. I need more time. I need more time.
Nice. Alright, I'm out of here. Make sure y'all stay hydrated. Hell yeah. Alright, cool. Alright, so the rest of these favors over here. It's 47 minutes. Oh, I can definitely go do that. Slay 50 bandits, complete that. Oh, that's easy. Okay, I just gotta harvest the soul basically, so I'm gonna just go do 50 bandage real quick.
Saw that. Overgrown vermin broken up.
I need time to do that.
Oh, that was it. Dang, that was fast. That's what I'm talking about. All I need is one more, right? Oh, let's go. Alright, I'm liking this. The sorcerer is actually pretty good, honey. Yo, Dito says, pump it up. Yo, pump it up, brother. Pump it up. Moving 30 to 36, 21. We're doing pretty good. And sorcerer is pretty good. I mean, I gotta find the body. Yeah. We're about to take a bow rip. We need to definitely do a bow rip for sure. Gotta find the body real quick. Oh man.
I need time to prepare that.
Bitcoin's moving too, so that's good. Nice. All right, let's get out of here. That was actually pretty good. I really like the sorcerer. The sorcerer. We're gonna make a sorcerer. Like the first time you said, yeah, we're definitely making a sorcerer. We're gonna make it the Hydra build. It's pretty good. It's like the fire build. It's like pretty cool. Hell yeah. Alright, legit. Wait, let me make sure. Okay, we're good, guys. Make sure y'all stay hydrated. And hey, yo, cheers, everybody, yo, cheers. Cheers, beautiful. Definite cheers, my love, hell yeah. Hell yeah. All right, let's go. Let's go. Oh. Let's see what we can get from the tree.
It is done.
One-handed weapon, amulet, or gauntlet? We'll go with amulet.
And far.
Ooh, we got a legendary amulet. Alright, cool.
Hello.
Okay, so 5% more life, 1% mana per kill, 11% more movement speed. So damaging an enemy with your basic skill grants 4% attack speed for 10 seconds, stacking up to 5 times. Upon reaching maximum stat, you enter Vampiric Blood Rage, gaining 120% basic skill damage and 15% more movement speed for 10 seconds. That's actually pretty good. I'll take that. Alright. So now, Dragon does an additional. That's good right there. Okay, so then after that, we're gonna go with, let's see, Meteor. Summon a meteor that strikes a target location, dealing 42 damage. Firewall creates a wall of fire that burns enemies. Let's see, your pyromancy skills increased by 4% while you. Oh, that's good. Oh, that's good. Let's see what's over here. Inferno, summon a fiery serpent that occasionally constricts the target, burning the enemy for 439 damage. Inferno repeatedly pulls enemies into the center. Oh, that's cool. Inferno.
I could put the Hydros Gel with the Inferno combo. That'd be crazy. What's this over here? Combustion. Your burning effects deal 6% more damage and additional 10%, 25% more burning damage bonus. Current bonus 60%. Your fire critical strike damage is increased. Yo, let's go Dogecoin 3631. Bitcoin $97,456.07. Hell yeah. Let's see, your fire strike damage is increased by 25% against enemies above 50% life. Your fire strike has a chance to increase by 10% against enemies below. Your critical strike that kills enemies or hit a boss grants bonus against all enemies for 3 seconds. Oh, that's good. Okay, that's good. I like that. That's good. Alright, let's get out of here. Let's see if we can find, let's see if we can do some more, find some more gear, get some more stuff. Alright, that shit. Okay, let's see what we got to do. Over here, Legion grants 3. I would get destroyed. Over here, what is it? PvP? That's PvP. No way. What's this? This is regular. Harvest the souls. What about this? This is PvP. Nope. What about this? This is Slay the Maiden. See, I could do that. Okay, see, I could do this. This is what, 30 minutes? Okay, yeah, I could do that. Okay, so I gotta open up 3 chests, slay 5 bringers, and slay 75 coal. Oh, this is easy. And I can slay the Iron Maiden. I'm probably gonna get wrecked, but we'll give it a try. Hope y'all doing good, Chad. Hell yeah. Okay, we got 30 minutes. Oh, I could do this in 30 minutes for sure. Let's go. And I gotta open up 3 boxes. Oh, that's even better. That's cool. Okay with that. Open up 3 boxes. I gotta slay the maiden. I gotta... Where's the maiden at? I'm gonna get wrecked. Nice, 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 nice. Oh, we're gonna do the maiden. Okay, let's go. I'm down. I'm gonna just collect everything. Fuck it. I'll just summon my Hydras. I'm okay with that.
Oh, nice. We slayed her. Very nice. I like it. I like it. That was like very good. Are we doing it again? No, this dude's on crack.
Greetings.
Nice.
I need time to prepare that.
Yo, let's go. 36-3-4. What do I get? What I need? Hold on.
I need time to prepare that.
Oh, so I can only summon 2 at a time. Okay, I get it. Thought I could summon more. I guess not. That's okay.
I'm not ready yet. I need time to prepare that. I need time. I'm not ready yet. Hello. I need time to...
Okay, let's see what my hand does now. My hand does core skills cast at or above 100% mana gains 39 increased crit damage. So basically my first attack. Every time you spend 100 mana, you gain 10% damage reductions for 5 seconds. Gain a stacking bonus each time you activate Conjures. Oh, okay. 1 damage. Up to 30 stacks. Damn, up to 30 stacks. Mana regen, movement speed, 1 damage. Oh, that's good because I love putting my Hydras up. We'll do that. That's good. See, we're at 2 damage, 2 movement speed, 4 mana regen. That's good. I'm okay with that.
I need time to do that.
What is that? Folks ritual. I'll cut that coming back. What is that? Find the course.
I need time to do that.
Can I find the course fast? Yes, right here. Perfect.
I'm not ready yet.
Nice. That was legit. Let's get out of here. That food's starting to smell good. Yeah.
It is done.
All right, so let's see. Chest plates, boots, or gauntlets. Let's do chest plate. Ooh, I got legendary chest. All right, let's. What else? Okay, so let's see. Damaging elite grants you a barrier absorbing 176 damage for 10 seconds. This effect can only happen every 20 seconds. But I lose. Oh my. Oh no, I could probably get that switch. Let me see. Okay, let's see. This. Let's get rid of life per second. We don't need that. We have armor. Let's get rid of that. Alright, let's go. 17 intelligence. That's what we needed. Perfect. Alright, that's what we needed. Alright, hell yeah. Alright, let's see. Then I need to change something. Oh no, I'm okay. Everything is okay now. Oh yeah, that. Oh, what the hell am I doing? Just for right now, I guess. Okay, mana per kill, movement speed, or max life. What are the options? Intelligence. Mana per kill. We really don't need mana per kill. We don't need movement speed, but we're stuck. Okay, we'll take mana per kill. We'll get rid of movement speed. 1.6% intelligence. Oh, that's perfect. We'll take that. Okay, that's legit. I think we're good now. Yeah, I don't think we need anything else. I think we're good. Okay, so what else we have? Oh, my abilities. Okay, legit. Oh, cool. Okay, cool. Hydro, we'll finish that off. We got that. We got 5 of that. I mean, that's good. I mean, what did I do there? Incinerate. Yeah, that. I mean, that's good too. Yeah, I just gotta have patience. That's all that is. Okay, good. We got 6% mana regen. So every single time you spend 100% mana, you gain 10% damage reduction for 5 seconds. But I don't know if I'm going to do that though. I would have to keep using my fires. I mean, that would incent me But then I'm in danger. I mean, I guess. Let's see. It's actually a pretty interesting build. I like the fireball. It's pretty good. Let's see. Casting. Skills. That's interesting. Okay. Okay, legit. Okay, we're level 21. That's pretty good already. Oh, okay. We gotta go over there real quick. Alright. Alright, 1 second, chat. What's my mouse? Hello? Mouse? My mouse stopped working. Alright, 1 second. I'm gonna go check on our food. BRB chat. Alright, legit, we're back. Alright, legit. Oof. All right, let's continue with our sorcerer build, and we're gonna keep an eye on Doge as well. So it's all good. Hope y'all doing good.
Wreathed in fire, purged in ash. Expose thy sin, receive thy lash.
Lady, calm down. Okay, legit. Okay, now we can do some good stuff. All right. What's it? That's all PvP. No, wait, oh, thank you. The ritual is 40 seconds. Okay, no, that's done. What's this over here? That's 51 minutes. Oh, that's good. I'll do this over here. Find the corpse. That's easy. Harvest the souls. There. Collect here. Slay 50 enemies. Find the corpse. Alright, easy peasy. Alright, let's go. Yeah.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. It's locked. I need time to prepare that. I'm low on precious mana.
Nice. Now let's go find this corpse real quick. What, the cheese fries? I didn't mean to do that.
Oh, I didn't get to do that yet. Oh, okay, no wonder. Interesting, okay. A meteor now. Okay, so we were finishing this. And this. Wait, is there any other favors worth doing that are 3 right now? That's PvP, that's not PvP. Okay, cool. How long is this? Is this 1 hour? Okay, they just spawned. Okay, good. We're gonna do the Harvest Souls, slay 50 demons. Let's go do that then. Make sure y'all stay hydrated, chat. Hell yeah. Let's see. Miguel Albert says, Happy Wednesday at work, making that hourly USDC. Yo, legit, Miguel Albert. Shout out to you, brother. Hell yeah. Have a good one at work. And hope you're doing good. Hell yeah. We're just doing a little bit of Diablo games. We made a sorcerer. So he's more like a fire build, so more like a wizard that's fire build. Oh, that's the meteor size? Oh, that's not very interesting. I thought the meteor size was gonna be dramatically bigger.
I'm not ready yet. What is this?
Okay, so what I gotta do? Okay, I gotta kill 50 demons, right? Something like that. That's interesting.
I need time to prepare that.
I don't like the meteor. Meteor is very interesting. I just don't vibe with the meteor. Oh, is it there? Oh, am I done? Oh, I am done. Oh, let's go. Damn, that was fast. That's legit. Alright, legit.
It is done.
Okay, so my two-handed weapon. I'd rather get a two-handed weapon.
And far.
Oh, we got a two-handed weapon legendary. That's what I'm talking. Okay, legit. Alright, let's see. Charges bolt. Pierces. Oh man, we don't even have that. 50% overpowered damage, 3% resource cost reductions. Is that even worth it? Okay, so I don't like that whole fireball thing. That thing's so dumb. Firewall, maybe? I have to check out what the firewall does, but that fireball was dumb. That was not worth it. Creates a fireball, burns enemies. That burns enemies. 94 damage. Okay, let's do that. Alright, let's see. This enemies take 25% additional burning damage from you while standing in firewall. You gain 5% increased damage. You gain 5% increased mana regen per active firewall up to 35%. Oh wow, that's actually pretty good. Enemy continues burning for 3 seconds after leaving the firewall. Okay, that's actually good. And then you gain 5% increase mana regen while a firewall is active. That's actually really, really good. Okay, we'll see how that works. Maybe firewall is better. What is this? American has 10% skill to immobilize. Okay, what about this? Inferno. Oh yeah, I wanted to try this Inferno. A serpent. Inferno pulls enemies together to the center. While Inferno's active, your primary skills cost no mana. Oh, but it stays active for what? 8 seconds maybe? Oh, that's good. Okay, so then over here, what is it? This one. Your burning effect deals 60% more damage, additional 25% damage. Burning enemies bonus. See, that's gonna be first good. Wait, your critical damage is increased by 25 against enemies above 50%. Okay, now I'll get that one first. Oh no, I need one more skill. Oh, okay. Let's killing a burning enemy. Killing a burning enemy increases your mana regen by 15% for 3 seconds. See, I need that. I gotta go that one next. Okay, that's actually really good. Okay, let's try that. Yeah, I don't think that weapon is any good. Let's see. Overpower max life resources cost. If I can get intelligence, that would be good. Resource, 3% resource cost. 50% overpower damage. How much is 2%? Intelligence 38, yo, that's what I needed. Okay, that's legit. Now it's an upgrade. Now it's an upgrade. Even though I don't use charged bolt, it doesn't matter. 38, it's pretty good. 13 more life, 50% overpower damage. That's an upgrade. Alright, 1 second. We gotta go check on our food real quick. BRB chat. Alright, legit. All right, we're back. Let's see. Brian Alexis 1 or Brianna Alexis 1. Yo, what up over there? Says hi over there in Twitchland. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing good. Also, if you're here for the content, cool. But if you're here to like show your graphic design, we're good. You can go help somebody else. We're good. Just so you know. But if you're here for the content, cool beans, cool beans. Welcome, welcome. Alright, we're gonna continue and see what's going on. Let's see. So now we have new abilities. We have firewall. We try firewall. Because firewall burns enemies. Okay, we'll see how that works. Okay, what's over here? Is this like an hour? Oh, is this a whole hour over here? I forgot to get this one over here. Rip. Okay, so we're gonna go to that over there real quick. All right, we're gonna do this. Wait, does that have an anvil? There's an anvil right next to me. What am I doing? Oh, never mind. It's all gone. All right, legit.
I need more time.
Nice. Okay, legit. Oh no, I'm not doing that. That's crazy. Okay, I gotta harvest the stuff, complete the event, find the corpse. That's easy. Slay 50 drone. Okay, that's cool. Let's go do that real quick. Well, let's see how this looks before we do that. Okay, firewall. Okay. Okay, so I gotta wait 40 seconds now. Okay, so it's best to put a Hyra and firewall on me. Okay. And then do the stuff on them. Whoa.
I need time to prepare that.
Yeah. Yeah, I realized that's a pretty good build. legit. Now we gotta go ahead and find the corpse. Or actually, we could just go do this. Go deposit real quick.
I'm not ready yet. I need time to do that.
Legit, that was pretty good. Yeah, the firewall's better. Legit.
Is someone there? Dark all around. Why did Mother go? I don't want to be alone.
high. That's actually really, really good. Wow, okay, that's what's up. Legit. Okay.
See some steel you need? My hammer sings
Let's
on
go
your return.
DogeCoin. 3625 pushing to the upside. Bitcoin's pushing up to the upside too. This is good. Let's go. This is very good. I'm gonna go check on our food. I'll be right back, chat. All right, legit.
All right, we're gonna eat chat, and then we're gonna go ahead. Whoops, I disconnected from the server. We're gonna AFK. All right, actually, we're gonna close it because we're gonna go ahead and eat real quick, and then we're done eating. We'll go ahead and go back into a couple more Diablo games. My wife wants to make a sorcerer, so we're gonna make a sorcerer. It's gonna be badass. Hell yeah. Alright, Ivan on tech supposed to be coming online in like a minute, so we'll see what's up. Hope y'all doing good. We're gonna eat in the meantime until he comes on. Alright, legit.
Dave, are we all going to crypto heaven and gonna get green dildos just shoved down our throats and into our portfolios as well? Well, yesterday we were looking at the $95,000 region for Bitcoin very specifically as being that line in the sand that if Bitcoin closes above, that does massively strengthen the case. And I would go as far, just personally, I do think that the low is in with that closure yesterday. Now, just because the low is in does not mean that Bitcoin can't, retrace a bit from where it's at right now. Maybe even come down towards the current low, close to it in some small percentage matter, but very likely that is going to be the low. Again, if we are indeed bullish. Now, if we're not bullish, then you'll know because it'll go below the low, obviously, or below 92,000 bucks at least. Though we'll get into that a little bit later. Today, obviously, as well, is a CPI day. And I do want to actually go back on over here and just quickly talk about this stat that I saw from J35, actually in our Discord, was pointing me onto this one. And it's an interesting one. In the past 12 months, core CPI has had a 100% strike rate for meeting or beating expectations when core PPI came in lower than forecast, which yesterday it did. So if PPI came below, CPI probably does as well, or at least on. So we're not going to see any sort of like major, massive, surprise there. But, you know, you're still likely to get some volatility around these events nonetheless. But, you know, again, that bodes well for the more long term. Now, again, I want to be super fucking clear. I think that most people get this, honestly, but I still want to be super fucking clear about this. Just because the low's in does not mean Bitcoin can't retrace from where it is currently at. That can definitely happen, but the low of about 89,000 bucks very likely does stand, you know, if you are going to be bullish. So anyways, that's what I wanted to say about that. Now I want to get into a little bit of a short-term time frame analysis, and then we'll get into some fun stuff as to, you know, how to know when Bitcoin's like ready to really fucking move. But first things first, let's go back down to the lower term time frames and actually talk about that scenario, of which I do want to outline here that for this current bounce, if we take a nice Fibonacci retracement from low to high, we can see that Bitcoin is currently right at the 618 Fibonacci retracement, the golden pocket there. Let's call it 97,400 or so. This is a very, very common pullback area if you do approach it from the underside, which obviously it is right here. And again, pullback, not the same thing as reversal or anything like that. Like, relax. Just, you can see that like I have all of these YouTube comments in my head that I'm already responding to. But like I said, I think the average person like really understands it anyways here. So looking at this right here, yeah, 618, it is a common pullback region. So I would kind of be erring on the side of caution with that. In the short term, of course, that could come alongside the PPI, or sorry, not PPI, but CPI reads coming out a little bit later today. And then you see some volatility where you get some wicks to both sides, probably a wick to the downside. And, you know, that probably should be it. Maybe. I mean, we'll see. But ultimately, when we go to the lower term timeframes, we can see from a momentum perspective that, you know, things are getting pretty hot right now. They're getting hot and heavy, if you will. But the 6 hour time frame stochastic oscillator is reaching levels that we have not seen since the November rally, which, by the way, this particular area over here and times prior than that as well were local highs. And if we go down to the 4 hour time frame, we see the same thing as well. You know, 4 hour stochastic oscillator is getting to the same areas as November 22nd, which was this sort of high area right here, alongside, you know, relatively high volatility represented by the BBWP indicator. So, you know, I would not rule out a short term pullback at all. Bitcoin can very easily pull back. I would even say to 94,000 bucks. Like, that's not out of the question or anything like that. But if Bitcoin were to do that, and this is my personal view, keeping in mind that I don't have an actual crystal fucking ball, but my personal view is that Bitcoin very likely does pull back from here. And you see like a quick wick either down to 94, maybe it goes down to like 93 or 92, but a quick wick down there and then back up. And if you see something like that, it's going to be that beautiful 3 spike low pattern that we've seen many times in Bitcoin's history that has marked off some pretty significant lows. So I'd be looking at that as, dare I say, the last major opportunity for, you know, that next major higher low. Because as of right now, I mean, Bitcoin actually does not have a higher low even on the lower time frames, or as low as a 4 hour time frame. So theoretically, I'd be looking for a pullback here, but that pullback very likely to put in a higher low, and then you get the real move to the upside. And when I say real move to the upside, I mean just top side of the range. I don't necessarily think that Bitcoin's ready to break out just yet. You know, we're still a little bit further away from the very end of this month. In fact, we're actually just, now that I look at my calendar, we're literally halfway there. So fair enough. Anyways, so yeah, we got that. Now let's get into some fun stuff right here. So we spoke about this briefly yesterday, so I'll actually get rid of this. I want to show something completely different and completely new. I want to show you what's happened in the last few elections that have been for Bitcoin's history. Or sorry, not elections, but inaugural days. So, you know, keep in mind that this is a very, 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 very small sample size, but we're doing some fun analysis right here. So take it with a grain of salt, take it as you will, but looking at the most recent inauguration day, that was the 20th of January in 2021, and that was right here, pretty much very, very close to Bitcoin's low, maybe just one day late in this case, which, you know, actually did make quite a big difference. But again, in terms of timing, you know, not bad in hindsight, obviously. And Bitcoin was essentially put in the lows right here anyways. Going back to the one prior to that from 2017, again, very similar thing. Bitcoin was in a corrective phase. yes, you know, it wasn't exactly on the low, but you can see the general sort of trajectory from there, which was up and to the right. You know, it would have been, in hindsight, a great fucking opportunity. And then, of course, if we go back to the only other time that we've seen this, even in Bitcoin's history, and that would be January of 2013. And that happened pretty much right on the actual pump where Bitcoin went from, what, $17 to $300. So that is... Look, I'm not saying we're going to see anything resembling this sort of move, but it is a very impressive move, over 1,500%. Anyways, with the inauguration gate coming in on this coming Monday, so we're still a little bit further away from it, you know, I would be cognizant that Bitcoin can spike down a little bit, but that should be really an opportunity. On top of that, something that we spoke about in yesterday's video was the moons. The moons are at it again. The moons are at it again, to be honest. We do see that there was a bull moon or full moon quite literally on Monday's low. I mean, it happened on Monday, so that's when Bitcoin did put in the low, to be fair. And so far so good on a big bounce. Now, what I would say, if we can bring up this right here, is that we can actually back test these moons. Like I always say, like, don't fucking hate me for talking about the damn moons. I know it sounds crazy, but when you look at the stats are the stats. And right here we can back test what you would have earned if you literally just opened up a long on the new full moon and then closed it on the new moon. And if you did that for the past nearly 10 years, you would have had these stats right here. Just over 58% strike rate with a 2.858 profit factor. Not bad. To put that into percentage terms, your average winning trade would have been about 14.36, and your average losing trade would have been just under 7%. And that does give us a time frame as well, because these happen in about 14-day spreads. So going into the actual chart and, you know, projecting targets from there, we'll do the upside first. 14% to the upside puts Bitcoin where? Prior all-time high. And that would again be within 14 days from Monday. So basically the very end of this month, I would assume. Yeah. The 27th of January, which is kind of what we've been saying throughout this month, that, you know, expect more of a consolidation for most of this month, and then maybe the last week we see a move. So I'm still of that opinion. Now, of course, if it comes to the downside, because there is, you know, about a 42% probability that it does, 7% to the downside will put Bitcoin on new lows.
Alright, just so y'all know, we're bringing up Diablo. So we're gonna play a little bit of Diablo. I'll make a new sorcerer as well. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. Just seasonal, not hardcore. Okay, I confirm my character.
This is how the world I knew ended.
By three they come. By three thy way opens.
Okay, legit. I'll invite you when you yeah, seasonal, not hardcore.
Hmm? Yeah, normal. I'll invite you. Are you serious? Oh my god, that's funny. More. Nice job, high five. Pretty good. Okay. Let's do that more, yeah. That's pretty good. Okay, so we already got 4 abilities. 4. Oh, I got 4. Oh. Okay. So we're gonna go ahead and go with Firebolt. The third one, the fire. We're gonna do Firebolt. Firebolt. Then it's Firebolt Enhanced. And then it's let's see, increase burning damage, increases the burning damage you deal to the enemy by 25%. Okay, we're doing the glinting fireball. It says fireball deals damage. Okay. Where are we going? You said? What point? No. That's a story. We're not doing a story. No, we're not doing a story. Yeah. Because we can go ahead and build our abilities. Yeah, a lot faster. Yes, for sure. For sure. Okay, so let's see what we're gonna do first. Alright, because we could do it right at level 1. Let's see. Right now there is. Yes, give me 2 seconds. Also, there's were you able to claim your stuff from your battle pass? Go to your press M. Seasonal. Go here. Claim. That was from your battle pass, and over here you haven't done that yet. Let me see. But you claimed that. Okay, good. And I think they're now in your bag. Yeah, you just gotta open up your bag now and just. Yeah, that was the battle pass. Okay. Oh, okay, press W. Oh, there you go, claim reward. Oh, you got another word here too. Hell yeah. Oh, now you got more abilities. Okay, let's go do your abilities. Now I'm gonna check mine too. It's A. Okay, so I said okay, well never mind. Okay, so go to your bag. Press C. And there you go. You gotta open those up. Those are just open them up, yeah. Those are from the battle pass. Nice. So you got legendaries right off the bat. Okay, cool. Me too. Okay, so main thing we're looking at is mainly intelligence and max life. You know, and then attack speed and critical hit, but mainly intelligence, huh? Intelligence. Yeah, we're looking for mainly intelligence. Intelligence, max life, if anything, but main thing, prioritize intelligence is the main thing. Willpower, no, we're not doing willpower. Yeah, willpower does nothing here.
No, no, that's only for the bear. Yes. Okay, so first we're gonna go to... oh, right here, right next to us. Okay, right now, I went to the pin. Let's go to the pin. Actually, hold on. Take that back. Don't go to the pin. We're gonna go to the waypoint of the pin. We're gonna go there. Okay, let's go. Wait, what the hell? Okay, let's rock and roll. Oh, what am I doing? Sorry. Don't you have a horse, honey? Did you have a horse? That Z. That's why I said if you want me to, I can move your horse thing icon. I have mine at it on the mouse thing. No. We're going to the oh shit, right here. We gotta drop down. No, okay, never mind. Go ahead, keep going. I'm coming with you. There you go. Drop down. Okay, so we here for 30 minutes. That's good. Oh, we at 30. Okay, so it's all good. Okay, we're gonna go to the waypoint anyways. The waypoint's right around the corner. We're level 3. You got a skill? Did you get the skill level? Wait. What the fuck am I doing? Hold on. Oh, we gotta go. Let's go to the waypoint. Let's go to the waypoint. Cause I gotta fix my abilities. That's not supposed to have this. Okay. Nice. Hold on, I gotta get away. What is it? Fireball? No way. Incinerate. Oh, okay, it's incinerate. Okay, cool. Where are you at right now? Incinerate. And then you have one more ability. What's the next one say? When channeling hit. Oh yeah, you take 50% less damage. Perfect. Okay, perfect. And then let's see, dealing. Enemy deals 30% less damage while burning and incinerate. Every 3 seconds, enemy is hit with incinerate, they are immobilized. Okay. I gotta hit him for 3 seconds so they could be immobilized. I'd rather have them take less damage. Okay, cool. That's gonna be a beam, alright? Okay, so perfect. So we got that. Okay, so let's now go to, let's see. We gotta open up 3 chests. We gotta slay the mates and we gotta slay demons. We're gonna slay demons real quick. So if we're gonna slay demons, let's go kill the Iron Maiden real quick. Oh wait, we gotta get the waypoint. We gotta get this waypoint. Oh, I didn't. Sorry. Okay, let's go. Because we gotta open up 3 chests. And oh, this right here. This is all right here. This all we can kill all this right here. You hold your right click to do the flame. Your left click generates your mana. What do you think? Alright, cool. And you do a pretty good amount of damage. Wait till you get the Hydras. And then the snake, that's gonna be cool. Nice, you were like smack.
Yeah.
It's like flamethrowers. Huh? Oh yeah, thank you, honey. You're right, you're right, you're right. Nice. It's good, huh? I agree, it's pretty good. Oh. No. Let's go over here. Let's go over here. Down here. Yeah.
I'm low on precious mana.
Huh? Oh, thank you, honey. Nice, we killed one Harbinger. That was good. That's what we needed to do, too. Now you have 88 what? Oh, okay, go open up your chest. I got 45. I still need more. You gotta open up 3 chests. Nice. Oh, we gotta do abilities. Hold on. I gotta up my abilities real quick. Okay, where? Okay, so you're gonna. I think it's that one. Let me see what it said. That one says. Yes, you're gonna do that. Okay, let's scroll down. Over here, you're gonna get armor right here. Perfect. What's this one over here? Says shield has burn radius. Nice. Do that one. Okay, so if you need to, you can put your shield and then and they burn. Okay.
I lack the needed mana.
Oh shit. Oh, I forgot to put my stuff. Forgot to put my armor thing. Keeps chucking stuff at us. We do it over here. Gotta do my ability. Okay. Oh, is there someone already attacking the boss? Oh yeah. Let's go over here. Oh no, they're not. They haven't started. Remember, put your armor. Yeah, you're good. Yeah, put your armor on. All right, we got a skill point now too. Okay. Okay, let me see. I gotta do my skill point. What's the next one? Hydra? Oh man. Okay, no problem. Look like somebody's getting it. Okay, good. That's okay. That's okay. Yeah, go for it. Remember, your left click recharges your mana. So if you run out, left click and you should be fine.
I'm out of mana.
It's a lot of stuff. Oh, someone's here.
I need time to prepare that.
No. Okay, well, that's crazy. Yeah, revive, that's fine. We're still here,
I need time to prepare that. Out of mana once again.
Oh shit, run, fool, run, what am I doing? Burner, set her aflame, oh shit. Right.
Out of mana.
Oh shit. Nice, we killed her. Nice. Nice. We got the 3 favorites. Okay, now I gotta go open up the chest. I got a lot of this stuff. Okay, I gotta open up a chest. Wrecked. Nice. Okay, yeah. Nice. I'm coming. Yeah, I just opened that one. Okay, so where are we going now? We gotta go to the next chest. Let me go check where the next chest is at. Okay, okay, I pinned it. Okay, so we gotta go open up 3 more chests. Okay, let's go. I'm coming. Let's go. Smack. We got stuck. It's over here. Alright, right here. Thank you.
Out of mana once again. I'm not ready yet.
Where's the chest? Right here. Did you open up your chest? Okay, I just opened up mine. Okay, I got 1 more chest to open up. Hold on. I'm gonna pin it real quick. Right here. How much? 18 more minutes? Yeah, we can still do it. Let's go. We gotta kill stuff along the way. The yellow brick road. Oh shit. Nice. We got the level 10. Yeah, I gotta get more as well. Okay, that's fine. Let's go to. Oh, I gotta level up my skills. Okay. Okay, I gotta check my skills real quick. We got 4. Okay, so. Oh shit. Okay, okay, hold on. Come this way, I guess. Where'd you go? Okay, we killed 4 to 5 Harbinger. Okay, good. Okay, we need 1 more Harbinger. We're gonna go over here. We're gonna go to the pin. We're gonna go to the pin there, okay? Yeah. Jibus. Okay.
I'm low on precious. I'm not ready yet.
Is this the Harbinger? Oh shit. Okay, let's kill it. Fuck it. Oh shit, I almost died.
I'm not ready yet.
You're right, you're right. I'm like 25 more, I think. I'm at 57 also. Is this it? Oh, that's the Harbinger right here, I think.
I'm not ready.
Yeah. Oh shit. Shield for sure. Okay, this is the Harbinger right here. Oh shit. Did we kill it? What the hell? I'm at 82 now. Okay, let's go open up a chest. There's one right here. Let's go to that one. Is that it? But is that the Harbinger?
I'm low on precious matter.
I'm thinking that was the Harbinger. That's why I'm like, what the hell? Okay, let's go. Let's go. Okay, before we move, nobody's gonna kill us right here. Let's fix our skills real quick. Oh shit, I take that back. Oh shit. Holy hell. What the cheese fries was that? Alright, thank you. Okay, let's go. This is the Harbinger. Oh, this is it right here. You okay? Okay. Nice. Okay, now we can open up the chest. Nice. Alright, I think that's it. Alright, let's go back to let's teleport. Let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. Teleport. Yeah, get out of here. Because we can go, now we got to go to the whispering area. Oh, you want a bow rip? Yeah. Now we can fix our abilities. Yeah, save. Okay, let me see if I got any upgrades real quick. You want a bow rip? Okay, we're gonna make a bow rip, Chad. And I think you have enough for a Hydra. Hydra's pretty cool. Okay, yeah, Hydra, Firewall, and the other one's pretty fucking cool. Because, like, the Hydra fights for you and spawns. Like, if you, so what thing you want to do is, if you're getting attacked, you want to put the Hydras around you and put the firewalls around you so they come and burn. Because the Hydras, when they pulsate, they do 100% of your damage out to them. So if you could surround them around you and put firewalls around you, you're safe. And you can only summon 2 Hydras at a time. So. Hey, yo, cheers, everybody. Yo, cheers. Cheers, beautiful. Definitely cheers, my love. Hell yeah.